from Energy.
Moving quickly towards Rubble. A quick teleport from Superman. He's going to be the first one. Just gets out of that range of C's. Nicely played. And this is one of the spike down rounds for Evil Geniuses here. Talked about that Zerona utility. On top again for the team. He's been playing crazy. Oh, spams out Mata in the Phantom fight. And yeah, we just even heard Potter in the interview say he's kind of a Phoenix at heart, but he's been crushing on the Viper lately.
EG's just trying to force rotates right now and trying to force Energy's hand. They've already accounted for the Fade prowling towards that front of that B side, but here's Zerona trying to cut the rotate.
Gets crossfired by Energy. They're moving up very efficiently with the protecting, I should say, very efficiently with each other. As EG tries to move up. Bao still hasn't made too much
eating
noise
chicken.
To really make
The real piece, not even a tender. Off the bone.
Because
What is up, Shy Wager Nation?
Bao should start activating.
I've saved you from TMV.
To try to go for that fight.
I've saved you from Sideshow.
You see here the rotate back.
The real man is here.
This will be a huge fight for Bao to take.
X3O.
Beautiful timing.
Ooh.
You know in Spider-Man 2 when he has an existential crisis?
Camera opens it, but it has
That
to
was
be a
me.
quick
I had a web
decision.
block.
This is really.
But I'm
just
back now.
being read
I'm ready
by
to attack
NRG
now.
As they get to the site. Scuba looks to lock
No,
the
no, 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 no. I would never abandon you.
Two.
I would never miss such an important day of America's, guys. NRG versus EG. Who knows what could happen? Who knows what it means?
Here. Kiko's not going to be too much. He knows
Radical,
he has to
hello,
source
hello.
the first person, and then they can go for the planter.
I'm about to hear the bitch notice someone or something become the Jorker. I do have alerts on now. It is a bit different. I got banned from EMEA chat for saying that Hillary was bald and bold after a good play. Now that's just distasteful. I did miss the EMEA games today. We will be VOD reviewing everything after this. Don't even worry about it.
Rotating move around the map is quite nice. The execution though, when the camera clears out the site.
Well, we'll VOD review EMEA tomorrow.
Quickly.
Today we got to VOD review everything about Americas.
To block these lanes,
Like everything.
especially if you don't have Superman smokes to really enter the sites. Scuba had free reign. On
I'm eating the chicken.
And that's
NRG are eating EG's asses consensually.
Make things difficult for EG. If you're looking at the last couple of rounds here, they haven't really focused on controlling orbs either.
How you doing, Radical?
Just trying to spot how EG currently plays their attack side and how Energy wants to push on the defense, and they've done some great damage from Energy onto Superman with those pain shells to start.
If you guys haven't seen Barrel versus Pacific,
really paid off.
you have to go watch it. Baby Shower's all right.
Adjustment for Energy.
I think that genuinely baby showers are kind of useless, but it is what it is. We were there. It was a fun time. Nice seeing the fam.
Turn away from this right side of the map towards A.
I still don't understand, like,
that Bao has gained.
I have a thing. It bothers some people, but I truly don't understand half these functions that you do for like people. You know, I might just be like truly tism to the head, but
1v1s he's been tested in.
Some of the social stuff you do for like meeting up with your family just seems so like, yo, we should just play board games together. You know, a lot of it just feels so performative. Free food though is kind of nice. The food was banger, but
they slowly walk in.
I don't know, man. It's weird.
Staying alive towards the water, and
if it makes them happy, 100%. You know, I just like to. I'll show up. I might leave a bit earlier. You know what I'm saying? Just so that my boundaries are respected and like the family's also respected at the end of the day.
To just peek out.
But
still holding down the site.
I've such a. I gotta grow as a person, maybe, or maybe I'm just right. Who knows? I have a whole lifetime to find out. I feel like half the functions you go to for family are just so weird. My biggest thing that I'm arguing with my mom right now about is this brother didn't die for so long. Is going to a wedding as a family, but I know nobody there nor the bride and groom being married. And I refuse to go. You can call me the asshole, but I refuse to go. Limes, Larksy, how's it going, by the way?
From the piss run into that,
think of them as excuses to meet up.
Back in their favor.
Yeah.
Right now in my life, I'm kind of sacrificing meetups, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really am kind of focused on the grind currently.
10, 15 HP each.
I'd love to think about them as excuses to meet up, but at the same time, like, how much do I value meeting up right now? You know, that's the biggest thing too. That's the issue. Marino Zakari, hello, hello, hello.
That could be needed for EG. I was expecting as well with this type of
NRG is just a champ point, which they're probably gonna get anyways. But even then, they're like guaranteed playoffs. So
on this map of Lotus, I'd like to see EG.
Oh, my youngest cousin this week, the age gap is so large, she might as well be my niece. Goddamn, I understand that. I understand that.
Against G2 previously.
I had fun casting 2G versus SRB for 2 weeks. Pretty much, X3. Listen, That
for the IGL to call for the side of Sentinels. We'll see if
that cast basically took me offline, man. I swear to God.
Right, and get the operator in the hands of DJZ.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got one of the best.
But it's cool.
Right?
It's nice when you can meet new people and stuff. There are some functions where you realize it's just not possible. Like I really don't have a good attitude in going to specifically weddings, bro. Weddings where I know absolutely nobody, neither the bride nor the groom, or I don't like the bride or the groom or the people that I know that are going to be there. It's just not worth it. I'd rather just order a medium pizza and sit down and watch like fucking Rick and Morty, bro. It sounds like a better night.
Seems to be favoring energy.
I feel like as you grow up, like you really got to prioritize your who's breaking scans in Americas? Not EG.
Able to fire safely from behind the wall.
Brother was considering ulting out, but I mean, what is this team doing?
His lurking, and he's picked right
Bruh.
as he only gets one kill there. Oh my gosh, they can't even get by the line of scrimmage that Energy is setting up as a defense on the map.
Are you guys ready for the content?
Only seen
I'm about ready for this. It's been a while. It's been a while. But I got a long night ahead of me. I need some guests.
You wanted to try to
I need some guests.
You're trying to battle in that spot,
in a call. They're cheating on me.
3 kills there from Kiko on the top of rubble. Imagine if Bao did get that timing.
They're actually cheating on me.
He gets that pick.
These rats.
Here for EG to group up together and hit an open C site. But unfortunately, because
Hello?
when it comes down to the executions for EG,
have you got a feud going with TMV?
No, I don't. Why?
To watch after each other's
I invited you to a group call with me and TMV, and you declined it, and now you brought me into a solo call.
I never got the call. I never got the call. I never got the call. I thought you were cheating on me. I never got the call.
It's coming from inside the room.
That's crazy. Hold up. Let me. What the fuck? He left. He left the call first. Let that be remembered. Where's the call, bro? Am I blind?
As they come across different terrain, their opponents, but it always comes
Which call?
usually having an Odin and an op, something that teams still haven't figured out from these two.
I feel like I'm playing scam line. Hold up.
Let's go, EG.
I'm calling TMV.
No, but it's crazy to see that that's always a way, because Brock does now have an Odin.
I'm calling TMV.
Out of this
Hold up.
now. Energy are falling into that comfort, and they're going to be even stronger here.
You're definitely treading into dangerous waters for sure.
This guy never picks up the phone, though, bro. This guy never picks up the phone.
You could basically solo hold sites with Proxy.
Which call have they added me to?
Always very good with the lines that he takes. Speaking of which, though, it is EG staying grouped up together back into a 4-1 setup. This could also determine what type of play we could have here from Energy, seeing if they could get some picks. If they could.
Oh, this is some bullshit right now.
I wouldn't be surprised here that they start using their ults to gain more space. But as they tap around, and you're seeing a lot.
Discord doesn't even let you search for this stuff. I mean, it's ridiculous. We're stuck in no man's land.
But to keep players anchored up on B and C so far.
Just
yo, let's go, GLaDOS.
On a few of those spams. The reload allows them just to set up on a new line. Vice util triggered. They probably realized Bao's going to be rolling around the map for this, but have a good focus on A for Energy. Dizazine showstopper, but curtain called immediately right there onto Brock. As Mata scoots in and scoots out for a quick kill. They know they can hesitate off that. Ooh, instantly taken out of the air as Dizazine does pick up the Odin. And now they're going to start giving the medicine back to NRG. Oh, Bao just getting away from Ethan there, and there's still a scuffle in sight here. Scuba looking to rein in the players of Evil Geniuses, but he's mowed down by Dizazine.
Ethan can win it.
A neural theft here for Bao, just to find out where the brains of Energy are going to be coming from.
He wins.
Ethan gets one, been in this position so many times.
He wins.
Clears his right side to make the one.
He wins.
Possibility. And with 10 bullets left, he has
more it's right side.
Than enough.
That's disgusting. It's disgusting. Wrap this shit up.
Ethan goes for the defuse with a smile, and NRG.
Thank you, Radical. No worries on work. At least work is going well.
There for Ethan. With the experience that
bro, what is this scam? Where are these guys?
That was looking so good for EG.
Are they in a Discord?
Stick around. Wait for the sprays for the Odin to count down. The macro for both teams was
what
actually
the
quite nice.
fuck is going on? Did RRQ win? I didn't even get to see that today.
Just spamming across that they would try to take him down. But that's why Energy still had 3 players in the site, or 2 players to help them out, so they have a 3-player setup. Yet, they gave too much space. EG took over, and it comes down to a 1 versus 2, despite having information that you're not playing off each other. And unfortunately, EG loses another.
What the hell? This call is not here.
The past games that they've had.
I swear on my monitor, bro.
You literally here.
I know I'm here now, but that's after he added me.
Also, you just sent me a message. Where the fuck is this phone call? Actual adultery.
Yeah, I don't know what the.
Adultery?
Yeah, I don't know what the word means. It just seemed like the appropriate one to use.
Adultery in this context would be like, me and you are married, but I'm fucking TMV.
Well, is that not the case? What happened last Friday then? What the fuck? That's crazy. I have the certificate and everything.
Beware of the word bigamy?
What?
No. No, that's a no.
Is that not a player, like a coach? Doesn't he have a twin? Big time? Is that what you said?
Bigamy, a player.
Oh, that's good.
How many rounds does EG win this game?
That's like waking up from a nightmare when you start falling.
6
just
at 2.
Well, still
Over under 6.5. Oh, Zerona's died to that.
Mata clear.
Oh, no.
And now Mata has full B main control. It's cooked again.
Dude, Bao's actually an Uber driver, just giving these guys meals solo every round.
Now flips the sight.
Bigamy would be such a sick alias, actually. You are right.
What does it mean?
They'll put 2 towards the heaven area.
Bigamy is the act of marrying multiple people. I mean, polygamy is also that, but bigamy is like what they call the
big guys.
criminal act of doing
The
it.
crime.
Like the people don't know is what it is.
What's right?
Like the people that you're marrying don't understand that that's happening.
No. I don't think it has to be
No, I think-
with
yeah, I
the
think it should
consent.
be-
It's just that a lot of countries only let you marry one person.
It's a 3 versus 5 at that point.
I would say most countries, but I don't know whether that's true. I assume it is.
Well, what if I marry you in one country and TME in a different country?
I think you would still be
Yeah,
liable
that
for
your
bigamy charges in certain countries.
either that or like your marriage would not be seen as official in one or both.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Easy first half so far against Evil Geniuses.
I'm just trying to get a tax credit.
They're not tripped up at all.
Collect them.
Collect all the tax credits. Every country you visit, just marry someone. Dude.
NRG is looking deadly heading into playoffs just from this first game.
I've been meaning to ask for a long time, but there's never been an appropriate moment. And now, you know when you haven't asked a
You're
question
gonna
for
ask
so
us to
long?
marry us?
No. I'm
You're waiting for the right moment.
Why is he getting that on one knee?
Taken out by Scuba immediately.
I've been missing context on something that you two both say very regularly, but I've never asked what the fuck it means.
Okay.
And therefore, there's never been a good opportunity to ask. And I don't even know what you're saying, but you sometimes say, "Edu, Edu, Edu." And I have at no point known what the fuck you are saying. And I've just never asked.
Have you seen the video of the Spanish guy laughing?
Yeah, the cat guy.
Like the meme, the
Yes,
Kek W
yeah.
guy? Yeah, so when he laughs, he goes, Etu! He says Etu at the end of every fucking laugh cycle.
But he's speaking Spanish, right?
Yeah, but like, it's just when
what
he's
is he
laughing.
saying?
Like,
I don't know.
and I think it's and then. I think it's like and then or something, but it's just like,
Oh.
when you're done with your laughing, you just say Etu. It's really funny because you want to keep laughing. Nah, it's not Etu Brute. No. It's just something really funny.
But yeah, go watch the video again of it. You'll just see him.
You'll see him.
constantly going.
Etu! That's crazy. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You have a pseudo IGL? Okay.
What could be perfect in terms of executions.
Yeah, the audience kind of crazy. Sorry, I've been not paying attention to my game. I've seen my friends after the Odyssey.
I mean, if things aren't working, sometimes you have to execute a W strat, and Stingers are one way to do that. Because the
That
utility
is
stock got to get past.
how
Digizen's going to be the
was
first one.
anyone
Actually goes
supposed
for
to
a
deduce
stunted blast
that
pass.
that is what that
Pretty
meant?
sick.
Dude, all my friends know it. We've never talked about it. We've just seen the video.
I genuinely couldn't tell you either. Like, where I don't know if Shire said that to me first or not, but I just if he did, I instantly knew what he meant. I don't remember how it
just haven't
started.
seen the
But
video recently enough.
Nah, this is like, I mean, I haven't seen that video in
my
like
God, here it
years.
comes. First round.
No,
for
no,
EG.
no.
Oh,
Trust
should
in
we-
Mata.
Time to
Should we
celebrate.
celebrate?
Yep, time to celebrate. It was an eco as well.
Ninja Diffuse incoming.
To build up econ into the next round, so just gonna have to try to find the exits. At the end of the day, this will be a confirmed round for Evil Geniuses. There's no way you're gonna lose a 4 versus 1, right?
Right. This
Did you
is
watch
one of
Sen
the
shitting in the
exits
bed?
they get.
I did
Start
watch
to
Sen
turn it
shitting in the bed.
around.
I'm going to rewatch like highlight
It's too-
versions
It's too fast, right?
Yeah,
there's just,
of all the matches after this, and then you guys can give me more
And
context if you want to stay afterwards as well. Unless you want to sleep.
That though is
Which
still
would also
so
be all
effective
good.
Because EG's just
Curry
getting
Axe,
back
7
in.
consecutive
So
streams. How's it
say
going,
thank
brother?
you very
Hello,
much.
hello,
We're
hello.
Still going to destroy your economy even with the plant. Energy are finding ways to make it tough.
2 ore pips, a weapon upgrade.
Yeah, crazy.
More
And I
chicken.
believe for Evil Geniuses, it was a half buy that we had for EG that they were able to convert thanks to 2 big ults to swing it back in their favor to get the first round on the board, which means they'll have money to work with.
We're back. We're the
Starts
most,
off, you
the
mentioned it
most
as a joke, but it's
optimistic "we're back"
reality.
ever said in
Team's coming out
VCT.
with an
They
Odin.
are
Yeah,
Cairo.
Let's go.
Kiwi, hello, hello.
I'll try to manage to fight through potentially all the slices and
There's some things, though,
here on
Cairo,
the rubble side.
where like Sen has some pretty good
Straight up
rotation sometimes.
taking these fights,
I mean, I say that, and then we watch that
realizing
Breeze
they have
game.
the
Oh my
ability to
God.
get out. That means EG has to chase.
That Breeze game is living in my head
Just a little
rent-free.
too far as that one goes back in the favor of NRG now. Numbers up. Still around the map. Bao's working. Superman denies that utility here. He hears the reload too, so he's taking space perfectly off the mechanics on this. A second Prowler from Ethan. He feels suffocated a little bit, so they have to make this work. Superman has to wait for the HP, though. The pause has been so good to get this strength back on B site, and Kiko gets the line. Wait, Pancake's getting one, but it's still Kiko and Scuba able to close in. EG get into these positions that light at the end of the tunnel, and then NRG just keeps closing it off.
Bao loses the confidence of actually trying to get space throughout all of this chaos. He found that confidence.
Thing wasn't on his. I thought Jerwin was doing a really good job map
A little
1.
bit more prudent. Still a chance to do 2 individual 1v1s.
This is crazy for Bao. Oh, Kiko more than ready to take him down as they were playing front and back. So no angle was unwatched. 9-1 here as EG's momentum.
This is why I'm scared for like M80.
No more than one round.
I feel like M80
think
facing
every single one of
NRG,
these
this
rounds
exact
where
same
teams
thing
try to
happens.
open towards the A side rubble, they're just instantly denied. I don't know how many times we see like a touchdown paint shells.
I know
right at
obviously
the feet of
NRG's not
Superman
going to be
every
playing
time
them
the TP scores
in the
one.
play-ins, but
Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage. But
there's other
at the
scary
same
teams
time,
in
it
form in
still
Americas, right?
creates a lot of problems in the exec that EG is trying to do to control the A line when they have 4 players out there trying to take that space. So you're really trying hard to
They did Sugandis, yeah,
figure something out on the fly.
which is good.
Salvage these last couple of rounds here for EG. I mean, that's why Coach Potter.
I think being in tier 2 and getting your hero plays consistently is very
Makes
nice.
sense. You're looking back on the defensive side. We talked about how good of a composition, in my eyes, that they have in terms of thwarting a little bit the setup for the attack side. But it's
But I was
still really
casting
good.
Alvin Boy and Mata at the
Now you
same
see
tier 2
energy
land before
back
Mata
into two.
ascended.
And the reason why I wanted to bring this
Hi,
up
Chin.
as
Hello,
well
hello.
is
How's it going, man?
they've only played 4 maps so far in this stage.
Sorry, I'm eating
And
chicken right
Lotus
now.
wasn't really in this one because, again, nobody wanted to play against him, so they had a chance really to
For good reason.
exactly keep a strong map pool, and also to show like if you still want to try to think that you could anti us on our main maps. Well, here's the proof in the pudding. We're going to be able to still dominate that and still carry on what you mentioned before here, Riv. The momentum to carry into the playoffs to show that they're still a top team in the world, that they can still continue their form of the champs of last year.
Well, they are surely bringing everything to the table for this game with a 9-1 scoreline. EG now come out of a timeout, and they're going to see what they can do here. Let's listen into the comms to see what they've come up with.
All right.
On the left side.
3A side, boys.
Side.
Let's fast pressure this guy.
Yeah,
On
we
the
have
right,
to
on the
come
right.
back. Get ready to retrace A, boys.
Gonna bet
Get this wall
wall.
out.
Jesus.
No wall, no wall. It's like
wall?
a deep wall sometimes.
Why para?
Raise on Manziel on me.
Come see 5.
This guy is useless.
Tether, Ben, tether
Yeah,
nade.
can dog right side.
Right?
Yeah.
You saw my
Okay,
V.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
VFL.
Ben Vice.
I haven't changed my VFL in like 2 weeks. Rip. I shot.
With
Have
the
go, have
third
go.
1, 2.
Anti.
What I got
Empty on the eco.
Yeah, nothing working there, unfortunately. And even when Superman finds the timing, unfortunately not.
I think keeping someone on the roster is a good decision. I feel like Bao has
a
been
couple of shots on Kiko's back.
a little bit.
And at the same time here, you see
Empty or not calling his timing enough. Who's actually yelling for this team again? I forgot.
Towards the seaside is that they could still use as safe haven a nightfall to entry to the site.
Why do I not remember?
To at least
I usually know all this.
as a semi-dart by camera from Bao.
I think Bao was not utilized on this attack side at all. He had like 2 very good lurk timings.
So the open
they were not ready to pinch
you
for
can't
them.
really pop into there if you're not trying to bait most of the util on the seaside, especially if you're playing against a Vice.
I think after these games, maybe we don't keep Super, especially without good Zerona's left.
The rounds a little bit more, but they're going forward. Zerona, good for a trade.
They're so segmented.
Mata.
Dude, please, DG, why are you going out? Just give Super some time.
Right now, a nice shot.
Give Super some time, man.
The next one as he stays peaked.
He's taking way too much time, and now there's no pressure because DG's dead. I mean, this shit is so disconnected.
To give some
easier playing Connect 4 with a rule of we can only ever link 3 pieces together. We will never have the entire idea rolling.
Into the round.
Even the Nightfall missed Mata.
Thorny, hello, I remember seeing you type, let's go, name in progress while you're cheering for a team in Blackjack members from an EMEA. I'm a player of the other team in that match phase. Would you be down to bury the hatchet and do one VOD session for us, please? Thank you in advance. I would, Thorny. Listen, the only reason I said let's go NIP is because I saw the thumbnail of you guys playing. I just chose the team, and I said let's go, name in progress. I had no idea how these teams were doing in the match. If you guys want a VOD review, I'll give you a VOD review. No worries. I got you. EG pick the breeze.
Jumping out in the open, being a jack in the box, and hopefully scare their opponents.
Let's set it up for sometime next week, yeah?
Box keeps getting
maybe we do like weekly flat chat members VOD reviews. That'd be fun. I really want to get more invested with the game, man.
Towards waterfall, but the angle's just not there for him. So it seems like they're trying to take little.
Contact me! Exclamation mark Discord, my friend.
As they are going to have to check behind me.
I'll be free on like Tuesday afternoon / evening if you want to run it.
But we're focusing now from
I've done like 2 VOD reviews for flat chat members so far.
Thinning out those numbers of
the VOD reviews, ironically, Marino, are the
get even onto the spike.
Thing that get out of soon heal the most.
He's right behind Mata.
I just never do them on stream.
As Mata gets a third. Count him up.
About time.
Keep racking him in. Bao now in another clutch situation. In this one, he wants to make up for. Goes for the ultimate, but it's Mata just screaming through for a fourth.
You can hear him.
A defuse. Another round.
Oh, they can hear him stomping on Ben. And he still uses his ult.
That weapon pullout
is it last round? Never mind.
Yeah.
Didn't have a chance to really hold the corner and fight that against
the
Mata.
game is over.
Just
honestly, this is exactly what I want. Take me to 100 Thieves Loud.
Yeah, a quick day.
A red day.
Did you guys watch Vero versus PRX?
I did.
Dude, that game was sick. Holy fuck.
It was fucking fire.
It was so good.
Why was it so good?
Dude, it's like watching an older brother versus the younger brother who's grown up and is taller than him now. Like Vero played like a mini PRX. It's crazy. Like, they're just crazy. One Divide like is randomly peeking smokes on a retake, getting a 3K, and then Zexy will do it back. Zuna will do it back. Motherfuckers don't care about protocols. They don't care about the rules. It's an MMA fight, and they're taking him to the ground before the ref's even in the ring, bro. It's crazy. That match was fucking insane. Logic was out the window. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. It was like every round was like, who's gonna pop off this round? Didn't matter the guns, didn't matter anything.
Yeah,
because someone was gonna do something stupid and just pop off and kill 4 people.
Divide changed the texture of his Vandal to a Sheriff. This guy was hitting bullets like you've never seen, bro. His Sheriff. Why is he spending more money? Somebody get a financial advisor into his fucking ear and tell him to just buy that gun. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
It was unbelievable.
And then Foxy 9.
Barrel won, by the way, if you didn't know.
Oh, yeah. I just looked at the VLR page now.
And then the stakes for it were if Viral win, they get playoffs. And if they don't, then DFM get playoffs. So all the little DFM rats were like...
You had a Kame there in a paper egg shirt.
The entire team was there in PRX jerseys.
That's very funny.
Yeah. And they lost.
So wait, I've not been watching...
Wait, why does it say NRG G2? Why are we fucking
the
over
script,
G2
man. The script fuckt up is what it is. There was supposed to be a... Yeah.
Is this Kurt's fault? Can we fire him?
What was your question, Josh? What the fuck, Josh?
I was... So T1 were not even in the running in that game for being able to make
No,
it. What,
T1
did
were already gone.
They
No,
lost
they were
to
gone.
DFM, right?
Yeah.
So they had the bad
Oh, they're
head
fucked.
against DFM.
Oh yeah. Oh, Pacific is mid from top to bottom. Oops,
That's
all
what I've
mid.
heard. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Except you believe that Gen G were frauds, and I see that they're 5-0.
And that is part of the fraudulent nature of. That is the main case for why they're fraudulent. You can't be fraudulent if you're 2 and 3.
No, but you
That's
can
not
be
fraudulent. You're just mid.
You can be fraudulent if you're 3-0
yeah, you
or
could be.
4-0 and you just haven't run into a good team yet.
And they haven't at all.
Well, let's talk about the biggest frauds. Did you guys see the Sen Crew game?
Send crew.
I
No, I
did.
haven't watched that game yet. No.
Dude,
I did.
I've been told by the government that that breeze map might be deleted from the internet. That the breeze rotations were radioactive. Like, I've grown an extra limb in a place I don't want it to be. Like,
I ended my stream before the final map, but then like I watched like just the first part of it in bed, and it was so bad that I was like, I have to keep watching this.
have you guys
Like,
ever
what
seen
are they
somebody
doing?
play A retake, B retake, mid retake, life retake, death retake? Sen have somehow found a way to retake the map while being on it. It's insane. Like, I've never
They
seen.
were playing on bind.
It's wild. They made Heat look like a god. Fucking Heat.
Sen literally had 5 people in spawn. Was it really that
Dude,
passive?
they were 4-stacked A, like, with guns. Main wasn't smoked. Looking at it, nothing was happening. Fucking crew rotates to B on attack. They still don't move. Spike's planted. They're still, like, discussing what to do. It's fucking like, guys.
Wow.
Get him to play-ins. They would have made it, right, to playoffs if they won?
They needed 100 Thieves to be loud.
Oh, today.
Which might
Okay.
still happen.
Yeah, which
it
most
would've
likely
come
will
down to
happen. But they had like an entire like parlay. It was like C9 needed to win, and like G2 needed to lose, which happened, and then 100
Yeah,
Thieves needed to win.
kind of crazy, yeah.
So they had everything but their own win against a wet cardboard team that's been playing like shit, bro.
The literal dead team. I called them the worst team in VCT last week.
I did too. Holy shit, dap me up.
I heard I heard Vance. Maybe you said that on the cast as well, but I don't think that's true.
Josh,
Crew were playing like
Crew were playing
Oh,
shit.
they were fucking dog shit, bro.
I mean, they were bad, but they've been.
No, they were a dead team. Did you listen? The comms listening let you know who the worst teams are, because they were not fucking saying dog
That
shit
actually could
to
not get
each
past
other.
this and Quitter. Cairo, my bad for the Heat slander. That's on me.
There was
That's
no,
on
The
me.
problem is as well, though,
Dying
I
and not
didn't
talking.
watch. I didn't
Torres,
watch
you might not be
Envy play
wrong.
against
Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat.
Furia, who are the 2 teams I would have in that
Fury are
conversation
down
for
there
the
as
other
well.
2
Oh,
ones.
yeah, but they're exactly the same boat of like just dead.
Really? Because I thought Envy was like by far worse.
Oh no, Envy were by far the worst, but then they found something. They found some.
Yeah, they got
glimmer
some
of hope
sauce.
Really?
Knight started popping up.
Yeah.
I saw, yeah, they swapped Knights to Duelist, right? And just let him kind of like be the center part of the team.
We've witnessed, everybody's been watching this game, right? The same game as me. It's pretty
Yeah,
one-sided.
you got a better role. A Crew, like, even with the expectations you have of them, I've never seen a team just not deliver
blood for the
Yeah.
camp of
to that level. Oh my god.
Pushing that A main. They're wondering if he's
This is a pretty big stomp though. Holy shit.
Time to reset.
I did see some of the Furia drama actually. The like Koala Noob went off in an interview to Sage Datuin, and then
Yeah.
Shaw responded being like,
Saying it was a terrible interview.
"It's a terrible interview, and I'm banning my team from watching it."
I mean,
We have
yeah.
a full media blackout. The great firewall of Furia has come down and removed it from the internet.
Crew's management was talking about the next roster when this really even started. That's crazy.
There's no more stall on that side.
Kiko. About to phase 2. He knows he needs to get the smoke.
This comeback is about to be crazy.
Use that util. And now they can get a double push in here. Paranoia is just on their side. Oh, it was about to be traded out. But the timing's
mind.
there for NRG instead. Zerona, oh, he got his head on a swivel, and it doesn't even matter. He's iced by Ethan. As Digizine peeks in with that other Sheriff just to creep in by Bao, and that's quick work for Kiko and NRG. 13-1.
Nothing has changed, man. Nothing has changed between these teams from this year to last year, and I find that so disgusting, bro. Like, how do you have 1 year to fucking be better and you're just not? Come on, bro.
Interview and used it as a learning experience to be a better teammate. So he violated the Shaw firewall protocol publicly. Oh, they're in shambles. They're in shambles.
Oh no, yeah, they are completely dead. I mean, it was bad enough when Koala before that interview was like on the broadcast being like, "Oh, we just desperately need a win. Oh, please let it." And then they played Envy, and it's like, "Well, here's your win," and they still lost. I mean, that's got to be crushing.
Couldn't even get the win against Envy, bruh.
Yeah.
We were giving them so much cope, like, oh no, they're on a 6-match losing streak, but it's only going to the same 3 teams.
Yeah, you give them cope, but they're so dead.
Meanwhile, they lose to fucking Envy.
Yeah, I mean, another team who's dead. I mean, I've got to bully you this on VOD Fathers. Got to bully you about this. Your Navi take.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck, man.
Nightmare.
Genuinely, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? They beat Foot. They played amazingly against Foot, and then I've got you two telling me afterwards when they're shitting the bed in the next week. Oh no, they're still good. No, cope. Are you telling me this is the same fucking team that beat Foot?
Nah, man. I mean, dude,
what happened to them though? Like, how do you go from
He died.
He died.
Rest in peace. He's back.
Hello?
Back.
Hello.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Why does your profile picture like start to go crazy now?
Yeah, it's not melting. But yeah, they're dead.
I think for Na'Vi, it's just the fact that Angel and whatever the setup is for them sucks. Because the players are talented. Like, there'll be rounds where Hero and Ruxic are still alive, and they'll just win a 2vx. Like, but in general, their shit is ass. Like, no players linked together. Their defensive structure is just so piss poor.
I mean, yeah.
They're like five. I think
the comms checks as well sounded like they were really like piecing that shit together rather than having a good idea of what they actually wanted to do.
Yeah, they never have like an extra lurker. Like, you see them on Ascent just 5 hitting extremities without any like conditioning whatsoever. It's like, bro, you are just paying to lose the game. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Have you guys played that? I'm pretty sure you have that chat game where you try to figure out who the chatter is.
What?
You open the case and like you get like, you type in your stream name and then it'll give you random messages and you have to guess which chatter sent it. It'll give you like a timestamp and whatnot.
I have not seen this.
It's so much. You got okay. Hold up. No way. I know this ball.
I'd love to see this.
I took a hiatus for a week. How the fuck did you guys not? I've been off
for a month.
True. You have had a TMV. What are you doing, man?
I don't know. I'm not spending any time looking at anything.
I'm
watching Valorant.
Here, I'm gonna link it to you in the
chat.
Who done chat? If you don't have it, there you go.
What the fuck is this? The Daily Chat Enquirer. Channel under investigation. Okay, so I type sideshow.
Darilo, I didn't get you yet. No.
And I open the case. Sorry, what is the idea? Somebody in this chat said something. We have the message to timestamp and 3 people who were in the room. We're not telling you which one typed it.
So it's like,
I have to figure out who it is.
Yeah, Chobra apparently is the best at this, but that's because like, you know, he's got like mafioso tendencies with his viewers. Like, I'm pretty sure they're running a laundering scheme. He knows more.
Okay.
Do you know though? Would you be able to know?
I don't know. Let's see.
I'm curious about the way that this went down because I think we were expecting another pick. Why did you decide to show that Lotus? And I know that, you know, you were not going to change the composition so much, but wouldn't
I didn't get your gut and Asthmatic a couple times. What do you think about Loud? I think they're still being underrated right now. They play like 2024 Gen G with all the contact plays. I love their contact plays. I haven't been able to watch Loud enough, Cairo. I will tap into it a bit more after these 2 matches are done. I'm going back and watching Loud from this week.
Until it's finally open more against certain opponents. So that's why we picked it.
Nice. I completely talked over him.
The fact that EG also likes to play Breeze a lot.
Choba's chat is absolutely amazing, power, and that's what I'm. That's the joke. That's the joke.
We kind of wanted Breeze in the map pool as well, so the whole map it was a little bit confusing, but I'm happy it went
Nice.
away.
Yeah, I mean, the energy like Breeze.
For you, and you might be undefeated for
Trova's chat is one of my safe spaces on this internet, man. I go there a lot when he's streaming, and he's streaming at the perfect times for me in terms of our time zones.
That was a very quick
Davi H is popping, and it's so surprising.
On Lotus, a 13-1, and
So surprising. But I'm taking a better look at this week's games and maybe some of the stuff from last week. I'm actually caught up on the Americas from last week. I'm just gonna go back and watch like 30 minutes total, like the highlight packages for all the games that happened earlier this weekend and this week.
Towards that A side, they were always ready to do that triangle setup with one person.
Map 1 MVP for me is probably Ethan, bro. He clutched some pretty good swing rounds. I think Motto was more consistent, but Ethan was up there. Troubleshot was my home for most of my Valorant watching career. Well, welcome to this one. You weren't familiar with Daviation Tier 2, this is regular for him. I'm usually really good at watching and looking at like Tier 2 prospects that come up and get signed. I'll like go do a big VOD review of them. This like last month has been kind of challenging to do like more like review about some of the Tier 1 pickups, just because I'm casting Tier 2 as well. And I gotta just be watching those American, you know, Challenger VODs. So I've missed out on like some of the, you know, LATAM and Brazil stuff. So yeah, I missed out on Davi a little bit. Like I had more info on the Crew Spark players and stuff that got picked up earlier in the year during kickoff and whatnot. But we'll be much better at being able to handle all the changing pressures and tides in the coming weeks.
I might be the world's greatest streamer.
Did you actually get it all right?
Every single one.
I got 8 out of 10.
Damn!
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
I got 8 out of 10. I fucking fried. I know my viewers.
Do the most wanted case if you think you're good. That shit is difficult.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
It's one shatter.
Suspect.
You get 6 prompts.
Wait, but that seems easy.
But see,
wait,
you had multiple choice. You have to type the name. Yeah. And you can't just scam it with A. It only gives you a name if you type in 2 letters. So.
Oh fuck! Some people have got deviously misspelled names in my chat. Let's go. Let's go.
Double shot is great. Only thing was the G fans today weren't very funny. Yeah. Towards the end, it's kind of tough. But we'll see what's good.
Now, of course, we're heading on to map 2 Breeze, and Bonkar said it in the interview there as well, right? It's a little confusing to see them picking Breeze.
Dude, I'm so hyped for Platshot tomorrow. Should be fun. It is tomorrow, right?
And has been looking so good on it.
I ain't getting it twisted.
He's also 2-0 on it.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I'm looking forward to is in the one round that they won on Lotus, it was just them running it down. I don't think they had the perfect...
Cheers, hello. Welcome back, my friend.
You can't really speed up as much as you would like.
It's in soon, Jill, until I have some time to work on, like literally after Platshot. So expect it on Tuesday.
Run and overpower energy. I think that's going to be key.
I finally have no VODs to watch. I finally have a chance to reset a little bit. So Tuesday should be the day.
And that's something that Digis even said that they were missing earlier on.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, we're chilling.
I'd also love to see EG follow through on a round. How again, 3 or 4 times that they had a 2v1.
I don't know who has time to work on this shit. No, I saw it.
Post-plant situation, and they let it slide in the micro.
This is just a catch-up phenomenon because LaPC was gone. Monday's a very good reset day for me every single week. A lot of the times I have time on Sunday to be able to help that reset if I'm not on Platshot, but this week I am, so the reset will take a little bit more time. Soon Jail's getting so full. I started construction on Soon Jail 2. The idea is I just want to give you guys. I'm not even going to talk about it. Just be here Tuesday. Be here Tuesday. Soon Jail 2 opening up. Ashlyn, what is up? Hello.
It's gonna look like EMEA. You're gonna lose to the tier 2 teams. They have so many rounds where they play it out well. It is in the moments deep in the game they have to lock in, and if they make that change, this team genuinely could be pretty good.
I love that you found an opportunity to shoot some shots over to the EMEA squad. So well done. And let's hear what Coach Potter has to say ahead of map 2.
Map 2 between EG and Energy is going to be Breeze. And Potter, you are undefeated on this map, and the 2 times that you got the chance to play, you closed out that series. But you're going against Energy, who are also pretty good. So what is the game plan looking like?
Yeah, and the challenge is we just got bullied in map 1, right? So that mental reset is definitely but this is exactly what today's match is for. We were trying to prepare for play-ins and work on that mental fortitude and gain some more confidence. So we're ready. We're ready to actually play our game.
I don't know,
and
man.
I'm confident that we will.
Bunker was talking about how
EG's coach is a woman, not even a woman, but the woman. Like, Potter is so prestigious in the approach to playing the game. She's one of the coaches that brought EG up to a Champions Trophy as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. She's just like, she's the GOAT. She's genuinely the GOAT.
I hear Potter talking about the mentality there, and I actually had the chance to listen into EG's comms during that 13-1 loss. And I will say that all in all,
I just feel like EG haven't been given the right resources to be able to field a roster like that again. It's hard to take like the unknown names and bring them all the way up, you know?
And I also didn't
You gotta give them a bit of dosh.
afraid to make mistakes, or they were playing like they were.
It is what it is. About the VOD review, I missed your answer. Sorry, but what day would you have free time for it? After the 13th? We have a game on the 13th that we want a VOD review.
Round after round, trying to make some small adjustments. And
let's do it on the night of the 13th. Are you down for that? Well, that's America's, isn't it?
They seem pretty confident when I was listening to them. Van's gonna be right back with map 2 just after this short break.
Let's do it on the 14th. Let's do it like 14th, like pre-EMEA time. So like, if you want to get with me on the 14th at like 9 a.m., I'm down. I'm not going to be watching APAC then, so. Oh, 9 a.m. Eastern. I will be here. I got to root for EG now? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, Ashley. You can respect, but you don't have to root. Play the chat game. I've already played all the versions of it this morning. I have to wait 24 hours for it to update. That's the only reason I'm not playing it on stream right now. I've already done. I could just play the endless version of it, but fuck it. I'm enjoying the desk.
And that's kind of the way
we have a long night ahead of us, so
is fighting right now to get a map.
We got to see what's up. We're gonna do my daily now. Good luck, Taylor. Good luck. You have some experience with the chatters. You know some ball.
There in the desk. Talk about it. He was surprised EG wanted these maps, and we can see why.
Well, for Coach Potter, it's to mention we wanted to get the reps in, we wanted to get ready for the play-ins, and also work on the mental aspect of things. You know, they let a 12-5 slip against MIBR, then got owned by MIBR on the second map, 13-2.
I will never understand 100 Thieves' approach to this map. Maybe Cypher's enough for some of these smokes, but I hate Solo Harbor Cypher.
Maybe get those reps too in terms of mentality of like.
I like this stuff so much more, like Bao Supa, Viper Omen, Viper Harbor. Solo Harbor is just so like such an allergy for me, man. But I gotta root for more women in T1 esports. You can appreciate them. But being an EG fan, I'm just saying it as a personal thing.
It was harder to start on a
suffering process. You might already be suffering as a you were on the DFM train, right? I don't want you to suffer 2 times. You know what I'm saying?
Start to get a bit of a better flow to start this second map.
4 out of 10, you're just like me. Taylor, you're just like me. Maybe it's a good score. Maybe it's good to be 4 out of 10.
It was a 13-3 scoreline that would get a chance to see too much of the defensive side of EG.
I got 4 out of 10 as well, yeah.
Starting off here could help them out a little bit, but this is also a very strong map for Energy. So
I'm going to start tomorrow's Splat Chat with a VCT imposter.
Sunset, actually, they've won every single one of the maps they've played this stage.
Who should I make the imposter, guys? Bren, Zix, or Mel? I think the best person to make an imposter out of those 3 is Zix.
Hopefully, though, the game plan will continue to be macro quite good for EG. And hopefully,
instead of being now true, I don't want to add like the EG catch up to your DFM hot dog that you've been eating for the last few years, you know? Zix 7 XD. NRG Max retake mode. I mean EG Max retake mode. Late wall coming in too. I kind of like that. Hey guys, the darted really well.
Pops out for a shot. And they're already set up for post plant while the plant's happening.
Does the smoke not help? NRG? Do they already have a smoke there? What the hell is this? That is a defensive smoke. Why did they just smoke the same thing twice? Just smoke the same thing twice?
Scuba tested. Oh, gets a backwards jump. He is going to lose Brock for that instance, and Digicine comes in for another kill here. EG pushing well into the front side where Energy entered, so that means they're going to have to flip the site.
Time.
Oh my god, and they still have the answers. Still tucked in. The defuse tries to go through here. They haven't
cleared the site
just yet, but this is one of the ones that could work. Oh, we go.
Oh my god.
And that means it's even more pressure on EG for the defuse. The walk-in happens, and it's never gonna work. Ethan gets the shot. He goes down, but the round goes for NRG.
They wasted a Omen smoke on where they had a Viper Orb, though. I don't understand.
Very difficult. The first curveball through the Viper wall was perfect. They catch one off guard.
It's so confusing.
But then you have a 3 versus 1 in the B main. And instead of going for a triple swing for the kill, you burnt the Paranoia from Superman from the bottom staircase. So what type of flashes do you have on the retake into the site? Nothing. So now, once again, just like Lotus, you're running through smokes, you're getting picked off, and you give a chance for Energy to turn it around.
That was an attack smoke, by the way. That was from NRG.
Confused under the nose of Energy, but at the end of the day,
actually, that's impossible. Why did it have?
Of the time of the diffuse.
Well, I'm so confused. Why did it have a red tinge to it if they don't have an Omen?
See feet on the one way, and he's still
interesting.
Swinging. Oh. EG is kind of antsy. They're hungry to get these plays, but also forcing
what are these smokes, bro?
Does Energy get the plant? And they'll be
sure.
able to set this one up nice and easy. Evil geniuses will look to just die to the spike here. It's so clean.
Why did that smoke have a red tinge to it on the other side of the map? Very interesting.
It doesn't matter if it is in a championship or not. So that's why they always look unstoppable.
Well, that's why you want the championship point as well. This is the last one you get before you get into the playoffs and see how deep you go in the standings to get more points there. And they're what? If they win this one here, they're going to be 1 point away from tying up with G2. I think it's at 17 points. But most importantly, you know how difficult these matches are once you get into the play-ins. Just like Ender said, what's happening currently in EMEA right now, so many Tier 2 teams are actually upsetting the current partnership teams in their current runs. So we could have one of those games. We have M80 for Christ's sakes in our rosters, right? They could knock down teams like Energy. And
why are none of my messages in Hood chat?
Thankfully, at least, hopefully.
Why are none of my messages in Hood chat? You know what I'm saying?
The championship points to get
There's lots of chatters in here who aren't in there just yet.
Might be one of the most hungry.
Just wait for it a different day.
Been on the cusp of
unless you're doing endless Sugandis, I have no clue. I remember Sugandis that you were listed as a suspicious viewer for a very long time in my chat.
Super excited.
I don't know why.
A lot of these players from partnership and
every message you would send was a yellow in my chat in the very beginning. I think because your account got like timed out, maybe in every other stream, like so much.
So is NRG.
Like Twitch literally branded your account as a suspicious viewer. This viewer has like many timeouts all across Twitch.
And use that harbor wall for keeping
crazy.
The side open. And he's really just the one kind of.
But if Marino says he's seen you, then you're big chilling.
EG will move for the bonus round. Spam through though.
Good split.
Gets that first kill.
What is that kill?
Across the map.
Lizarona James in the back as well. I mean, this is the round for EG.
They're gonna win another round. They're gonna double their rounds.
Ethan pushes
forward. Hold up.
Have to make room in the site, but it's not going to work. EG is not stopping. They're pushing forward a little bit more, and the Stinger's only going to do so much from there. EG come back for the bonus round this time.
Yeah, stopping Energy's bonus round is a great start. Not getting it converted last time around there, just like on Lotus. But that said, Energy's walking into this rifle round with their own null command. You're seeing how Energy won this round. Lots of sprays through smokes that got some kills, and
Brock was flopping this turn Mata. I think out of both of them, it was Mata that was having a bit more of a low slump. But again, I haven't gotten to watch NRG closely enough, man. I'll be honest. But I would just assume with every other team, like trying to experiment with rosters and some of these map pools and whatnot, NRG just kind of stopped trolling on their identity of how they want to approach the game, you know? I think ever since Pro was in and that shit wasn't working for them, like, Mata definitely had a little bit of a lower voice. Hard map, hello. But now Mata's finally meshing well with the system. The rest of the team is locked in as well. They've chosen KO on most maps.
Dash in, take that space. Super textbook here.
Wagwan card.
Superman looking to mix things up.
Oh my god, they don't peek at the same time.
Scuba decided not to peek, and he's going to be able to clear it
as well.
It
fast from Superman.
Just to take the Superman down. Waiting for that wall to drop. It has fallen, so EG's about to get their peaks on. That means NRG is hiding to create the crossfires. Not looking at a Brock ultimate here, so he's going to try to get a long peek on before he can get back. Is he going for the full swing? The fight's already happening inside as the Paranoia comes through from EG.
Low.
Ethan clears with the fragment grenade. Looking to back each other up.
You got Storm Surge, right?
Same angles for NRG. And
Labao James. Where is this guy going?
Oh, the late drone. The jig is up for Brock here. It's going to take the firepower, and it's going to be
oh my god!
There's no way. There's no way.
Fucking revealed, bro!
There's no way.
That's a sick plant spot though for that shit, man. Holy crap!
They each had a two-piece. that means that there was only one player remaining being
Also, I
blocked.
realized that some of your chatters are quite
The
easy,
U2 was
Josh, to
great
play
for the
this game with.
wraparound for
Like, if
energy
it's
to just
Monkey
solve
Meatloaf,
delay.
it's just
Perfect plant
XDD.
scenario, plant position.
Anything with
That never
XDD on the end. Oh, yeah, that's Monkey Meatloaf.
Yep, that's Monkey Meatloaf 1,000,000%.
Yeah. Anything completely off the rails, batshit, Devoyne.
Yes. Yeah.
Forces the eco for EG.
I've got some characters in my chat.
Is insane. I mean, you only hear it a few times, but he can use.
Yeah,
more
there's
than
a
the
person that I just got on one of mine. There's a person of mine called Xsugondees.
Oh, yes.
Who said,
Sugondees, yeah.
yes, who was saying,
like that all the time, man.
man, is Foreskin just collecting all the agents? As in Forsaken. And I was like, well, there's only one person who would call Forsaken Foreskin.
You know, he was permanently yellowed in my chat as a suspicious user in Twitch for being timed out too many times across the platform. Like when he first joined, every message of his was just highlighted, "Be careful. Would you like to time him out?" I was like, "It's good, man. He's fine."
Towards the back line, so probably finish towards the B site. Especially after that first kill from Mata. Digizine tried to peek for some information. Who better than Digizine to do it? I respect that.
Yep.
He's the one that you definitely need in a roster for
can't
EG to
believe
score
Brock
these
just
first blood, especially if he has
End of the game. Yeah.
Alone.
They're reading the elbow play. Oh, nicely timed on Mata, trying to get that high tied up.
Well, they protect the gun. Would you protect the gun here, or would you just leave?
It looks like they'll have time to do it. They're already pinging towards it. As
Alright,
Ethan and the team ping into sight. They need to get the plant down and set up a reverse sight here, knowing everything's been flipped by evil geniuses.
EG can't win even when they have guns.
So annoying too that Scuba kept
Damn,
his Viper
EG
wall,
will
so
remember that.
Any type of rotate
We'll
towards
remember you
spawn
said
will
that.
be difficult to do, and that also secures.
What do you guys thought? What are your thoughts on Pancake's IG Link? Upgrade over calm.
And they're not even letting EG get close to create crossfires. Taking the fights
I feel like
as
you've
soon
put me
as
in
they
a very
come
difficult
online,
position
and
in that
another one
question
happens.
because they are about to get at max
will
7
try and
rounds in
enter
this match.
all on his lonesome here.
However, I do actually think his
That
IGR
timer's
hasn't
already
been
ticking,
that
so this is the
bad.
pressure of damage. And there's one.
But it feels like
the
a
swing
silly
puts great
time to
protection
make that.
between him and Brock to finalize that kill.
No time.
He's going to be able to get half here as he swings
Yeah.
it. And that's going to be the
it's
time
just the
that
saddest
NRG
rounds
needed
over
to
and over
shut
for
him
each.
down,
Especially
shut
when
him
they
up,
just won a
and take the round
1v3.
right back in
Any
their
team ever won 13-0 twice in a row? EDG, right?
It was an eco that you had
EDG, I believe. Potato, how's it going? I need you a devious picture of 6. Would appreciate if you could sneak into the American Splash Out segment. Yes, please, Potato, send it over.
Positive thing for EG
Please.
is they're better than the bottom feeders.
Run it back as well. You're
That's
forcing
about
these
it.
peaks to
I
happen.
thought you were saying, yeah. In context, Byron, you're right. We should have. We should check that. Guys, finish my Discord if you want. Send it over. Thank you, my friend. EDG did it, but it was across 2 series. Ah, so you mean like back-to-back 13-0, 13? Oh, yeah, no, never mind. BO3 both maps? No.
Hopefully catch up.
And the operator now online. You talked about
I
that
have a question. Which team has been 13-0 the most? Is it Giants?
They're going to be forced for a fast strat towards B, and also this mid strat that cuts off the transition.
Dude, this is so confusing. Where the hell am I?
Just a small quadrant of safety, and Kiko.
What is it bringing in recoil? An upgrade for anyone on EG? Like the mechanic in the game or the player? I don't know, man. I feel like
slows things down a little bit.
like that week 1 EG was so much fun to watch, but I feel like that was just Zerona having a god game. I put that under the bucket of like Zerona playing really well, but Pancakes having amazing ideas on when to get aggressive. But the more and more I watch EG, I'm like, wow, like Zerona just had a pop-off day. Like nobody expected, you know, Yoru to still be doing Yoru things, and as Yoru was picked a bit more, people adjusted again, and Zerona didn't get to do what he did, plus he wasn't as hot, you know, like.
Yeah, this is one of the everything
Thank you,
has to go
Potato.
perfect situations.
I appreciate that, my
Where
friend.
you'd expect EG to back away.
The flare, I don't think Rico would change anything, honestly.
This is actually going to be a hunted Digizine.
My thing for EG, I think this DD project has finished. I think you have to.
Little dart.
As good as he is, I think we got to go a different route. I know that him and Potter are very close. It sounds crazy for me to say this, but I feel like this project is done.
This has been EG.
It's had so many fucking.
Getting around.
I mean, they were playing it. True. That's on me.
Scrambled to get control of the game from the
Zeta might be second. Mix out a spreadsheet. That'd be nice, Slimes, if you have it. If you don't, it's all good. This is the project. I feel like we've seen like 3 iterations of this roster try to support the way DGZin wants to play the game. And I get that him and Potter are very close. But it's clear that this level of having, you know, this opping duelist is slow /, like, never entering a lot of the times and preferring this way, even on attack. It's just not the way. Like, you never have a second duelist that is synergized enough with DGZin either. Like, Zerona's amazing. I'm glad he can play the Yoru and stuff, but even when Zerona's playing well, he's never enabling DGZin, and DGZin's not being DGZin's not enabling him either. Yeah, if it was, it takes a lot of resources to get DGZin on certain lines and make sure he has the op at all times. Like you kind of have to play for this player. I feel like this is one of the only teams that are still like trying to play in this feed up into the duelist system. MBR was trying it with Osboss, but they kind of let that go, and I think they've been much better as a result. But I feel like Project DGZin, like, this guy's got to conform to his teams and be a bit more of a role player, or like we gotta try to move away on EG. Maybe get somebody else. Gotta go to bed. All good, GLaDOS. Take it easy. Yes, tomorrow more refereeing. Have a good time, my brother. It'll be hella fun. Some Monday morning skating.
To make sure that they could have a deeper map pool no matter what, but Kiko
Flash is tomorrow again. Yes,
good in terms of the agents that he plays, but
it shall be a fun time.
He had the crowd buff going into Masters London, dropping like +20s against the tops of the world, and then even in the first map even had like a +13 or something like that on Lotus itself. So he's definitely finding his form, treating America as like home, just like London, and farming against EG today.
He is an international player for sure. Like, he brings it at home, but it's great to have in somebody like that. All right, we're going swimming this round. Reckoning goes out. High tide is up. And this is going to force DGZin and the rest of the team off. This is what makes it so hard to be an opper right now. This is, you do not own a line because of all the controller util. Quickly planted. And they're actually taking a deep exit towards the ult here to make EG have to walk through everything and take that damage just as.
Where the hell did you put this picture?
All right, pancakes. Dart's
Dude,
about to go out. Team's gonna try to act
I'll try to get it in.
See nothing, but that's also okay because they
that's
can
crazy.
use that info.
America's live. That's a crazy pick.
Position. Kiko is already looking him dead in the eye with the daggers. Ready for a close
time
here. Pit still
they're on eco.
They haven't even done anything about the pit yet. EG has to pick up the pace here if they want anything to happen.
Dude, what am I watching?
They're going in with sheriffs, and those have to be the sentries.
The round's done.
Americans are gonna do well.
But they're
oh hell yeah! Have you seen 2G play?
Do like, as well, which
they're not gonna do well in the sense of like getting super deep, I think, but they're gonna get a lot of wins against some of these teams.
Bro, I mean, if you look at the way 2G are playing confidently, I feel like they're better than and as good as some of the top teams. Personally,
take the weapon away from Zerona's hands, but
do any of them have? Because I think one of the advantages the EMEA teams have is that like what 3 out of the 4 EMEA tier 2 teams have like a 16 or 17-year-old duelist who's like clearly a very good tier 1 player.
Yeah,
but they just can't play in tier 1. Did the Americas teams have that?
I'm not sure about 16 or 17 years old, but like, I mean, SRB is kind of like that with Exa and Satellite, right? You got like 2G with like, how old is Gobera? What is this?
Dude, Gobera's been in tier 1 before.
Gobera, yeah.
My bad. On me, bro. They have a bunch of tier 1 players though that like are kind of similar to like, you know, what was that team that was with the Runner and all those guys?
Like Job Life, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That hit?
Yeah, it's a thin wall.
Mata just got walled here, legged by DGZin, and he's also spotted the drone.
Yeah, I thought, didn't you tweet that you were hate watching 2G?
Oh, absolutely, but like, you know, I know where ball is ball.
Well, because of the.
I'm hate watching them because of. Okay, fuck it up. Give me the round. Give me the DGZin round. It'd be so funny if Brock 1v5.
Lose a 1v5. Lose a 1v5. Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
Please lose a 1v5.
They missed the para.
Please.
Oh my god. Bro, earlier today, who was it? I think it was it Nongshim who lost? Like, they lost a 2v5, like, in that almost exact scenario where those players were.
Really? Just running them down?
Oh, it was so funny going to Chobra's stream. Bro, he was so fucking depressed.
Shayo, can you walk me through that? Because I was on holiday.
Yes.
And I just see huge amounts of like,
oh god,
oh my god, the game has been delayed. There's, you know, the game has been postponed to the next day. And then I tune in and watch some of the stream, and it's fucking unwatchable. Just like astonishingly laggy, so bad.
Oh, I thought you meant for Shayo's casting.
Well, yeah, that as well.
That too, yeah. You're not wrong. I had a movie on my mind the whole time. Yeah,
and
so
then, wait, but then at the end, the team who won fucking shit talked the team who lost.
Yeah, like
after a car crash of a match.
Well, the excuse for them and from the fans was that like SRB was talking a lot of shit when they were winning maps, and but like 2G were as well. But for me, when you finish a series that's that fucking dejected from reality with tech issues, it should just be a relief that, you know, whatever's happening is happening. But I think because they were so into it, like, I don't even mind a slight pop off of a fuck you, but this guy was like pounding on them. And I was like, yo, and the team was with him. I'm like, if SRB did that, I'd be hate watching SRB as well. Like, what the fuck is this? Just take a sigh of relief and go home. Like, nobody wins here. The TO is ass, and like, it is what it is. But they took it really personal, I think, all the shit talk that SRB were doing.
Is it public what the issue actually was?
I mean, I said it on Plat Chat, so I guess, but it was like Riot.
What was the problem?
Riot networking issues, which is not Liga's fault, but my issue with Liga Ace was the way they handled it. So like, instead of after 2.5 hours of tech issues, like, you know, postponing the day, they kept people hanging, said they'd come back. Like 4 hours in, you have people on SRB popping energy drinks, right? Like people on 2G taking caffeine and whatnot. Then we come back for like 30 minutes. Clearly it's still lagging, and they call off the night entirely. So like, you have these players who've been souped up to play at like 11 p.m., 12 p.m. in their time zone. Now they have to come back tomorrow to play again. They're not going to get the right amount of sleep, whatever it is, but it was the whole thing. Like the issue that was happening was not under the TO's control. That being said, that at the same time, like a lot of these like Liga Ace Challenger Series have had lag in them, and like you've tried to, you know, say what's up, they wouldn't roll back certain rounds where there was clear like disgusting lag. Like you would watch some of these rounds.
I was watching some of the rounds, man. I watched some of them in the final. It was astonishing.
Like that's a little bit of spectator lag, but there was a clip of one of 2G's monitors looking at the player POV, and this guy's in vents. He walks forward out of vents, teleports into the bottom of vents, and then dies to a raised rocket randomly, like from somewhere. Like, it is unplayable, and they didn't roll back that round. And I think that was one of the reasons 2G was very frustrated, like, because they were just getting round scammed, but SRB were also getting round scammed. Like, it was SRB were up like 10-4, and they like restarted split or something as well, which is crazy because then 2G won the map in OT or whatever. Like, it was just drama. I mean, from a talent perspective as well, like, it was, I mean, they had different casters for day 2.
I mean, that is crazy.
And day 1, like they told us to be ready in an hour, and then an hour and a half passed, no communications. Some people are leaving because it's like 10 p.m. and they've said nothing. And then they asked us to come back at like 11. And I'm like, in a movie theater. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I got Odyssey tickets. I have Odyssey tickets. It's sold out for 3 months. And I was prepared. Like, I saw the tech pauses. If they didn't want to, they shut down the stream entirely. If you wanted to stay on for a 6-hour tech pause, I won't go to the movie, but you shut the stream down. You tell us there's going to be updates. No updates. I'm watching the movie. And then the next day they spawn in, like 4 rounds in, another tech pause. And like, I'm joining the green room. Dude, poker at night is not working on Discord. Like, the casters are in shambles because we were playing poker the whole day the day before. They've got nothing to do. Like, we're just sitting there. Like, it's tough.
Oh man.
But that's the, it's a horrid way to end tier. That was the last tier 2 game of all time in Americas. Then we're gonna have another one. Tough.
I mean, that is funny. What a way to end it.
Yeah.
But I don't understand how you get such bad networking issues. Is it because it was that like LAN that isn't actually LAN thing, and like the server was just badly configured or something?
Maybe. Like, I don't know. It was just always Riot networking services, but like EMEA was going on at the same time. Like, it was Tournament Realm lag, and they were fine. Like, you know,
so weird.
It was really odd. Like, America's was going on as well, I believe, on that day.
Because that isn't ping. That's like the server itself is fucking dying.
Yes. So yeah, I don't think you can blame them for the lag, because like they had to literally talk to Riot and stuff, but the way they handled like the decision making was, there was one point where like the 2G players lagging around, and I think they're it might have been Gobera who gets up and he starts just like railing into the referee behind him. Like he's smacking he gets him in his face, and they pivot to like it's TMZ. They pivot to the SRB players and they're all like, ooh, and they're trying to lean over their monitors. It's so funny. Like, oh my God.
Now they know where Zerona is too. Look to the right.
Yeah, but I've been like AWS stuff as well. I don't know. It's just, it's unfortunate. Whole unfortunate situation.
The angles necessary, and Brock takes him down for an 8-3 now in favor of NRG.
There was also a Liga Ace mod in the chat who was like too easy for 2G. And then I learned like last year, they were like, there was a admin who said like rate the SRG players based on how like crack, like dude, it's just it's horrid, bro. Like
that is an insane thing for somebody who gets paid by the tournament organizers to say in the chat.
Yeah,
just absolutely insane thing to say.
Double lurk and a double push. I got some value there on the side of Energy in the previous round, so Energy are leaving so many gaps on the defense.
Wilderness, actual wilderness.
They're just trying to just
SRB one split. My bad. Misinformation.
Extremity, but they've lost B. Kiko goes down right away.
So also forced to play a third match. One of the teams is up 2-1. Opposite of calling off at 1-1 or 0-3. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's wild.
Everyone behind it. They're gonna look for a shot first. Pick up that gun.
After deeper research, GXN and JDG all have 2 13-0s, and both of JDG's 13-0s were this year. God damn.
They've chosen the soft side.
I will say though, Brinks, I feel like will be the star of
why not
play-ins.
Can be for free. You take it. Ethan drops Superman.
How old is he?
Just like that.
I don't think he's young, but like he IGLs and he plays like a crazier Ruckstick on Omen, man. Like he's actually insane. Some of the strats that 2G were running on Ascent like were so cool.
You can't get him out.
They just revolve around him being a star on smokes.
Yeah, and like really enabling like Gobera. Like they had this dope strat where like Gobera would updrap dash over mid 3 on Ascent attack, like over the wall, and then like Brinks has a smoke for him right behind, and they're pinching through market, main, and CT. Like a trident pinch. It's so fucking cool. But like yeah, but Brinks like was just a fucking phenom, bro. Like, you know that one game on Haven where Ruckstick's like going down A short on defense and doing some crazy shit, like last year stage 2 Na'Vi. Like he was doing that level of like aggressive Omen play, and it was just like 2K 3K clutch.
That's the kind of shit though that I think doesn't often scale well into
tier 1 stuff. Yeah, but they just look very confident in what they were doing. And SRB kind of plays like tier 1 contact slow stuff. Like
when we come back from the break, don't go anywhere.
My hot take is I feel like M80 might get a bit fraudulent.
M80?
Yeah, I know everyone's like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I think some of it just comes down to like who you match up against, doesn't it? In a play-ins bracket, there's gonna be some people who get easy as fuck matchups and some that get genuinely difficult ones.
Yeah, yeah. I want them to play well, but random take. Oh yeah, and 2G's coach was playing the whole time too. I forgot to mention that because Jenem has visa issues.
players walk out, but what happens minutes before they do that? Usually, they're going to meet right backstage. On my right, I have Energy, and on my left, all the way back, I think you get the chance to see EG. So they're talking,
That's right, Insight.
talking a little bit about the game plan, what they're going to do, and then they're going to line up right behind me. They're going to check that everything is ready, and when the indication is, and when they hear the team name, they're going to be walking on stage.
Ash is now officially in charge of who deserves rights. It's crazy. Give Pyron the rights. Give Pyron the rights. I think between the games, I want to show you guys the new game on Steam. It's called Too Many Dudes. You might not know about it.
Welcome back to VCT.
Or I should open up my Tokyo repair shop again.
Map 2. As we look to
what are your thoughts? Tokyo repair shop or Too Many Dudes? What are we thinking?
If they can get some momentum, that first building block is
what is the wave?
Pistol round though. And NRG has been stealing them away.
Exactly. Not getting the one.
I can't believe how poorly your ages take. That's funny. Pyron's had some good calls over the time though.
On the defensive
it's fun having his takes. It's fun having his vibe. Always.
Side compared to this one, a little bit less shares.
The stream would not be the same.
A little bit more util, especially when it comes down to the ones that could stall for Scuba and Mata.
Furia was a good call at the start of this year. So I still like. I think me and Mimi were like secretly hate. I mean, I wasn't secretly hate watching. I was in denial, but I was hate watching Furia the entire time.
Trying to find his timing here
Furia for me were like wolves, where I feel like they just scammed half their first games. Oh my god.
Expect that second wall there for a
what
second,
what the fuck is this wall?
Superman. That's kind of crazy, yeah. Ethan did not have a clue that Superman was going to be walking backwards past his own wall.
Right out to make this troublesome, but EG answers very
nice. Just went out anyways.
The mid-round adaptation has been working here. No. Superman's able to get that flank kill.
No, they're not. No,
and really
they're not.
Start to send NRG for a loop.
Eco washed.
Mata with lethal ghost.
My goat, my factor.
To enter into the site, and they just have that insurance policy of Superman at the last moment.
Oh, no.
Vance, not like this. Oh, almost on the reset there. Bao is able to get the better ghost in.
I like Pyron. That's funny as fuck.
Pistol. We talked about it. That's the first.
Pyron. A new meme is born.
Surprise of what was the call here for EG.
It's time for Pyron and Klong.
Walking back towards the A main.
CMV, can you explain the Klong meme?
Rotates over on the mid side.
Klong, yes. So this is a Chobra phenomenon.
Okay.
That basically just started from one of his chatters saying something along the lines of like, this team, like, you know, they should really start Klong. They should really start going Klong. And Chobra read it as Klong and was like, what the fuck is Klong? And then realized he meant C-Longs. But now...
That's really good.
But now Klong is life.
They should go.
And anytime Nongshim is struggling on Haven, it's like, bro, they gotta start Klonging.
I have to use that. What the fuck?
Let's do our Along hit.
A long hit.
Let's do a long hit. A blong.
Get the blong.
Yeah. Let's go Bashort. Bashort doesn't work quite as well.
We have this space for free.
Yeah.
Klong and Blong are good though. Actually, the full story is that Chobra didn't even comment on the Klong for an hour because he was too scared to ask what it even meant. I mean, that's fucking hilarious.
Behind the team's protection, they've killed a few. Phantom for Superman doing quite a bit here, and the Guardian from Pancakes is going to add just
map 3. Map 3.
NRG for a second
I think holy
there's a Phantom in a sight.
Whip flick.
Actual La La Land cameraman.
I don't know if they picked it up because it was like what a bulldog.
I said this was going to be a 13-7. I think.
But yeah, it was very
We're
nice.
on track.
Good round here for
13-7.
For the pistol round into the second one. Their bonus round here. I mean, it was.
Are there any chances that Energy are saving strats? No. I mean, this is just right off pistol, right? I don't think so. No. I mean, maybe in the last map, like, I think intentionally saving strats is one thing, and just playing loose is another. I think they're just playing loose because, like, they're kind of diffing EG in half these rounds. Like after Brock has a clutch like that, I'm like, okay, guys, time to save strats and whatnot. I feel like that's something very intentional you come in on the day of the game with, and you make the veto centered around that as well, you know? But I think they even asked Bonkar about that halfway through in the interview, Squishy. But I don't think so.
But he will be doing a bit of
we were fire clawing Arctic phone Lamau.
Digizine leans into that, takes down
the
so that retake for energy becomes quite a bit tougher here.
It's a great start too on the bonus round for
I'm tired.
Because Superman only has a ghost to work with. So that's kind of weak when they want to try to entry into the site. It seems to be a
double back site. There's no way NRG can lose this. Scuba's not in his pillar spot though, so this might be a bit tough. The split might be devious and dangerous. Joe doesn't call anything. He's already front pillar. Behind the wall. Where the hell is my KO? Yeah, very good pathing. Amazing pathing.
Like that. He was a ghost for a moment. NRG had no idea. They're swapping it around enough time to make sure Zerona gets the plants here so they can min-max a bit more.
Hello.
Like you said,
starting to hate Scuba's guys. The reason NRG keeps winning, can he just not play well? Well, there you go. I feel like
pick up a weapon or
man, it's a bit like
round, but at least Superman's able
it's a bit crazy, but
the corpse of
having you can't have Silva backside, can you?
I think right now Digizine just slipped through.
Maybe that setup changes if his orb is for pillar. I just love the backside Scuba orb so much.
From energy. Because of how they were currently setting up their
defensive
line.
Running community guarded phone games with Pacific Games early. Really? That's kind of lit.
Playing a Cypher here on the comp, and you don't have some early mid control. The players have to play
that is kind of fun.
Back. So as soon as the smoke comes up here towards this tunnel side, that blocks the whole vision of Brock. Ethan was trying to play an angle, and then Digizine is able to find the timing to get inside that smoke that allows EG to go for the pop split, and for even Digizine to get value of a two-piece on this side exec of EG.
Oh, and he gets the kill. So Zerona gets out there because he wanted to die, and then Digi gets his kill, so they're nicely setting up these rounds there at the end to chase down.
Brayno, take it easy. Shway, what is up? Scuba only gets the back kills, he gets like no multis.
So much.
Life of a Sentinel, man. Life of a Sentinel anchor player, you know?
He's like, I'm working.
And I get it. He doesn't always play Cypher, he's on Viper, but that's his life, man. That's genuine his life. That's how he plays.
Lean in, put your elbows on your knees, and just stare at the screen.
What are we due for next, by the way? We're not due for a map next. We're due for an agent, right?
Much better on the attack side.
Dude, it feels like it's been 9 years since we got a good agent, and that's because it was Mix and Waylay. Two like really, really weirdish characters. I mean, Waylay was not bad, but such like front-heavy abilities. Like everything I feel like for Waylay was put into the dash, so like you don't really feel like you're doing as much on her.
And that palm flash attempt to peek, unfortunately, gets blinded by Ethan, so they still get 0.
That Mix just doesn't. I mean, Mix feels. The best part about playing Mix is that it just kind of feels fun to throw his abilities out, and smokes always feel powerful in the game. But like the payoff for it, you know, the actual fueling for it isn't there. I'm liking this relurk back into B side from Brock.
That egg and make sure the team can get into B.
You don't want to use any util here? Arrow's not bad. TP up top and run it back kind of skips the mark on.
They're going to have to really make this work if they want to keep the momentum.
Darts?
Like energy could just take it all back with this round.
Mata picks up the outlaw.
His ult is also useless. I wish you could control how big the ult is, close range and whatnot. The ult just kind of sucks because it's very hard to use personally.
Round, right?
Very fun to use for your teammates. Mix is just amazing for the Discord kittens, man. I swear to God, like me.
This reckoning could do a lot of damage.
Superman hears it. Going to be calling it.
Yeah, they lose on time.
Forward, hoping they jump over his head here without too much focus. Oh, he's able to
Superman.
What a correction. And what a read.
Yeah, this round isn't
hand is forced as Kiko dashes.
This round isn't winnable, right?
Oh my, he's got it! Oh my God!
He's back in prime form, prime sideshow form.
That's astonishing. Kiko gets his first ace of VCT Americas, beating the piss and shit out of EG in a meaningless match at the end, acing against them.
And beating the piss and shit out of you. Oh.
Jeez. Was never ready for that one either. You can see he was aiming
that's unbelievable.
Look at that.
Like the dash and the fact he doesn't die.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's crazy.
Swan gets the prediction kill on Zerona.
That guy in the crowd can't believe it.
Yeah, that one guy.
Crazy stuff.
That's insane. That's actually a highlight play.
On that ace momentum.
She's not like you. she's not like us.
She
knows
fucking knew that was happening. Yeah.
That could be almost as deflating as similar, maybe not as heavy as a 12-5 loss that EG suffered to MIBR and Hayden. But that type of scenario here where Kiko is moving in like that, there's absolutely no way they should give that up. In moments where EG were losing a lot of those
the key case is crazy
against MIBR, it was them running into somebody like Verno and
Potter does look a little bit more
just clutched against
moved in that one
every single time. I mean, you're seeing it here. It is not looking good for week after week in terms of how they're trying to convert their man advantages for EG.
I haven't seen the name Nate in so long.
Against Energy today.
It's crazy how long it took me to realize it was Ethan the whole time, man. Holy shit.
Even more, it's that it had to be Energy running into them. It had to be one single guy running into them.
Yeah.
And he just dismantles the whole roster. And that timeout is just a timeout to calm the senses, pretty much. It's a Hail Mary timeout for EG to try to string as many rounds as they can to try to push this into a third map. But Energy are definitely in a position to get an easy 2-0 now, especially with that first
guy's still popping. Holy shit.
Someone's feeling it right now. Up through the door. It's the last point. Digizine was successful, and he gets shut down this time around. And they're all pushed up on some angles, so you can
see Ace Cole, what up, Super?
Still watching down doors. Just checks.
I don't even know if that's good.
Lean towards A.
Key Ace Cole, I don't know, man.
What EG's doing based on where they're not seeing them.
What about Key Case?
That
fucking doesn't seem right.
That active information this time by having Brock droning on middle instead of playing towards the.
I don't know. Maybe you should just keep getting 4Ks.
Just like that.
4 Cole.
I'd also like to call you both out for taking a break during one of the most boring weeks of Valorant of all time.
Listen. I had an existential crisis. All right, that's not even my fault.
Why would that be a bad thing? That sounds like the perfect time to take a break.
Facts.
Yeah, for you, but for me, I was fucking losing my shit.
I had a web block. I had like a Spider-Man 2 web block.
No, that's fine. That's fine. No, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I was personally bored by quite a few games.
I'll respect.
I was having to watch some of like America's had a whole week of this game.
Yeah, I know. That America's week was terrible.
That week of America's was dreadful, but I had to work that week, so
yeah, true.
Cry me a river.
I had to cast the fucking Tech Pause game, so don't look at me.
Yeah,
true.
Shio had deserved the break. If any of us deserved the break, Shio deserved the break.
For one day. Or he didn't even finish a full day's work. Holy.
Dude, but The Odyssey was also a bad movie, so it was like a double hit.
Ooh. There you go.
Yeah, I came out of the Odyssey thinking that there were some utterly incredible scenes.
Yes.
But the movie was not good.
Yes, Josh, yes. It's an amazing cinematic experience mid-adaptation of the story. If you know.
Yeah, but even just like, even if you don't care that much about it being a faithful adaptation or even an interesting adaptation of the Odyssey, it had terrible dialogue throughout almost all of the movie. The first 20 minutes were pure exposition, would just fucking ram down your throat. And the dialogue towards the end about the fucking our age of bronze is collapsing and the constant just like looking out towards the sea, oh no, we are the sea people, we did it to ourselves type thing. Oh, please, Christopher Nolan, batter me across the head with the metaphor again, please.
Yeah, it was kind of like an Oppenheimer
I might not get it unless you shove it down my throat. But like, there's some of the scenes, like the scene where he goes to the underworld, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Was astonishingly good. Like, that is one of my favorite scenes I've watched in any movie this year. It was amazing.
Yeah, but they missed like the hardest hitting part of it where he talks to his mother and realizes that she passed on his voyage still. And that like, it's like, that was also 30 minutes of exposition as well.
The cinematic adaptation.
Ah,
like
yes.
Because
okay.
I would never ever think of Hades in that way.
Hades is actually Iceland and Sliggy is the devil.
But I think it was such a cool way of like adapting that idea.
I mean, as someone who hasn't watched the film, why would you not think of Hades as what? Hades nuts?
Good one, bro. Damn, so Gandhi's is here, guys. Look at him go.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Making some noise.
So I gave it a 6 out of 10.
Oh no, it was worth more than a 6, I think.
I think 6 out of 10.
What are you talking about as if it's a 3?
No, it wasn't though. It wasn't. That's the thing. Like it had extremely good stuff.
Surely to start, surely there has to be a ton of exposition at the start.
Nah, man. Like, listen.
I really don't think there is. It's one of the most famous stories of all fucking time, and it's about like you could have.
I know what the Odyssey is about.
There was a scene 20 minutes in where he's there on an island with Calypso, and he's struggling to remember his past. You could literally just use that concept as your exposition, as he slowly remembers bits about his past, about how Ithaca was before he left, and then you could like dance back to the current day. And yet,
I like Brand New Day over Odyssey.
They
Yes.
just literally set up 20 minutes of exposition at the beginning instead.
From that default spot where he planted.
Haven't seen it. Couldn't comment.
I'm saying that overall, as a cinematic experience, I think it's an 8 out of 10. Objectively, for me personally, 6 out of 10 after I was done watching it. But it was really good. I'm not saying that 6 isn't.
Respect that.
Yeah,
Respect that.
6 is still like it's. I think it's worth watching. I think you should watch this movie. It's just, as a fan of like the musical and stuff, like I was left just wanting to go home and watch the musical again.
What is the musical?
Epic the musical. It's like
never seen it.
It was like a grad thesis for some guy, and like it gained so much popularity that like people fan animated the whole thing, like the entire album of it. And it's I think it's the best telling of the story ever.
Have you ever watched The Return
of the King?
Yeah. No. It's called The Return, and it was the one with Ralph Fiennes as Odysseus.
Oh no, I haven't. What the fuck? That sounds sick.
It was. So it didn't focus on the journey. I know this sounds mad. It didn't focus on the Odyssey.
But like what happens when he comes back?
Yes, what happens when he comes back to Ithaca.
Yeah.
And I think it's watching the end of the Odyssey just made me want to watch The Return instead.
True. I mean, that's Voldemort for you.
Up and over, flash and in.
Double Fury.
Fury on both sides are paying pancakes.
But also every scene with Agamemnon, fucking awesome.
Oh, that was aura. That guy was aura.
Answers with another as EG trades it back quickly.
Yeah, I mean, kind of the point was that that he was fucking useless as well.
Yes, true.
Like the aura is not. It doesn't translate to anything. It's just aura.
But that's what aura is about. It never does. All the kids.
I don't know that that's necessarily true.
I mean, look at Osmos.
I think aura is supposed to be a demonstration of something real.
Yeah, but it fades. The aura will always fade. It's not who you are.
Yeah,
the aura comes at a cost.
Ethan jumps in there to grab it.
Nice at the win con for both EG.
TMV, what's your favorite movie of all time?
Probably Lord of the Rings.
Respects.
Which one though? You can't have the whole
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Osmos straight. I have to do it, Ashton. I have to do it. That's on me. That's on me.
Rewatch them.
6 is definitely not really good. It's good. As in, like, the combination of the 8 out of 10 to 6 out of 10 thing, you know? 8 out of 10, like, I think cinematic experience, 6 out of 10 narrative for me. And overall feel. I still think it's worth watching. I think it's good. I think it's a good movie. Done. I'll put it at that, Super. I'm just being, like, you'll see this take as overly negative just because I'm only talking about the negative things over and over again.
And they're ready to put the finishing touches on.
I just feel like a story like the Odyssey has to be a multi-season series rather than a movie. Okay. This is what I can promise. Tuesday, we will watch the entire epic musical. And I'll tell you that this story can be done in 2.5 hours and done in an amazing fucking way. You don't need more than 2.5 hours. No, I guess if it was an actual play, it'd be like 3 hours long. But Tuesday, we'll watch the entire epic musical. We don't have any Valorant to watch. I'll be tapped in. All right, if you want to watch it with me, come through. It's one of the only movies and plays we can watch online because it's entirely on YouTube. It's all fan made. I already teased a few of the songs because I just can't help myself earlier on this week. That's also not worth watching when we below a 5 unless it's funny bad. When only watch Taskmaster live on stream, you actually can't or you get banned. Let's go bow. Is he gonna save the round? 5 hip.
He's down to low HP.
Kill him with the knife.
This guy's Josh and Slay the Spy right now. Oh, he's fucking dead. That's tough. Never mind. Not accurate. Not accurate.
All right, well, we got a little warm-up for the game that actually matters.
Truth.
A quick little hour and a half.
Zinger.
Here.
Yeah.
Little zinger. Not bad, not bad.
Here we go. You know that old TV show, those old Star Wars movies, the guys with the lightsabers, Clone Wars, imagine an animated version of the Odyssey. Would that not be sick? In that way, yeah, it would. I'm telling you, this entire musical is animated. It's really fucking good. I like it a lot. I genuinely like it a lot. Do you guys want to know a genuine 2 out of 10 movie? Like, I genuinely think it's a 2 out of 10, if not a 1 out of 10. It's one of the worst movies I've watched in my entire life. I'll give you an objective. There's nothing good about this movie. Kung Fu Panda 4 is one of the worst movies I've seen in my entire fucking life. Waste of space and time. Tarnishes Poe as a character. Horrible fucking movie. The kids in the theater were crying, bro. There were kids in the theater crying. Terrible fucking movie. Oh my god. Horrid. Why does it even get a 1 or 2 out of 10? Because I kind of like the idea of the chameleon. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the idea of the chameleon. I like the idea of it. It was fun seeing the nostalgia bait of all the villains coming back, right? But fuck the movie, bro. Oh my god. Kung Fu Panda 4, Ben Frankson. How you doing, Ben? Have you guys seen Kung Fu Panda 4?
No.
Don't. It's my lowest rated movie of all time. Shit his ass. The kids were crying in the theater, by the way. It was that bad. Aquafina's not even bad in the movie, man. People just don't like Aquafina. It is what it is. Kung Fu Panda 3 wasn't bad. I think the first three, the trilogy is nice. Zane 2, Rap Monster 1. I missed this fucking... Zane versus Rap Monster loser finals of Supernova Falling Super Smash. Oh, Zane's playing right now. Currently 1-1. Who we got winning in chat? I'm supporting Zane. Zane the whole way. Zane 2-1 best of 5. He's got 1 more to win. Let's fucking go. Shaba Enterprise, I told you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I didn't get to watch the totality of their games, but I gotta check it out again. We gotta catch up for some of the stuff that we're gonna be seeing on VOD Fathers this week.
And I'm here with Kiko, the star of today, to talk about what this stage means to you.
Okay, do you guys want to see this game? I haven't full screen in a while. Ignore my eye bags. I know they're fucking heavy. I didn't sleep that much last night.
Having that pressure of trying to get those wins with them as well.
You gotta allow it. Okay. Let me set this up for you guys. This is going to be a fun game. This is a Shio wager game. Let me see if I can find it. Too many. What the hell? Oh no, it's how many? I used to play Melee back in high school and like the start of university. I would play like a lot of money matches and stuff, but nah, not recently. I used to be a big Marth main. Okay, let's try this out in the break. Okay, so this is obviously a roguelike game. I say obviously, but there's no hint to that whatsoever, so I'm just letting you know. It's called How Many Dudes? So the entire idea of the game, I haven't unlocked tier 2 yet. Shout out Liga Ace. There's 5 different zones. We're gonna start in the flats. We start with 1 dude. So the question is, how many dudes would it take to beat 10 toddlers? And I think it's always 1 dude. Let's check it out. Let's fight. You get your dude's stats over here. So you have max HP, their DPS, and their run speed. This will all be relevant later. So now we'll watch this guy beat 10 toddlers up. The circle doesn't really matter. That's just kind of where everybody spawns in. They gotta do a set amount of damage to them. The toddlers are now dead. You can see the stats of your guys at the bottom. We're gonna claim the $100 reward. And now we get to post a flyer to recruit dudes. And there's dude synergies on how you want to play. There's dudes that tank. There's dudes that heal. So I've already won with the Explorer dude. I haven't, like, the star means that, you know, it helps you with your progression. So I don't want to go Explorer dude. They're really sick. I've never seen Ninja dude before. Shuriken throw. When the Ninja dude lands a direct crit, he throws a shuriken that bounces around, damaging 2 enemies for 50% of his attack power. I'm down. Okay, so we posted a flyer. The Ninja dude responded to our flyer. What does he have here? He's got similar run speed. He actually has crit chance and evasion. So we want to look to maybe buff up those stats. We'll get the Ninja dude. Now we have a regular dude and we have a Ninja dude. We got items as well. There's dude juice that revives dudes if you want. If you use it in battle, it'll revive less people. It is very like Super Auto Pet Storm, 100%. It's so good. There's a long series of rounds that a lot of things happen in, and then you face a boss. Then you go off to the next one. Now, this is the cool part about the game. You can choose, if you're going for more scaling builds, to go and fight less things or big things. So now my question is, can a Ninja dude and a regular dude fight 2 duck-sized horses and 3 little ducks? Or are they good enough to fight 2 mallard ducks and 9 toddlers? That's my question. How much can these 2 dudes take? What do we think? Oh, he's playing Schwab and Grands? Oh, it's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy, Super. This is a lot of dudes, but what do we think? Can we take 9 toddlers and 2 mallard ducks? Or do we just stick with the 2 duck-sized horses and 3 little ducks? We're saying we can take the 152. We can. Let's take it. There are the ducks. You can see the HP bars on the top left. That's the best place to pay attention to what's going down. You can see how much damage we're taking, how much damage we're doing. Holy shit, nice crit. So the Ninja basically has a black flash, essentially. Wow, my flyers got me even more dudes. Okay. You thought the dudes is where we stopped. This is another thing that makes the game very interesting. You have relics that buff up your dudes. Gold star for the we're using it to beat round 105. Okay, well we'll try to do it with some of these. This is a warrior family relic. When any dude gets knocked out, all dudes gain 20% crit chance. Okay, I'm probably gonna go Lieutenant Sigil, so my ninjas have more crit chance. Let's choose the Lieutenant's Sigil. Now I would need 3 dudes types in total, so it's not gonna activate just yet. I think this Sigil makes it so that the 3rd dude type of my roster gains 10% crit chance. You can't see my cam's blocking it. All good. 10 duck-sized horses, we can take it. My dude is about to die. Well, there goes one of my dudes. What does that mean for me? Why the only dudes and no dudettes? This game is sexist. Now we have another choice. Is there representation? I don't know. I haven't played this game long enough. From what I see right now, game is sexist. Game is sexist. Maybe there's DLC. Who knows? There's Viking dudes. I haven't actually won with any of these. Warrior dudes use position and coordinated attacks to work together and outsmart their opponents. Interesting. Action dudes may get knocked down, but they always come back in the 3rd act to save the world. Okay, there's a cave dude whose thing is first cave dude Unga, then he bunga. Dude, I don't even know what the hell this is. Did we just get the cave dude? Alien dudes. Every 3 seconds, he beams a random dude of the dude type immediately above him on the roster, force him to dash the enemy with the lowest HP and attack it. Interesting. So they're kind of like a an execution type of guy. I'm taking the cave dude. What is Unga and Bunga? When the cave dude deals direct damage, he generates that amount of Unga. When his Unga reaches 500% of his attack power, he Bunga. The dude throws a big rock at one of the enemies with the highest HP. Bro, fuck it. Give me a cave dude. So you can see one of my ninja dudes is dead. So I can revive him right now. But this juice can revive up to 10 dudes. I could just look at the revive report. My guy will be rezzed in 3 rounds. So fuck it. I don't care about the extra ninja. But maybe I should slow down now, right? I'm going to go for the lesser fight here. Because we don't have... One of our dudes is dead. So let's go for what's manageable. You feel me? Oh my god, my ninja. In context, that could be horrible. We're chilling. Now, here's the thing. Do I want to spec into ninja dude or into cave dude? What are we thinking here? I kind of like the Unga and the Bunga. but multiple ninja dudes might seem like the wave as well. I got you, Super. Take it easy. Ninja dude, Unga Bunga. Man, I don't know. Ninja dude kind of seems like the wave. I mean, what does this guy get? Crit chance and toughness. Sounds like 1/2 shot right there. Yeah, hold. Let's spec in the cave dude afterwards. I think since we have more ninja dudes, let's try to get to 10. So this is the shop, by the way, that comes up. You can buy relics here. I'm gonna get the free dude juice. Always get one at the start of the game. All dudes gain 10% toughness, or when a battle starts, all dudes gain 30% attack power. As bonus decays. We could re-roll these. I don't mind brass knuckles. I think I'm taking a lot of damage, so I'm gonna buy liquid courage. And we're not gonna buy the consumable because this shit will add up. Okay, we're also gonna switch these around. So we're gonna take ninja dudes and put them at the bottom so they get their 10% crit chance. Kind of nice. They can crit more. I think with these 4, let's try fighting the ducks. Let's see what happens. My dude's gonna beat the shit out of. He's dead. Does the run end here? 2 of them are dead. All good. Man, more ninjas. More ninjas. We can res these guys as well if need be. What if we res 3 of them and fight the duck-sized horses? Do I get to kill these though? The thing is, I have no healer dude right now. I think I have to. Let's try it. Let's try it. Terrible idea. We are running through this roster. I mean, this much, like 1 life at the cost of $50 extra might be the wave. Okay, general dudes. Every 4 seconds, he commands a random dude of the dude type immediately below him to taunt up to 3 nearby enemies. Curse of Doom. So this guy stores damage and then expels it. Spartan dudes block incoming direct damage, and it's a warrior. I wouldn't mind getting a Spartan dude in here. We already kind of have a tank though. Do we get a mummy dude? I mean, let's just try the mummy dude. I mean, this build seems chalked. Found a burner phone that'll like relocate people. We gotta have the ninja dudes in 3rd for the crit chance. I mean, I don't want to take more deaths. Let's just fight the ducks. I need to hit 500 for the next shop. Visceral game, man. Visceral game. Now we Unga Bunga. I haven't seen the Unga Bunga do anything. We still don't have a healer. I'm gonna go for less money. We gotta find a better healer. Holy shit, the mummy dude and the Unga Bunga guys did so much damage to the big duck. I'll take it. Wait for our guy to get rezzed. Let's go for more ninja dudes, man. All dudes gain 2% regeneration. When a dude heals through regeneration, he has a 20% chance to throw a dagger. That's pretty sick. I'm gonna take Ritual Dagger here. 2 Canadian geese and 9 mallard ducks. I think we can do it. Come on. My mummy dude died. Okay. It cost 2 deaths, but maybe the extra money will be enough. I've never seen the bards or the Frankensteins. The Frankens dude has a high natural regen. Every second he donates 10% of his current HP to the 2 most injured roster dudes, split between them. Bard. Every 4 times he deals direct damage, the Bard dude plays a song that inspires 4 random dudes. He doesn't even heal. I think if we want healing, we have to take the Franken dude. I guess we have like undead synergy as well. Well, let's do it. Restock on the merchant dude's shop now costs $25 left, and the first restock is always free. Interesting. Okay, let's invest in the future. Now let's buy a dude juices. I feel like we'll die. We can restock for free. We'll get another dude juice. I'm down. And a bottle of lightning. Fuck it. What do we have? 2 dudes dead. Let's fight the wolf. Who's the most busted post-tail with FZ2 Raptor Mistress or raised with 2 nades? Post-tail, bro. Or like you mean pre-tail, right? I think tail is the most busted nation they've ever released in the game. Not gonna lie. Fight this wolf, man. Fight this wolf. My Unga Bunga guy died again, bro. Terrible. Over ISO and Neon? Yes. I think Teo on release. Crazy stupid, bro. Crazy stupid. More Unga Bungas. You guys like the Unga Bungas? We'll keep them. Let's keep it rolling. I think we can take on 38 rats. What's scary about that? Holy shit, that's a lot of rats. Our dudes are dying. Res. That's not bad. The Unga Bungas are kind of throwing. I don't know why these guys are even in the roster. Keep going for these. Turbo team. The ninja dude gains 20% max HP. Oh, I kind of like this. 145 toddlers. Surely we can take them on. Oh my god, the fear in their eyes. Nobody died. Oh my god. That's crazy. Do I have to invest in these Unga Bunga dudes, man? I guess I do. It's crazy. They're good tanks. Now the Mallard Ducks I'm more scared about. But I feel like we can do it. We'll use an active item as well. Fuck it. So that item does a specific amount of damage to every single mob. Fuck it, bro. Sarcophagus. When the mummy dude takes fatal damage, he damages the enemy with the most doom for 500% of his DPS. If he dies, the mummy dude fully heals. Oh, that's insane. Brain in a jar for the Frankenstein dude. Pumpkin latte with some health potions. These are all really good for survivability. Now, do I want to trust the Frankensteins or the mummies first? Or go general? We're getting close to game.
When we last saw.
We're almost in. Sarcophagus sounds goated, but we only have 1 mummy, so we need to spec into mummies now. Let's do Sarcophagus. 2 Canada Gooses, 16 rats, 19 duck-sized horses. Do I have the sauce? I don't think I have the sauce. I win toddlers. We need more mummies, man. We need more mummies. Boost region into damage. No, I think that's also nice, but I feel like specking mummies first might be the wave with certain enemy types. We're really good for these enemy types, but if I get more mummies here, yup, let's get them. Oh, sometimes you get a regular dude as well. That's kind of nice. All dudes gain 5% crit chance. I like that. All my dudes like crit chance right now. All right, let's keep it rolling. Like 2 wolves, 3 Canada Gooses. I think we can take this with 16 dudes. Holy shit, I'm throwing rocks. One of my regular dudes died. I don't care. As long as my Frankenstein dude lives, I'm fine. He's one of my only healers. Some dudes died on this one. Fuck me, man. Another free dude. I gotta go for the little ducks, bro. I've lost 4 dudes in that one. Fight the ducks, don't die. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The Ungas are not doing anything, bro. More mummies, as we said. I think we can take 73 duck-sized horses. Let's... what are we close to? Relic. I want to save this burner phone for the boss. Oh, this is tough. Let's just go for the rats. I don't want to use an active item yet. I don't want anyone to die. The boss fight's very important to win. And usually a run ender. Okay, we're almost in the game. Oh, okay. Warlock dudes. Is direct damage a 24% chance to expel? Okay, never mind. Fuck that shit. The cyborg dude deals direct damage to his primary target. I mean, bro, what am I picking here? What is this? These are all damage dealers.
Any loud believers?
Yes.
Holy.
Okay,
if ardent belief.
If you had a choice to recruit a warlock, a hacker, or a cyborg TMV, who would you recruit?
To what?
Just to, you're fighting like toddlers and like horse-sized ducks. Like, who would you recruit to help you fight?
Summit. Sorry, keep going.
I'm surely recruiting the warlock. No.
You're recruiting the warlock. All right, I got you.
What do you mean you got me?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Is this a Black Mirror episode? I'm about to be transported into a fucking metaverse.
No, I was just
joined by a warlock Shio.
No.
Wow, both teams.
Yeah, we're playing Summit. They're just playing the Breeze comp.
Off the basis of the champions' points, they are neck and neck right now.
You go straight to upper semis if you get to skip that first round of playoffs.
What's the have 100 Thieves played Summit before?
Everything in this group.
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't remember them playing Summit.
So far after that,
but you haven't been here.
I've watched all of the 100 Thieves matches.
Pretty compact here towards this A side with most of the exploration.
The only game that I've missed of these two teams is G2 Loud. I've watched all the rest.
Over the last few
oh, bro.
The most important game.
Yeah, actually, though.
And they do have a fallback option to air.
I mean, I also missed that game. So.
I was watching that at Mimi's place.
Information. Two players in mid.
I went to Mimi's house. Oh yeah, she's in Canada now.
Yeah, we had a LAN party.
Oh my goodness!
We won like 5 deadlock games in a row.
Pretty quickly. Us at least finds the trade, but yeah, that's enough for Loud to decide.
That's really funny.
The LAN experience.
Already making the way into the side. Timo here covering the cross though, stopping power with the Sheriff hits hard, and somehow it always seems to be Luke Show.
Is it Summit or like is every player a god at holding angles on this map?
It does seem like there's a lot of crossfires. I think it's more though that people are unaware of
the
angles they're walking into.
Yeah.
Oh, what are we doing?
So low.
Oh, there's not enough time for Baby to get a double swing going. Still, he gets the headshot around the corner. Down to the wire.
First time, Spartan Load dried out. Let's go. North, I love Brand New Day, by the way. I don't want to get the answer too much.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he plays like that, Loud could win.
Yo, Catch, thanks for the follow, my friends. Appreciate that, brother. Cool nodie at the bottom, by the way.
Jesus Christ. Which at least would indicate a middling perspective.
But yeah, while my PC was broken, all I had was my Steam Deck. That was the type of game I was playing 24/7. It's a really fun game. You go for some really nice builds, and you fight crazy things as you move through the worlds. It's wild.
The fact that they end up banning Sunset against
it felt like watching a comic book, is what a lot of people said, North. It also has, I think, one of the best needle drops I've ever heard in a movie in my life. Genuinely, in my life.
Absolutely.
That Tame Impala needle drop was so good.
You went 31 for 15 in that game against G2.
Maybe because you're not a chamber team.
So this 100 Thieves comp, very similarly to their way they play Breeze, really relies a lot on Cryo's anchor. I feel like it can get manipulated really well in terms of pulling people off of sites. I just feel like there's so many good ways to anchor on Summit, and it's easier to anchor on Summit compared to Breeze at less of a cost because the rotation isn't as bad.
He is on
so
a generational run. Genuinely.
I'm still pissed that you can only live for 10 days in a row and bottom on. Such a good game though, no? They'll have an endless mode when the game comes out, but it's just a demo, right? 2-1 for Cody. I mean, that's tough.
Beyond that.
That is tough.
What he's done with the Phoenix is just
come on, Zane. Lock in, bro.
He hasn't put up numbers
lock in, brother.
Since the 2021 Reykjavik qualifier. That is the closest he's been.
Wyatt bringing out the fucking ancient tomes.
Yeah, our leaderboard in Americas is a 2-man race, and both of them are in this server right now.
Don't cite the ancient magic to me, witch.
I was there when it was created.
Right now at his career peak. Can they convert it into international glory again? That's the question. Luke comes off decidedly second best in that exchange.
Hello,
Oh, Bang might as well come sit here with me.
He must have been looking at his mini-map there.
That's the Harbor effect, man.
But he's got Timo by his side. The Z's is a problem, the decay an issue. He tries to swing with it, but Luke guns him down.
Oh.
Dude, I love the way that Asuna uses his flashes. Dude, he's so good. He's so good.
He's
so good.
And that's all with the running back.
Oh my.
Dude, he's outrageously good. It is a bad year to be an Asuna hater. These fucking people.
I did see the pass out, dog. I did. Holy shit.
It's a bad year to be an Asuna hater.
Yes, I also saw HBox forgot his ID, so they had to literally take a poster and point to it, which is hilarious.
Comes through into sight to deal with Vora. But Asuna comes in so quickly.
It's crazy. His career's been so long.
That's with the Bulldog.
They're gonna play playoffs.
So the next one is a VFL check-in, or will it be after playoffs? Probably after playoffs,
the
either.
worst team in the world.
I think I kind of gave up on it. I mean, we'll just a round of applause for TMV.
All right, Luke swings that.
All that different shit going on. What the fuck? Bang? I'm adding him to call.
The guy I thought that was getting called out the most in the game against C9 as well. Hopefully he is not having a bit of a slip here.
Little flash haunt play thrown towards mid from 100 Thieves, who are content to stay a little bit back. You don't want to offer anything else up to Luke Show. The round has already become more dangerous than it should be.
All of this Cypher util on A. Cryo needs to get through that.
What a nice wall.
Find a way to make use of it. Cyber Cage is being traversed here, and 100 Thieves are going to give up that A side entirely for now.
Loud, who have loved this double senti with the Sage look, work their way into
Are they just running this on every map,
that
by the way?
wall to
Loud.
deny anyone
It seems like they are, right?
fast,
So Sage Chamber, literally.
Sage Chamber? Bro, I mean, don't get me started on Sage Chamber. Does he think that kills him?
Take this.
Bro, today earlier on some of the games, I had to watch multiple Sage Chambers of teams who just have no fucking idea how to attack. Both Heretics and RRQ, just so fucking dog shit.
It takes Asuna down.
It's unbelievable.
Nothing to do and no time to do it. He's out of there.
Just sunset attack sides, just fucking forcing it through B main with a Sage Chamber. Oh my god.
I feel like Sunset should be the best map to run that comp as well on attack side.
Well, yeah, that's why they're running on that comp, but I'm fucking watching them just go to B main. I'm watching them not put Chamber on A every single round. I'm watching them not do top mid splits with the Sage.
Obviously, a huge first pick, right, to get rid of the Harbor.
I'm just watching them force it through B main and then lose and then go, fuck, what's wrong? It's like, yeah, you've got nothing, your Neon dies and you just lose.
A little bit too slow for 100 Thieves here on this retake.
What's the
when I say lose, I mean like I'm talking like they're getting 5 flawless in a row. Like none of these rounds are close kind of attack rounds.
In addition to the round, stimulated the economy to the point where Luke Show can now attack op.
I forgot what team it was. It was like trying to plant A and then play in main against the Harbor. Like double smokes and just getting trapped. They lost like either this morning or yesterday.
He was just dominating them.
What has Marta done?
Maybe that was also crew.
Odin toting Neon players. It might not be just for fun anymore.
Dude, I think closing this mid door is like a must for defense side.
Getting further up mid.
Holy fucking Koshimara's tech here? The forbidden tech?
But also taking contact with it, so you can never
Holy contact with it. The bait for the res.
Ah, you don't know the all.
Crazy on the res.
Now watch, now he'll run in.
Barrel flashbacks, they don't know they've got a res.
To be fair,
well position that Luke shows in.
And as they slow down, they respect this high tide, but why? They're going to hit this side, they're going to pinch it pretty hard.
Dude, this guy needs to drop the gun. Okay.
Redemption for the minimap moment. I've forgotten all about it.
Well, he's playing against like AIs at level 4, bro. Like, I feel like I'm watching a Black Ops arcade game. What an ace.
Ridiculous.
I mean, you just reminded that res reminded me again early today watching LP hold a res on attack side. He got a res on like round 5 and he didn't use it an entire half on attack side.
Okay, no, but was it attack side? That round where he goes all the way in mid and flanks when he has res and wins? Was that not fucking the sickest thing ever? The option divide and see coming?
I mean, sure, but like, there's also multiple rounds where he's fucking taking the first duel when he's got res.
Yeah, you don't understand what aura is, bro. If you have res on Sage, you hit harder. You have stopping power on your fucking gun. It's truth.
Right. It's been an interesting few weeks for Loud. I'm not sure if they're really coming into today's game expecting to be put into this position, especially on their map pick.
Oh, champ points update.
This is a big conversation we need to have, I think, Wyatt, with only 2 champions points separating Loud and 100 Thieves.
These are going to be critical. Absolutely could decide who's going to get that 4th spot when it comes down to things, because, you know, you're looking at the top 3. Hey, there's a pretty good chance that we're going to see like a Lev NRG in the finals. I think a lot of people would predict that now. 100 Thieves, maybe that 3rd team that could potentially get there, right? And just
week 1.
I know, you had Asuna though.
Did I actually?
Yeah, you picked Asuna, and that's why you've been fucking cooking.
Everything has gone wrong, so I called Crew and C9 dead teams. Listen, man, sometimes it's one person on the timeline. I don't know if DJs and a TZ Jin are related. TKZ, you mean? Nah, if close name must be sibling, which is why I saw Shy when I was at my baby shower. Not my baby shower, but at a baby shower, because Shy is obviously part of my family, because I'm Shy Oager and he's Shy. Makes sense, right? Same family. Oh my god, he's so fast.
Crucial. Not again.
When I blinked.
Not again on the Sheriff. He goes.
There's some potential off that darker pick. He checks Art, I think, in... Okay, that is the trip now being cleared by Erde, or at least activated. There's a lot of map to work with still for Loud. No chance for a weapon upgrade for Darker after that.
Davai, Erde. Izzy's also in my family, famously.
And now it's a matter of trying to gain this information without putting your body on the line. You do have your Fade still in the game. Darker has confirmed Bora's position there on that side. He's going to be forced back by the Paranoia and a smoke there to try and cover tower. Into the side we go, but Bangs got that off angle here.
Oof.
Following up from an insane ace. Ode gets the
All right,
drop
hold on. Winnable still, though.
Now chance in a 1v2.
Nah, this is going to be tough.
He still wants to work out of this cove. Bora's going to
You're dead. 3, 2, 1.
Ode's going to have to be ready for it.
Good positioning from Vora.
4 rounds separate these two now.
100 Thieves managed to
Oh, Ada Captain signs off from competitive play? That's kind of tough. I didn't even notice that.
Anti-eco round. A sick opener from Darker. Who in that G2 game, someone that discussed as being a
I still think he was an okay player.
Streaky player. Hasn't been super
on
consistent
BBL.
this year.
I don't know why they changed that roster up, man. I feel like, you know, just give him that split.
The same matches, we'll see him be the top.
Oh my bad, I forgot to change the cam after I forgot to change the cam after the Champions Points update. That's on me.
Such a dangerous piece of this Loud team. When he is hitting, when you have Lucho hitting, they are at their best.
We're here to see the fruits of that timeout and the double stack of players there inside main. Team and team with the op, but Arsenal's
that round looks like the Haven round where they just make it feel like it's B, but then try to
really take
run
control.
to Kazin in.
Flash around the corner. He knows Luke shows there.
I'm watching the same ass Loud that I watched before.
Yeah.
Am I the problem? If I leave, the Loud get good?
G2S.
I think they actually are, though.
I'll cheat you terrible.
Catching out to Arsenal, but he knows he can just get out of there at this point.
Both
Even in that, you run it back,
Gun.
Get in there and fight it out. The Reckoning coming through at a pretty opportune
Oh
moment
my
as well.
god.
And Arsenal's up to 3 in the round. So much value gained and a flawless here for 100 Thieves.
In that type of question, Ben, honestly, I'll pick Vero.
General disinterest in playing.
You pick one unexpected team to make champs. I'm picking Vero. I'm genuinely picking Vero. I love what I saw today. That team is fucking insane.
I just don't get that slide from Kazin at all.
In these mid-round situations where he's picking a timing.
Why is he sliding straight into the player that's going to be
open? Like via that Reckoning,
There's
for instance.
never going to be a player
the last run back
at the closable door, and even if there was, you just close it.
Retake into A.
100 Thieves have now reached that generational wealth cap. Loud, their economy's teetering. Around that could be worth 2 here. Timatino has already sent Luke Show to the Shadow Realm.
Oh.
Bang, Santa just dodge away. Team almost with another Loud are trying to activate.
There's levels to
And
this,
now
isn't
they
there?
smoked
It is
across.
wild to see just what the difference is between 100 Thieves and Loud so far. After Loud with an upset G2
I mean,
final on their
bro.
map choice, it's just not even close
I've
here.
seen enough terrible Sage chamber
Dark is
attack
gonna
sites.
slink
This is what I
away.
mean. This is what I've had
But
to
the
watch
spike is
3
virtually
times
a
now
different
today.
person. He's all
Sage
alone
chamber
against
just
5
fucking get obliterated
all-star
over and
guns
over again,
trained in his
walking
direction.
around the map, getting fucked.
Feels like 100 Thieves are just taking their anger out on Loud after getting upset.
What the? Sorry.
My theory why everyone looks so up and down now is that E2 teams are not around, so Prek is worse now.
Because again, that loss to C9. If 100 Thieves win that game, we're not
Thank
having
you for
this
the 100 bit
conversation
sway.
now about how important this particular match
That is so loud. Why is the even? Alright, hold up.
Because they stumbled against.
Listen, I added alerts to the channel
Now they've actually got to
for
work to get that
not
first
gifted
round
subs,
bye
but
in
just
playoffs.
subs
If you
and
want to look at it kind of
bits.
glass half full, look at what it.
And I haven't fully changed the bits alerts
from
yet.
C9 to be able to get that win. Oxy
And that's
at
the
his
default bit
absolute
sound. So let me adjust that really quick.
peaks
Holy
in that
moly.
Breeze map to be able to win it, even narrowly.
Now we're tracking a couple of individuals here on the Loud side today. Tikazine with
I don't know
great
why I
showing
can't get
against
lower than
G2,
what I have
has
it at.
been virtually absent so far. There's one round where he gets an Odin in hand as well, so he's had his
Thank you for the bits though,
opportunities,
Shway.
but
Appreciate it.
1-9 is not the scoreline you need to see from your duels. Who's been the
It's not your fault. It's on me. It's on me.
Neon in this.
Yeah, which is crazy. Even despite like, Oxy putting up a performance like that,
The TTS is echoing. All right, hold up.
It's only a difference of 6 damage per round, but that still matters. He needs to get into the game.
If I go to monitor off,
But honestly, the pace that we've seen from
That should be
on
fine.
this defense side, these pops into mid, Arsenal
Should we test
continuing
one?
to refight into space, has
Let's
been a little
test
bit
one.
challenging for Luke Show to juggle. He wants to slowly take that space and be holding a line, an unexpected off angle, get a free kill and fall back. He's just not given that space at all. Seems like it's a key
What
part
did
of
one
the
ocean
NBS
say to the
gameplay
other
in these round
ocean?
teams.
Nothing, it just waved.
Loud out of this timeout.
and now I can't hear it. Did you
We're
guys?
trying to
Were
go
you
for
guys
an
able to hear
overtime
that?
Play. It can be a pretty sick combo with the Nightfall, because if you get hit by it, you can't hear where the Neon is running around, and you're getting decayed, so you just get like insta headshots down straight away.
Maybe
So
mute
maybe
output.
if a scrappy, chaotic situation begins, Loud could risk it with a big ult combo to try.
That's
and
pretty
win.
good. Okay, let me try it one more time to see if I can hear it. Okay, last one.
Was an eco round. It's a tour de force and sheriffs.
Into the B side we go.
I'm gonna
already.
make
Looks like
them
Hunty's
alerts they
respecting
can't
this potential for
refuse.
them to build around an overdrive.
It's kind of in a weird place on the screen. Where would you like to have it?
Hear a damn thing, but he's still gonna make the swing. And here you go. Those things they're going to work, but bang! The
Sorry, bang's
stabilizing
popping off.
aspect.
Whoa!
Might get caught. You two on his hand. He
Oh,
tries
nice
to
try.
sidestep, but Dark has found
Might
him.
help his teammate,
It
though.
may not matter. Arsenal is back yet again.
Austin's gonna wall up anyways.
Blaze wall thrown up.
Where the hell is the
That's
Neon
the
coming
part going
flank?
down, though, and Arsenal's
That
still trying to
Paranoia is gonna
force his
play
way around
against
the wall.
them.
Buy some time for Timo to
Paranoia
get
buys them a
behind
lot of time, but also gives Timotino the space to move up. If he's linked up with Asuna, it makes sense to be where he is. At the same time, Darker is watching flank.
Loud of position for this, though. They aren't exposed to A main. Timo's going to find a way in the old-fashioned way, and there's Darker, but it's third of the round. Timo's made it a 1v1. Davi with a stinger. Timo with the overdrive, and there it is.
Well, it was a nice idea off the
The
start.
revolving door
Yeah.
of game changes here from 100 Thieves. This time, Timo stamps his
Above
authority on
you,
the round.
bottom left, or above you.
Feels like that needed to be.
If it goes above me, it blocks the kill feed. That's all it is. Like when a sub happens, I don't want
in
to.
their hands.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Just wondering what was going on there. I don't think Tikazine used his ult. He ran in, got a kill with.
That's all it is. I have it in a gray space on the screen where all we'll miss out on is
Crazy. Yeah, he never even popped his ult on that.
is the weapon or the ammo count.
Maybe
It's
the
so
overdrive
damn
was
close.
never part of the game plan. I'm not sure.
Right below me will cover
use
like
the
the
stingers.
alt
Go for a
pips and
G2
whatnot.
round. Well, it went about as well as they did yesterday.
Loud all gathered up outside of B again.
I previewed some of the other ones. You guys want to see
consistently just
the subs?
shifting this Cypher setup.
I previewed them during Pacific, but I can send these ones as well.
On A.
Let's listen into Loud. A much needed second round.
Maybe I'll start right before 5-5. That's what I'm saying. I don't want that to happen.
Me resta Davi, hoje. Tem céu ainda.
Não consigo quebrar. Vou parar,
Faz wall aqui, faz wall, posso subir, faz wall.
Tá. Paredei, guys. Sube.
Tô apontando, não consigo ver nada.
Bro, there's 5 people here, man.
Fica aqui, minha. Ele manda picar, ele tem que pegar info.
What are these guys doing?
They did this constantly the last time they played Summit as well. Because you can see over the top of the smoke and you can see over the top of the vice wall. But they did it in like 4 of their attack rounds.
Why would you go into that kill zone? You're sliding solo back. Like, where else could they be, bro? But they put like an X-Men wall down, man.
We're learning.
Bro.
The crossfires in backside. You're just going into a meat grinder.
It's just unbelievable right now.
Yeah, why would you even?
What can you say?
You've seen 2 walls. They've shown you they have a crossfire. And you say, yes, yes, please, Eiffel Tower, yes.
It felt like Loud, they dug deep in the bag of tricks, come out with a cheese round, anything you need to do to try to get a second one on the board.
That's insane to me.
The Sage Chamber attack sites I've watched today, they have won 6 attacking rounds and lost 28.
Holy shit.
He's doing so much for them there.
That's
He's
like
finding
a
the kills. He's getting
rank
the
stat line
flashes.
for me.
He's a consistent distraction as well, while the rest of the team are just fighting from backside.
I didn't ask for an Eiffel Tower. The players are asking an Eiffel Tower.
What the fuck? Urda just walked through the one
He moves down. He actually goes for a walk up there out of A short.
The balls on Urda.
And so Louder going to capitalize. They're going to press onto this part of the map instantly. This puts Cryo at center
That
stage.
fucking chode wall we just put out.
We have seen Loud.
Oh my god.
But they haven't been able to capitalize.
Shit, that would have been it.
Oh my god.
I knight thee.
Okay. It's hard to breathe here. Arsenal's on his way over, but these kill trips starting to lose
Oh, Shway's always doing it. I really appreciate that, Shway. I'm not saying that nobody does do it. I just wanted to make sure that people that are putting their money is want to get used.
Crosshairs, but they deal with them on the cave push. Finally, the second round on the board for Loud.
What a weird round again. As a Portuguese speaker, they said a whole lot of nothing beyond res and Icon Wall. Really, Aether? Even in calling out Phoenix?
No room to
Can you give me a general like what the hell that comms was, Aether, or no? Like what was the whole lot of nothing? Like I want to peek, or like was there any confusing like what are we doing?
For better and for worse. That's the opener there. Well played around that.
Oh, Shway, Jockey, like those man. Jockey would come in.
So far, we haven't
10,000. I say thank you. 20,000. Don't even understand. This guy was insane. Jockey ran like he had like 6 different businesses, man. It was insane. This guy's a hustler.
Oh, for sure.
He been grinding.
I mean, if you're Loud, you're hoping you're gonna have a great.
Precision for story. Tell TV I said hi. He wants to say hi back. That's very sad. I'll let him know personally. I'll dab him up and let him know. I got you. Baby, if you get the lotto, take care of yourself. Trust me, I'll be fine. I get money for you guys watching the games. I don't even need the donations. It's all good. Just keep watching.
It's going to be hard for Loud
That's
to
all I
wrest
ask.
this back realistically. Loud are all forced out onto the periphery.
What a
Break
cool
it.
trap play. Just
Good
to
job.
bring out on the last round of regulation.
Look at this setup on A. No one's here to actually punish off of it, but it might shove them into sight where I guess Cryo has a cage or something.
Some of that Cypher util is being cleared, but the fact that it is the...
Man, it's okay if you turn Adlock off for me too. Shizzle.
Cryo.
What do we do with dead chemists? We bury them.
Interesting. +1/+1.
Now and can't get
Not bad.
Darker, who round after round wide has been stacking up the kills.
Not bad. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Smokes on the B side as well. Teammates coming through Link. Might be there in time to greet them on that side of the map.
30 seconds left.
Not the case.
Luke Show's got that map control now. Sideline's being walked into by 100 Thieves. Here's another theft from Cryo.
Don't worry. After these games are done, we'll work on the alert. Very important round for Loud to win here.
All of a sudden, brimming with confidence.
And I think this is still winnable for Cryo.
On that 1v1
Actually, time-wise, unless Loud make a huge mistake.
A little bit of a lack of discipline, but
Yeah,
a
we're
lot
chilling.
of confidence, and it's going to allow.
Pretty much no idea.
Loud
Spoken
to
on
put
exit, just saying
3
where the
on
person was
board
after
at
they died. It was a
very
bit messy.
end
I
of this
see,
half.
Aether.
A credit to Darker though, he does win that critical 1v1
I
against
see,
400.
Ben. I see. Okay, I understand that. I understand. Yo, Gojo, how's it going, brother? How's on the first Eagles round over as always? I mean, dude, if you see the way he's playing this game, yeah, absolutely.
If Loud can get that pistol round.
That being said, like Loud even getting any first bloods is so sinful to the way they're playing.
Get everything activated with the utility, get an op in the
Some of these have to just be trolling a bit, no?
You could see a world where the comeback
Hey, take
is
it easy.
possible, right? But it's going to have to begin with a
Enjoy.
the second half, or 100 Thieves are going to be stealing this map
Yeah.
with ease.
I think a lot of teams are playing that contact style as well, which is why, like, at least in Americas, which is why, Shoy, I feel like 100 Thieves are having such a good time. Okay. For bits, dude, I'd love to. I've kind of themed everything anime-wise, right? So let me take you through my alerts. So if someone new subs at all, like a new sub of all time, this is what they get. That's what you get as a brand new LeSub James. All right, it's not that loud, is it? I will be streaming after Americas. Yes, that's the sub sound for a brand new subscriber. All right, it's very loud still. Okay, that's a problem then. Let me see what happens if I do this. Let's try it one more time. That's not bad. That's not bad comparatively. I've turned the game sound off in the background. I'm trying to find a good volume for everything, so this is a dope time to test. Then we've got the resub. I think people will like this one.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing. It just waved.
Not bad. That's a good one. Pretty fire. I like that one a lot. All right. And then we have anybody that has a Prime subscription. All right.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean?
Not bad as well.
Nothing. It just waved.
I bumped it up a little bit. I don't want it to take over the entire screen. So those are the three we have right now. And then the follow, which sometimes you get a lot of followers in a row, so I don't really want to have a sound associated with it, is just Deku crying at the All Might screen. That's all it is. Right? So we have a little notey for that now in case we want to interact with following in the channel. So those are the four we have right now. I want everything on my stream to be anime themed. I want it to be different animes. So I don't know what I should do for the bits. Now the bits one will be spammed a lot. So I also want it to be relevant to me and the anime that I like. Sorry, I've muted the most interesting game of all time. They're not breaking the door. They're still okay. They finally broke the door. Yeah, I need ideas for like gifted subs and then community gifted subs as well. I'd love differences for 5, 10, 20 gifted as well. Is there an anime TTS you can use? I haven't experimented with TTS voices. I gotta have the default guy. I do watch Freerin. What's a good soundtrack from Freerin? Nice from Timo. I mean, they kind of walked in one by one. You want me to set up Zoltrak?
A perfect flick.
I set up alerts for when I streamed like twice, and all of them were just being team kills. I just let myself in to see that. That's funny as hell. I've had some funny voice clips in the past from my stream clips. I mean, that first shot is actually kind of magnetic. Holy shit. I was thinking about FMA, but what should I put for FMA? Like the clap? You know what? The FMA clap might not be bad for bits.
Yeah, like you mentioned.
I just watched the clip where Boaster shouted across the stage, "You're gonna have to taste my dick," and it didn't get censored at all.
Yeah, he was talking about his friend Richard, bro.
There's been some interesting censoring in EMA. There's been a lot of like
early play.
Yeah, sit the fuck bleep.
Arsenal stabilizes.
Maybe used on like the down, but get the full fucking
success for 100 Thieves. What's Ode looking for? Wait a minute.
Oh, hello. Hold on a second.
Cryo has to win this.
I mean, let's be real, guys.
There was no hope.
This guy's gonna get cleared. Yep. Come on now.
EWC MVP.
You don't believe in Luke Show winning a 1v2 with a headhunter? I think it's very possible.
Guys, if you didn't know, by the way, 100 Thieves won EWC. Guys, Wyatt and Mr. Casting. Guys, if you didn't know, 100 Thieves are the EWC winners, by the way. This round was inspired by their win in the EWC. It's crazy. Oh my God, guys. If you were not reminded, by the way, these guys played in the EWC qualifiers and they won it all.
Not a bead of sweat drawn by 100 Thieves.
Oh my God, man.
Luke Show has been a problem, but not for them.
You're frustrated by this storyline?
I'm frustrated, dude. There was one day where like 3 rounds in a row, I felt like there was a script on the screen, on the tracker they were reading from. It was so irrelevant. Like they were just.
Again, just to reiterate,
dropping a smoke down on top mid. Yeah, that's the same smoke they use in the EWC, guys. Holy shit. It's crazy. Never seen that one before. What the fuck is going on? Is there an incentive bonus? Can I sign up for it? What the fuck?
They look incredible right
you
now.
absolutely need to start adding it to any cast. Massive tech balls. Man, this wouldn't happen in EWC. 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves on EWC.
1 win.
The
because being in the grand final.
Oh, what was I gonna say? The funniest outcome though would be if they don't make it to champs, despite being a very good team, because they've missed out on champs points, and you get the same thing again from last year, where it's just
elsewhere in the refight attempt for Timo falls flat.
assigned to. It's just a completely like tournament that doesn't have any relevance.
Yeah.
I think it's more likely though that 100 Thieves will.
I do think he's gonna.
Oh, I think so too.
To put some work into shed the moniker.
Well, like, what if G2 do the whole thing where they lock in?
They have to make grand finals, don't they?
Yes. Well,
no, it's not possible for them to make it on champs points.
If 11 and RG both make it, then they make it on champs points, no?
Sorry. You're right.
2 teams are in the final who are above them. If it's G2 left.
What I meant was they can't overtake one of the top 3, but yeah, they can definitely make it on champs points just by 2 of the top 3 getting in. Yeah, so 2 out of 4 of the top 4 teams.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Josh.
Yeah,
it's incredibly possible in Americas that the final is Lev and RG.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't sleep on Sharper Esports.
In Americas?
It is going to force 100 Thieves through mid. Loud have to expect that that's going to be a possibility. Here comes that slow warp to just keep them at bay.
Yeah,
who would even upset the top? I mean, Loud or MIBR would have to do.
If they work towards Link,
it has to be MIBR.
Ooh, nice.
But if Loud are beating the piss out of people in scrims and like people are giving them a lot of credit, it probably does mean that they have some random games where they just are gonna shoot everybody to death.
Oh, whiff. He's gonna win all 3.
He's got them all on puppet strings. And Bank is just gonna get shut down.
Can I sell you a very disgusting storyline? Like it's soppingly like wet with like garbage grease, but possible.
Okay.
C9.
Brother.
What? Sorry, is there more to this?
That's it. Like C9 are the ones that'll upset. C9s are the one that'll make it to the whole. They'll make it to the whole gauntlet.
What are you talking about? They're making it to the grand finals.
Yes.
Nah, you're off your rocker.
Okay, I said it was a garbage. Like, listen. I pre-warned you. It was on the label.
You're off your rocker.
C9 have been good in the past. Well, they've been, pretty decent in the past, and they can never make it. Why would they make it now that they're?
Because the Zelsis way is working and against the worst teams in Americas, and it might translate to the best teams in Americas. I don't know.
That's the right choice. Still in trouble, overwhelmed.
Davido here looking dangerous. Should be able to mow them
Keep
down.
shooting, bro.
Ah! That's not what you want to see at all. Darker.
Oh, you ult.
From that
you
side,
ult and then run forward anyway.
Play into this. Still, Lucho will walk up on them and in with a neural theft in play.
That round isn't getting in the highlight reel for anyone.
There you go. There's the net two.
Not for anyone.
That was the net two, yeah.
A little bit divided. Felt dangerous when Davi goes down. He tries to make the discipline play, but in that situation, it would have been better to
just take the highway on that. Damn.
Instead of falling off.
Dude, what was I talking about?
So Lucho is very quickly becoming.
To start bringing up the team's Ludwig Target Invitational.
Me for Americas.
In this default, I want to see how they look to play around it. They might just end up.
Oh, Witch Hack, Key Free Dragon? That could be a good one as well.
Running into the pack, you can already see what's.
Wait, say again?
You know that there's a gigantic team. That's the thing about EMEA. The EMEA teams are completely unpredictable. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen?
But you also don't you get a sense watching them. The problem that I'm having watching EMEA is I am excited. I do find it interesting, but I've also got this sixth sense in my stomach that I know they're going to turn up to champs and do fuck all.
Oh, of course.
They don't know.
But that takes some of the enjoyment out of it.
Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. But in Americas, you know.
Oh my fucking god! It's the juiciest B main refight of all time.
A non-starter here in round 18.
Could they win?
Job, how's it going? Would you? Okay.
Surge of confidence in Loud.
I mean,
Darker
that was
brother. We gotta get you to a hospital. Something is wrong. Dark, if it had been 3 teams with the highest chances of winning champs as they are right now, who would it be? Lev.
And they do.
Viral.
Paranoia, the nightfall coming through. That is beautiful.
That is
Lev.
as well. How he played into those
PRX.
On top of all that, they'll be content to get a run it back.
Am I on to 100 Thieves?
Well.
I just don't like 100 Thieves as comps, man.
So
Even though it's working, I can't really say 100 Thieves.
That is going to force MBS.
Maybe like NRG or Viral? I don't know.
Dark is up to 19. And
I think the political answer is Lev, NRG, PRX. But I really don't know the difference right now between PRX and Viral. I guess Viral hasn't been on that stage before, so like it'll be easier for PRX not to succumb to the pressure. I'm not a believer in the 100 Thieves compositions personally, but I think it's fine to say Thieves as well in terms of recency bias and like how good they've been in stage 2. But again, there's so much pressure on them as well, right? Because this is their first international in a long time. Vitality is a pretty bad shout though, because they have so much they have to work on all the time. Why can't, let me ask you guys a question in reverse to that. Why can't we say foot? Welcome back, Super. It is fucking based, but like, dude, it goes against the laws of my brain. I don't know. Why can't we say foot? Yeah, why can't we honestly say foot? In London, they were kind of popping. Like, yeah, they've had some struggles in this stage in general, but like, you just think they just can't, they're like a barrier. They're at right now. They're a great team, but they can't be the greatest. Is that what it is? I don't mind that storyline. That's fine. It means we just have to wait for a patch where they're good and they can be great. A la Longshin. A la T1.
Just how good is it?
G2 for the first time is not in the conversation, which is fucking crazy.
World champion coach trying to take this team to heights we've never seen.
Yeah. But I'm wondering if that's what they need. But then that means we still can't pred them, right? If this lack of expectation is what helps them. And what? Trusting Team Heretics is just fucking crazy too, right? You can't say Team Heretics. Team Heretics going on a run is just like again, this is the 6th time I've said it. I have to stand by the results and the laurels of their poor performances internationally. This is my main thing. If Kashmaris was like, if it was a bit more focused on the patch right now, like if this was like Neon before, if this was like Team Heretics and how they were playing in stage 1, I would definitely have Team Heretics as a shoe-in to win. Unfortunately, that Neon doesn't exist anymore, so. Bandit, these guys are pushing in a little bit harder. TK fucking Zine. That's crazy value. Flank is coming. Erda is coming.
But this flank is still in process for Erde.
Low HP, Vora caught.
They've won another round.
And now the remaining 100 Thieves players have to make
Never mind, this fucking guy with his Odin just...
I don't know about Stabby in cave.
Hold up. Let him cook.
Double up with Bang. The 2 of them on site. 2 of the core members of this 100 Thieves team. And an important 2 versus 2.
They're going to wait for the game to come to them.
They have a wall.
They're going to wall it off.
Starting to encroach on this position.
Yes!
Bang! He had the line!
Okay.
Still brought
down.
Oh my god, Lucho hits that.
Lucho is insane with those fast swaps. How many times have we
gets
seen him
that
do
shot
that?
though? They've just...
This game's got a whole lot more interesting.
Giving themselves up.
Yeah.
A big time out for 100 Thieves and a gigantic pace reduction.
It's winnable.
I don't know if Heretics ever choked really. They're just W gaming and we're not working as a tactical team. Was also informed also who they met in grand finals. I don't. Okay, listen. Truly against Nongshim, they choked. They were not their level of confident. But as a result, they look so much better in London, right? That's the big thing. Any 2-2 team will make champs? I don't think so, man. Like maybe to win grand finals and beat Lev, beat PRX, like it's difficult, bro. It's difficult. PRX have been in the moment. I think making grand finals is rising to the moment. It's just how competitive do you make it? I think them facing Lev, they rose to the moment. Like winning is not always guaranteed, guys. You just have to be able to show off a good game.
I mean, what are we doing?
I think how they played in Santiago was them not living up to the moment, though.
This is just...
That's all it is.
I mean, you actually have to just take another timeout straight away because your team.
For Toronto, they made it up to the moment. Fnatic didn't. I think that was because of Fnatic's gauntlet to get there as well.
To play a bit slower.
But
and that means
I truly think
send
that
your Neon walking solo through mid and
PRX has risen to the moment
corner.
every single time except for Santiago. They've been there every other time, honestly. Even in the Paris games on elimination, they were in there, bro. They were in there. They gave it their best, and they made it to the grand finals, man. As long as you're putting in a good game, I think you're getting the best. Like, it's equivalent to a win for me personally. Like, I don't detract from the loss by any means. That's why I think PRX is still like such a good team. I still think that, you know, Lev is equivalent in that sense. Anybody could have won on that day.
Even up the round against the odds, they are low though.
The Nongshim day, though, I mean, that was Nongshim's. On that day, Nongshim would win no matter what. You know, the way PRX played. If they tried to repeat under the same conditions, like,
oh my god, he saw the gun.
Perfect.
Low HP.
There's Asuna straight through the
Oh,
corner.
nice.
How have they won that?
I mean, that positioning from Bang was sick.
Gets them to 12.
That movement.
That point, but that is a very
EME has 3 teams, 1 game away from playoffs. I don't mind. I'm not saying that it's okay. I think there's a lot of teams that'll make playoffs. I think there's a lot of tier 2 teams that'll make playoffs. I don't think any of them are making champs. If you guys, the context for these teams, they have to win grand finals in their region, bro.
Bro, I swear to God.
When you're the only team in history with multiple grand finals lost in the upper bracket, people will call you chokers. That's totally fine. Let the people make up their stupid minds.
The team is on match point, but their money is a bit low.
These guys are like, what was it?
All you can
they think the sun revolves around the earth type shit, you know? I don't mind.
The game is about winning rounds. Oh sure, they're in a great spot, but
map advantage is still losing against another team that deserves to be in the grand finals, man. I think as long as they show up with good prowess on the day, you can't discount them for losing. Like a team sometimes we're just living in a timeline where they lost, they still play a good game, you know?
Like yes, if they lose this round, their eco is bad for 1 round.
They just had 1 bad grand finals. That's all it is.
1 round.
Genuinely.
Yeah, and then they'll get 2 buys. That's not that bad.
But if your money
double map ban might mean a big factor to some other teams, but
how is the comeback?
I don't know.
That's how comebacks happen. How is that an irrelevant point?
It is true. You can definitely be mad about it. I'm not calling people fools for being mad in that sense of being disappointed in the loss, but I'm calling people fools for taking like entire accomplishment away from them just because they're losing grands.
You're arguing as if snowballs never happen in Valorant.
No, that's not true.
What are
they
these
haven't lost the round.
fools talking about?
You're making a snowball with no snow. It's fucking the Sahara Desert out here. And you're talking about, well, in theory, if it fucking starts snowing, we could make a fucking giant snowball.
Yeah, the point is, though, that this round
thing is like in the actual rhetoric of what I see online,
more interesting afterwards.
I would love if people were as nuanced as Yusukari.
Every time a team is,
but people like you will say something like, yeah, PRX should be able to win this event. And they'll say, but they lost like all these grand finals. They're not winning. It's actually crazy of you to say that, you know? I'm like, what? Like them being grand finals chokers should make them the highest chance of actually, like, it actually works in reverse. You don't understand.
That was the most irrelevant argument, yeah.
And they just,
right. But really, all I wanted
people
to do
walk into it backwards. That's why I guess I just have friction on it.
But then he
that's all it is.
Using what Mitch said.
But if we're all in agreement, we're all in agreement. And I'm also sad that nobody caught the joke, Super. I'm not bad. Wait, what's happening? I'm Shio. I missed your entire argument. How are you guys having a senseless argument without me?
They benched DH. You saying I'm Shio? Remind me. They benched DH.
They benched DH? Who's playing?
Yeah, Stacks is back.
Oh.
Sorry, what were they doing with? What are they doing with that roster?
Fucking playing roulette, bro.
Well, it's even worse. DRX versus T1. They both made a change.
Wait, did DH ever play Duelist or no?
Duelist?
No, but Stacks was playing Smokes.
Bro.
Dropping no kills, but also the team looked better.
Josh, they sent him into tier 2 to learn how to play entry Duelist. And they bring him back up and don't put him on entry Duelist. That's what he was playing in on the Academy roster.
DH was playing Duelist.
Well, Meteor's playing Duelist for him now. Meteor's their Duelist now.
Isn't that what it was? We talked about it on VOD
he was
as well.
Jet.
Yeah, he was playing a bunch of Jet.
I forgot about this. Yeah.
And then they bring him back in to do the same shit he was doing before.
Play Smokes, and then well, he was also playing some Cypher.
Oh my god!
And then they gave up with it and just brought Stacks back in.
Yeah.
Well, did you see what they were doing with Buzz on
DRX
Smokes,
gave up
dude?
and
Buzz's
was like, yo.
Omen. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
but didn't
my.
they give up on that pretty quickly?
I mean, they've
Still
given.
playing some Omen.
How much can you give up before?
He's still playing some Omen.
Did T1 just get Omega boomed by missing out on London? When they absolutely were the second best team from there.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're not great. I mean, DRX
Donner, hello,
are
hello.
atrocious, but they're not great.
That's crazy.
But yeah, Stacks is back. Somehow Stacks returned.
I hate Star Wars so much, man. Fuck that fucking IP. Disgusting. They did John Boyega so wrong, bro. They did Boyega so fucking wrong. Finn should have been the focus of the fucking sequels. Or Ray's story should have been more interesting or more dark in the third movie, but anyways. Cody 131. It's tough. That is tough. Where did Hungry Box place in this tournament? Oh shit, it's in between maps. Do we keep duding? I don't know what it is about my alt tabbing now, but it freaks out. But my computer doesn't crash anymore, so. Do we keep duding? I feel like we can dude up. Let's set it up. It's in between maps. We don't have as much time, but let's see what we can do. He came fourth. Okay, nice. $13 dog-sized rats. 3 crabs, 7 goats, or 13 dog-sized rats, man. I don't know. When I'm fucking unmuted. I'll run it back tomorrow, Zakari, when it refreshes. I'm gonna fight. I might res and fight the dog-sized rats. What do they do? That's fine. I don't really have that much healing anyways. Anti-heal comp, I'll lose like 2 people for this. Yeah, we're totally fine. I'm actually losing a lot of people for this. I am staying live after Americas, yes. I'm going to be here till about like maybe 1, 2 a.m. I got a lot to catch up on. Resets at 9. I'm done to check things out. We're going to be watching some VODs. We're going to be playing some games. We're going to be doing a lot. Let's go for another Franken dude. I need more healing. Snapback sneakers. When a dude lands after being thrown, nah. Pocket shurikens. Dark wand. When the warlock dude expels his pact, he has 20% chance to blast a random enemy. Let's go for pocket shurikens. We're specking into ninjas a lot. We'll keep the ninjas up. Let's fight the lesser thing and let our guys res. Get Frank. Yeah, we got an extra Frank. It's a good idea. We need more healing. We're in desperate need of healing. I should honestly be specking into Franks more. Let's keep going for Franks. Oh shit. Okay, we're going into a boss fight now. What does Embalming Salt do? I don't give a fuck. Purple Heart. When any dude lands a crit hit, he gains temporary health for 10% of his max HP. I like that a lot, actually. Let's do that. And let's buy some La Potion. I think Health Potion is needed here as well. And more dude juice. All right, let's go. We can res our guys to start this. Okay, let's look at where everybody is. I'm gonna pause the game really quickly. So this cell phone lets me reposition like a bunch of people to another place. I could position everybody to the duck or everybody away from the duck. If I reposition all these guys though, I feel like these guys die here at the top, which I don't mind too much. We're gonna reposition all these guys to the duck and see what happens. Not bad. A few of them dead, but now it's all on the duck. Come on now. Very good. Very good. We'll take it. More ninja dudes, regular dudes. All dudes gain 10% max HP. Let's give the mummy some love. And then so after all the relics, you can give trinkets to some of your characters as well. We're against 30% attack power, 40% run speed. We're against 10% crit chance and 50% attack power, and no longer be cleaved. I mean, crit chance on ninjas are amazing, so let's do that. The field. I do want to res my guys. There we go. Res my guys and fight 29 goats. I think that's the wave. We should be able to stay alive here with our Frankensteins. Dude, how is my warlock getting so much damage done to him, bro? More mummy dude. 303 little ducks. I got a relic for 224. I'm totally down. We should win this. We are losing dudes by the second, but I think we should be fine. As long as you lose less than 10 dudes, I'm totally okay with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, it doesn't count for everything. Okay, we're totally fine in that sense. The most prevalent dude type on your roster gains 30% attack damage. Oh my god, is that undead now? Okay. Focus mitts, all doing gains 5% crit chance. Oh, I mean, that's sick. Focus mitts is nice. Yeah, I'm down for focus mitts. This just gives me more crit chance. Let's fight the toddlers. Leon, this is that type of game. We're still on the desk. Nice. I think we're starting to even out a little bit. I think we're starting to even out in this build. More Frankenstein, need more heals. Bees. So these bees in theory, right? These bees in theory, 295 bees versus 29 dudes. I think these bees should die because these ninjas throw shurikens that bounce. I'm ready to give everybody a health potion. Take the health potion. Holy fuck.
Pacho, do you think we'll get this mythical loud we've been promised? The white whale.
More Frankenstein. The ducks, I don't mind. We've already seen this work before. Frankenstein should be healing now. Yeah, you can see those healings just go up every second. Okay, having lots of Frankenstein turns out to be very good. More Frankenstein. Frankenstein Duke is okay. I mean, so Frankenstein buff, I'm totally down. Sick. That's a lot of toddlers. Kill them all. What's a Mary Shelley? I have no clue. The Frankensteins are actually keeping everybody alive now. Holy shit. I don't know. It's a good question. That's a good question. Now we go ninja dudes because I think we have enough Frankensteins. Okay, so I have to give up my relics to get some other relics later. I'm totally down. I'm giving up a lot of healing relics though, and toughness relics. So while my relics are gone, let's just go for the lower cost fight. Holy, that guy took out one of my Frankensteins. Kill this wolf. Thank you. Looking for something I couldn't find. Maybe we can later on. But can you do like a gifted sub where a random Pokemon pops up and it's just like a shiny chance as well? That could be hard to code in this alert box, but I could try for it. Zoro's face after Brock got that breeze clutch. He was so mad. I was watching the clip. Wait, really? Boy, that's fucked up. I mean, investment in the game, man. That's what you want to see, right? That is what you want to see. Okay, 10 ninja dudes. We can just chill. Let's go for these. Should be straightforward. Let me see this. Well, I'll have to like literally.
And it's gonna be the firepower. The Brock
Damn. You guys can't see this, of course. He looks slightly disappointed. He looks disappointed in the moment.
in this. Oh.
More Frankenstein. I think we should be able to do this.
Urda Phoenix?
CQC Urda.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. NBS nervous, biting his fingernails. Oh my god, they changed their comp. All of my anti is ruined. How will I
mean, he
ever
literally
win
did say, he said in the break, like, we think they might change the comp, so.
So he thought they were going to swap to Breach Fade Raze.
Who the fuck thinks they're going to swap? Who are they playing against? Furia?
Quite a time to find it. Haven, I mean, we've seen.
Bro, were you on that cast? You were, weren't you? Was that your cast where they played Breach on Haven?
Yes. Oh,
and then you were like, it was quite funny to me because you were like half and half going, well, this agent is shit. And then like trying to cope and be like, oh, well, you can see some of the things that it can do.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, clearly the team doesn't think it's shit, so they're picking it. So you have to be like, you know, they clearly have some ideas. What are their ideas? But I couldn't help but just input some of my own opinion about how wank it is.
Doing things that nobody else is able to do right now. And that would, I guess that would amount to a 2-0.
Is Haven the only map that's a word backwards?
And of course, that direct passage into the upper semis, which puts you 2 wins away from qualifying to.
Like if you say Haven backwards, it's never.
Just 2 wins.
Is there like any other map like that?
Standard.
There's test noose. I don't think that's a word. Anyways, sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jump scare.
The cam? No, Timo gets ahead of it. Okay, buddy. We are just walking in the smoke. Fair enough. Nice body for
How does he find the second?
The paranoia beautifully. The numbers are even, but the presence is limited for 100 Thieves. Wow. Bang still gets the spike loose with that right click through smoke.
How bold is that? He sends it in on his lonesome. The rest of 100 Thieves now join up. 3 versus 2.
We're just jumping. We're just running at corners. And
There's no way we're running into this.
Okay. Trade dares. Luke Shaw waiting though.
Hello?
Before it knows exactly.
Oh, what the fuck is going on there? Is that a left side view model thing?
It's a left brain lagging.
What the hell is going on there?
But he's caught by Vora. 100 Thieves almost let it slip away. There's perhaps a lack of discipline at some points in that round if you want to look at it that way, or it's just the confidence that they're oozing from all 5 players. Listen, with Bangs running in there.
Alan Watts called it the element of irreducible rascality. I call it the need for feed.
Oh, dodging the Sova flash.
Must be a left-handed.
All right, with pistol round win.
Yeah, the pistol rounds have been a selling point for these fans so far this series.
Yeah,
Are we not going
flash.
to see a replay from his point of view?
No, this is not EMEA.
Yeah. You need the EMEA replay for that.
I just want to extract some value off this, but the crossfire is going to be tough. Tickerson slides straight up into it, but yeah, Luke Shaw always finds himself.
It looked like he was too much in the middle of his screen for it to be a view model thing.
I feel like the way he looked like completely to the left as well. I feel like one of his teammates calmed, you're left, and like he overswings.
Yeah.
Might have just been looking at something else.
Yeah, look, I think
Janelle's way too nice to show.
You can extract value-wise without winning a round.
Sacho, 10 years on, would you still vote for Brexit?
Shut the fuck up.
It's all reasonable. Loud do want to
I
start
did
the
not
post
vote
pretty
for
impressive
Brexit.
attack side total, though.
Was there like any benefit at all to vote for it past like the aura?
You said aura too many times today already.
Talking about how
Were there any benefits? It depends who you talk to, but the point isn't really whether there were any, more so than like
The negatives outweighing the benefits.
the negatives outweigh any possible positive by like 100x. But for some people in some professions, you know, a little bit less red tape, or they might have been able to get a, you know, decent trade deal with India or something, or maybe they, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a huge ask for someone who's
But
also
mostly it was a fucking disaster.
True. I was playing Valorant at the time, so I didn't really follow what the fuck going on.
Some people like the fact that we regained sovereignty back from the bastards in Brussels or whatever.
Whatever.
Logical point of view.
Trip destroyed. Cry's going to peer in and try and take the fight, but he's going to be overwhelmed more quick.
Still watching a replay.
Oh, Jesus.
Right, hold on. I'm speeding up. What did you say? 6?
1,
2, 1, 0, 39, 38, 37, 36. That second took too much longer. This English is hard.
Okay, where are you up to now?
30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, let's go.
Jesus Christ, you were literally in a different time zone.
Yeah, you were in a different time zone.
So you guys were ahead of me doing that left-hand peek thing. I just fucking I hit 4X and let it ride.
This time, who's going to try and soften him up a little bit from the outer extremities with that Odin? And Arsene has to respect the shot.
1 second ahead.
1 second ahead, hit 4X. I don't give a fuck.
To cover him, but there's just too many players overloading.
They're really
that spot
catching
for
these
Loud.
That's just an
devious
even more
timings.
dense committal.
I'm telling you, Loud is winning this map.
They don't even try to plant on B, really.
Maybe.
They gather up with everyone to fight through, not just the double duels. They're getting some additional follow-up. And now if you're 100 Thieves trying to work back in, you know there's presence on B to
This
some
Ernest
extent,
Phoenix pick is just
surely
fucking
right,
godlike.
If you are not
Luxo's out to punish.
pre-aiming Luxo right now, you are dying.
I think they need quite a lot of rounds on their attack side here, though, because the chamber on its own is ass for defending on this map.
Surrounded and picked off
Unless
by
100 Thieves
Dark.
play into it.
Just has like a fucking god game somehow, and they always run into it.
I mean, isn't that his like his job title?
Yeah, but you should find it really tough to defend C with this
I
comp.
like this calling though from Airdates.
Wasn't the retake so much better having Neon and Phoenix?
Varied every single time, and now that they have had the guns, the only
But I
one that's
mean,
gonna
when you
work
give
is
up
the
the
eco,
sites
but
and try to play C
the
retake
second
every
one
round,
is
you're going to
planting on
lose
B, getting the
a
A-Link
lot of
fight.
them.
This time, they don't even bother planting. It's just
You'll
an
win
even
some of them.
harder fight through the C-side link, get all the kills.
Play around the op investment from 100 Thieves in that previous round, then yeah, bum rush B, smoke it out, and overwhelm the players
Attack
on
op
the side.
Luke show.
Bangs on a Marshall.
And he's about to die.
We've heard those loud comms. We
Holy
know how
shit,
Airday likes to
DK.
call for the team from opening to mid-rounds. He is
Nice.
constantly
Okay,
guiding
we're
them.
fine.
Asuna, backside, little Phoenix head-to-head, only with the bandit.
Not a bad double.
Leave the
Loud
guns behind for real, guys?
Yeah, Loud should be able to save
All
us.
right.
Some weapons.
Bang. Don't die to that.
So Bang and Vora sneak on in and upgrade their arsenals.
This is so winnable.
I'll see if they can maybe use those weapons to put a cap on this
Winnable.
economy that for Darker, Luxo,
Yeah, for
and
100
Lucky
Thieves.
is getting a little bit out of hand.
Looks fucking difficult.
I'm excited to see Airday continuing to call on this attack half, though. That is one of the other cool kind of parallels between these two teams. Two IGLs new to the
Never mind,
American
the second
scene
smoke is
this year.
trash.
Both of them have shown
You need like a
more than
freaky
promise,
smoke.
and Vora has showed serious results with the EWC trophy.
Bang needs to be careful with this drop. He knows.
Well, you could have recreated my clip there, Bang. What are you doing?
Holding on to a paranoia there, just no opportunity to
I thought
use
they did like
it
a
to
flex
try and
smoke or
play
something. I
his
can't believe they
way
got
into the
that au
side
naturel.
battle. Now found that lead, and in doing so, have looked pretty flawless.
Tough.
Look at the state of the economy. 3 players at cap right now. 4 ults coming into this round. Loud could snowball this game.
I just like that they move over to a default that round and they catch multiple 100 Thieves players pushing up for info. That was, of course, a low buy round.
Oh my god.
Oh, the
Holy shit, the clapback.
Sick. You never really see that.
I feel like 100 Thieves win on the spray battle though. 2 people affected.
Vora is quite low.
Urda and Darker.
Okay. Here comes Util over the top. Cryo now needs again to be able to anchor this site and find
Dude,
success.
crowd setups are so cool, man. Okay.
He doesn't even get that. David just sprays him down to the cyber cage. A flash around the corner.
Oh!
Here is that
Where?
Wow, he's cooked them.
Instrumental
He's absolutely
moments.
cooked them.
Omen ult behind the Phoenix ult is insane.
To get all the way behind them in the midst
That's
of
fucking
everything.
awesome.
He did.
I think so. That is an insane heads-up play. It looked like it was going to go Loud's way. They isolate Cryo, and there's only one spot where he could be if he's still on site, so Davy gets the free spam. Run it back going through, but 100 Thieves are so quick to respond. And that is just such a cerebral play from Bang to be able to get them in the lead this round. Luke Show just going to save over this op, even though the economy is insane.
Yeah.
You want to keep that. You don't want to give it to Timatino.
It's a matter of principle, really. Rounds like that, though, for 100 Thieves, they can sprinkle enough of those in, get to 5. They're going to be feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Dude, super, don't even get me started on that fucking roster change, man. Fuck me.
Bought up a bit of spam.
Genuinely think that Bang is like one of the most. I mean, he's a rated player now, but even in general, man, so underrated with how he plays. He's never really in conversations as much, you know what I'm saying? As the young goats in smokes. He's much more nowadays, but I forget which. I was undervaluing Bang a lot as well until I think it was one of you guys just showing me the pure raw statistics of Bang and how consistent he is on his role. Yo, what up? 5 things doesn't fit on Sen. Yeah, you know, whatever it is, whatever direction Sen wanted to go, I'm just glad he found a home fast. And like, I'm just confused as to why more fans didn't jump ship to stick with Bang. But
beautiful court timing. Obviously, that was Erde's run it back used in that round. So
I feel like when he's utilized on the team properly, like this guy's, he's a fucking demon to deal with. What the fuck is going on? What? They TP forward? Or just walk? Did they both TP side by side and then walk?
That has to be re-cleared, and with what? Because this damn Sova is dead. Spike dropped back towards lobby. Things are looking bad for Loud.
Close range Odin. Urda's low enough HP.
Loud invested their resources towards that A lobby. Both duelists there. No one really able to brawl and help towards mid when Bang is pushed up. And the fact that Vor is able to connect a kill on top of that onto Davi should just be enough to win this round out. How could Loud get back into this unless Luke Show catches a great timing with the op? You would say maybe someone on 100 Thieves peeking into an angle, a little over push, but look at the minimap. It's very disciplined right now.
Cryo doesn't have any cages or trips to fall back behind.
Oh my god, he's so fast.
Ode shows himself now.
Can Luke Show make it in time? It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. And he's gonna die to the back in 3, 2, 1. Yep.
Have the option to save that gun this time around.
I'm going to go and quickly just get a notebook because I want to make sure, at least towards the end of this map and the start of the VOD review afterwards, I can just remember what the hell's going on.
Cool round variations up until this.
Trying to just do the proper research and not.
Loud's approach to
hold up.
And then into another crucial gun round with this Hunter's Fury. 100 Thieves.
Trying to do the proper research, and I bought a new notebook that I want to use because my old ones are kind of filled up. But I will be right back. Give me a second, yeah?
Was unsuccessful. They get a free kill on Davi. Sometimes you make your own luck in this game. Bang here with that higher position. Sees Tickers incoming, but actually can't draw a bead on him. He's going to have to fall back, but this is dangerous. Stun onto Timo, but he's got the Odin. He's able to spray away, and Bang's found his. Well, the Odins are certainly
double Odin. This might be the most cringe game of all time.
Loud already have had the wheels fall off.
Flash setup off that camera.
That's nice.
Perfect. Trade from Davi, but to what avail? It is.
That is so decisive.
Cooked for Loud. Try to go back to a B hit again. It's a different little variation.
I appreciate it.
The darker TP behind. Classic Omen ult on attack, Haven activity. But that is read by Vora. He's prepared for it. Darker doesn't see him within the alt range. Easy kill with that Odin.
And you know, Timatino says in this pre-game interview, these guys are killers. They are very mechanically gifted. They are going to try and fight us early in these rounds, so we are going to have to do the same.
Nice, boys. Yo, this Odin shit is so childish, bro.
Oh, fuck, I paused the stream. Okay, well, now I need a count again.
Effective? Absolutely, and that's what these teams are driving for now.
You know I'm
called
the count.
Full out. Then a fun
Can I get
little
a count?
sub-theme. You are looking at two teams
19,
coached by
17,
people
16,
that coach some of these players
15,
in challenges, right?
14,
NBS coached that
Perfect.
TSM team. Timotino, Vora.
I'm with you.
They come
I'm
as
with
a
you.
package deal on this 100 Thieves roster. Here's a Cryo look show head-to-head, though. We knew we weren't going to see Chamber from Cryo necessarily.
Which is kind of the funny thing, right? I mean, they're both on Sentinel. You expect Cryo to be the Chamber guy, but he has just been all about the Cypher in this era of 100 Thieves, and it's worked
Is that you? I can hear
so
clacking away on your keyboard.
You're very disciplined.
You have a problem with people who are literate?
Two different approaches to the meta. I mean, even within what you were saying,
Why can I hear your keyboard?
Speaking of how brawly
because I have a microphone
could be, how talented the aimers are.
My keyboard now?
Loud are
well, you've probably got a fucking pleb keyboard that doesn't make a loud clickety-clack. I paid good money for these clickety-clacks.
Of double duelists is what has catapulted
Why
them
don't
to
you
the
just
top of the Americas scene. And
push to
Loud
talk or
are
some
trying
shit?
to recreate that.
Why don't I
And
use
it's
a
look that they have
vastly
not
inferior setup
leaned
because
into
you
at
don't
all
like
this
hearing
stage.
some faint
Right,
clacking
broadly,
noises in the
I think Loud
background?
are trying to emulate 100 Thieves in general as a team who
Yeah.
come together at the start of this year with a new look
I
and
actually
already
didn't
find
pay
an
good money for this
international
mechanical
trophy.
keyboard either.
Loud are
Bren
trying
gave
to
it to me because I
accelerate this
refused to
process
buy a
even
mechanical
more.
keyboard.
They have to do it at champs though. But the competition would
So this is the first keyboard I've ever used at clickety clacks.
Childish, it may be. It's getting results. Oda's going to push ahead of it though now. Maybe have a chance to salvage the weapon. He's
Awesome.
quite deep. And
Just
after
let
that,
him
we call
through.
back to address this.
They're
to
all
the
blind.
inside.
Oh my.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, he's a little sharp with it, isn't he?
Oh no, that's an
Bro, this
insane
literally feels like a fucking gold ranked game where one person buys an Odin and tilts the rest of the lobby to buy an Odin.
Yeah, it does.
We've seen this before. Wait a second. Lucio saving the op.
I'm actually,
1v4.
we've seen this
End
at
of round.
least 4 out of the 9 rounds of Haven we've had.
30 seconds
Lucio
left.
doesn't have the time to get impact.
Yeah, since Timo has recovered that Odin from Davi on one of the earlier rounds, 100 Thieves have destroyed Loud. They are getting mulched.
And again, it is that first contact Odin moment that starts things off for 100 Thieves in this round. Erde tried to push deep, and then we had this weird
10 seconds left.
mutual flash scenario. You got it, Cowboy. We'll wait this round out. Hold on to the up because this time around,
TMB, you're an
economy
M-dork.
is a concern for Loud. This is their attack side.
What?
On Haven. Loud had not been able to
I don't know. Shai just said something.
take the time to work the map and spread 100 Thieves
saying
thinly
shit.
across these 3 sites.
What did you say?
Okay, I mean,
What
he's
did you
also using
say?
that skin. Calling it childish. I mean, you know, you put something a bit more metal on there.
Which journalist said that?
But with Summit just going up in smoke immediately, 100 Thieves taking that away, going to Haven, which the Loud Core haven't found success on, versus 100
Surely
Thieves,
the
they played
counter
this
spam
12
works, right?
times this year.
I mean, Timotino's got to stop doing that. They are ready.
Yeah, they're getting. That's how they're getting fucked in this game. Just that one counter
And
spam.
since making the flip of Arsenal to Phoenix, Timo to Neon, they just leveled up on this map significantly. I mean, as with the rest of them, right? But
Bro, early today, randomly,
going from
Bren
a
and
map they
Alice
love
came
to
into
play
my
with
chat
mixed results to
whilst
one
the
that
MEA was
is no
on.
longer mixed results, and
And
they're just so good on.
A
Timo gets out of this round
a
with
team
any
was
value. I would've
playing
been shocked. Down to
with
10.
a player
Tough
called
fight to take
Kachao,
Vora and Arsenal
a
in
tier
this
D player.
side, and they are fighting,
Wait,
they're
the Phoenix
refusing to be
ult.
forced out of it.
Oh my god.
Not sure to make it that one. Arsenal attempt with a run it back.
Wait, that's
It's gonna
so.
be bang,
That
bang
is
from
fucking
hell.
wild. What a crazy round.
And demonically demolishes the Portuguese player.
Okay, sorry.
That was a
No, I'll let
crazy
the round play
situation
out.
with Darker teleporting into heaven as the runner back goes out. The health
Oh
is
my
so
God.
low. This guy, I'm sorry,
Wow.
he's not
Dude,
beating the
he's
allegations anytime
frying
soon.
them. He actually isn't beating the
14
allegations. He is
It's
not beating the
ridiculous.
allegations.
Bang. Another 3
Anyway,
Ds.
Kachao
I'm
is
sorry,
playing,
100 Thieves
and he makes like a
double
mistake.
duelers
It's in
on
one of
defense have
the
gotten
comms
7
listens in
rounds on
round,
Haven.
right?
That
So
is a
Kachao
very,
does something
very scary
stupid,
scenario
and
for
I just
Loud.
whisper,
Even in a
Kachao,
round where
brother.
Lucho is finally
Like,
able
as
to
you
put
make
that
some,
op
like,
to
terrible
an
mistake.
earlier
Okay.
use. Some of the
And
faster
Alice
exec
is
rounds, the op has
in my
really been a
chat,
factor,
losing
not
her
giving-
shit, not
Not
knowing that
rewarded.
Kachao is one of the players, and just thinks that I,
And still,
as a
it's just within that
catchphrase,
team fight that
say
100 Thieves-
Kachao
What?
when
Oh,
a kill happens. or
Like
something.
Lightning
Energy
McQueen.
Rock has
Yes.
done irreversible damage to Valorant.
That's great.
This round is beyond saving at this point.
Oh, geez.
Man, this game has devolved into
on
silliness.
Darker as he TPs up.
We're watching silly Valorant right now.
And we get the Neon Slop to end the round.
I don't think you're the kind of person that could get away,
There's a
even
reason we've been
ironically,
hearing
with saying
talks from other
ka-chow.
teams of we need to
You don't
create
think?
our own meta.
No.
We don't have the
Who
personnel
could?
to run the double
I think it'd get
duelist.
you relentlessly
This is
bullied.
just what happens when you try to emulate
could-
a
who
team
could get
that was
away with it?
truly built for this meta, built for the agents within it.
Ka-chow?
Mimi? I think if
for Loud, it does
Mimi
expose some
could
concerns
unironically say
about
ka-chow
map
and it would fit
They've struggled
exactly
on this
into
map this year
her
already with different looks on the
persona.
roster, right? So we give them a pass. This is, I would say,
What does
mostly a
that say
clean
about
slate.
Mimi?
Well, I leave
They're
that to
struggling
the
here.
audience.
These early round fights favouring 100 Thieves, but maybe not this time around. Tigazine's able to get ahead. Still, there's a lot of 100
Is
Thieves
Mimi
plays in
younger
this side.
than the
Bang,
Cars
still chilling
movie?
from the high
Holy
ground.
shit, I don't
Brooding.
Well,
Listening
ka-chow
out for the
is.
TP.
Cars came out in
Doesn't expose himself, but Darker is
2006.
brought
No,
down.
Mimi is older
He's
than
doing the thing
Cars.
again, guys. He's doing
Oh my
God, he's
God,
doing it
what?
again. He's doing it again.
And Ode
He's
is on his
activating.
own, has to make his way through main. Bang is 18-5 after 12 rounds.
Might be able to do one better than Arsenal, I believe, back on Summit. He was 19-6, 19-5, just slightly better. The two of them today are in unbelievable form.
And we're in a series where Cryo doesn't have to take the game over like he did in Paris for them so many times.
Just after so many years to see this core of 100 Thieves level up their game together in this way, combined with the TSM core, with the experienced coaches, it has just become the perfect mix to finally unlock the true potential of this team.
Another 9-3 half would be definitive. There's Erde Vora. Takes us out of the half. And it's another grim landscape to behold for Loud fans. You were thinking, you're in a position where you could not only, you've already gotten yourself into playoffs, but you could skip the line, get into those upper semis.
Where is the good Loud?
This 100 Thieves team have not skipped a beat, and they are not bothered.
The way they're playing today is really putting that Cloud9 loss in
They
the
are a
rearview
myth.
mirror for me already. It is just stunning what they are doing to this Loud team. 100 Thieves are
Yeah,
on
the good
another
Loud
level
is a
right
myth.
now.
It's a myth.
Loud are shell shocked. They need a moment to breathe. We thought they were accelerating coming into this map, but that might have been false. They got one more chance to put their best foot forward, and it's here on Haven in the second half with a 6-round deficit.
Whenever I use Zarya models, I would say I just feel my element. Demon 1 is good! Without Naya. The biggest difference was the ghosting. There was a immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can shoot better at it.
This guy is just spectacular!
And that way I can always trust him, that I can just focus on competing.
What have I missed?
We'll always be at the top level.
Zowie. Small ass moleskin. Kind of nice. What song is this, man? Why has this been so weird?
All right, folks.
It's not. There we go.
We're about to get the second half underway and lock in with the #1 VPN. It's Express VPN. These two young callers have been given famous jerseys and pretty enormous responsibility. Vora's got an international trophy already, and Ode comes into this game with a chance to take the #1 seed from him in this Omega group, but it might just be that it's a little bit premature for Loud, that it's not quite time for them to really get into the stratosphere.
Thank you, Super, for the recap. I'm totally caught up. I understand it now.
Get back to another global. For both of them,
I understand it now.
That we've seen either Loud or 100 Thieves attending one of them. That 100 Thieves core has remained.
Oh my god, this Molskin's not lined.
It's an entirely
I mean, that's pretty cool. I feel like Nathan Drake, but holy shit.
And this game just means so much. Getting that extra spot further in the playoff bracket, upper semifinals. It's such a massive advantage. 100 Thieves fast into this site. Timotino.
Oh, 9-3 by the way. What?
What? By the molly. They must have all just been cooked by it. No?
Yeah. I've never seen that before, though.
He's already smirking to himself.
I mean, that's Jorgamo with a frenzy inspired, surely.
I mean, I think Timo holds the crown now for the most absurd. Like, what?
Oh my god, get the ace. Get the ace, get the ace, get the ace. This is an all-timer clip. All-time ace.
Holy shit!
Show me a slow-mo of that spray transfer frenzy kill.
He didn't even spray transfer, he just moved.
I'm not sure he transferred.
No, he does, he does.
Oh, he
transfers over to
does.
Kazim. It's crazy.
Oh my god!
Unbelievable. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
That's outrageously good.
In an official match? Is that menu still there?
Bro, he's straight up zimming out there. He's zimming, bro.
Oh my god.
It must be nice
Holy
as a
shit.
As MBS,
Frenzy's back.
being able to just throw your hands up and say, none of what I prepared
I
for this
think
pistol
Brent
round
asked
mattered, and that's
Jorgamo
okay.
why he uses the frenzy, and Jorg said, it's a shit
still
gun,
wants to
don't
make a
bother.
statement.
I just use it because it works for me.
Nothing into this one. You're just in the exact same scenario.
Gatekeepers try to gatekeep
I don't know.
100 Thieves being up.
the real
10-3.
secrets.
Loud swap to defense. Need to make a comeback. But they're now running double Sentinel here.
He's
Against
literally
100
bought
Thieves,
Odin
debuted for the
round
first time
2.
on
What
Summit.
the
There is a
fuck?
massive difference in the
You get an
quality
age, you have
that
the
we've
money
seen
for it.
from both these
Yeah.
teams over 2026 here.
Loud have to play.
Bio ultimate test.
Someone bought fucking Odin no shield in EMEA.
This comp for 100 Thieves.
Round 2.
The deck is
That corner is
stacked
so
against
troll.
them. And on top is this Joker.
Oh, wait, he's dead though.
That's a spike.
Hold on,
give him an Odin.
They're gonna lose him an Odin.
Oh my god!
Kazim and Odin. They've just given the defenders an Odin.
Thrifty, a massive Thrifty here for Loud. Just as the 100 Thieves looked like they were going to turn them into wood chips.
What the fuck are we watching?
That Buff Bandit is
Look at
crazy
Schmar's fans,
right now.
man. He has too much influence.
We have seen players going off with that in stage 2. Just another moment of it.
This is a very reasonable start to the round.
And you would think there it should be done.
I mean, Timotino kind of loses that because he has the Odin, though, doesn't he? He doesn't clear back sight at all.
Yes.
If he had a Stinger or a Spectre or something, he'd be like clearing back sight fully. And
Yeah, he wouldn't be trying to spam heaven there.
Yeah. He just gets lured into making the worst possible play by the gun that he
against
bought.
it. What are they going to do? They're going to get some defense side pops with this comp. They can't
They
play
have
this
the
comp the
split.
same way they did on Summit.
I like the garage
Bandit
pressure to guarantee Yasin of the orb.
Sets up an elimination. And a gun recovery? Yes.
He was trying to make his way into the site, but
Lucho's not that guy.
to get away, so he thinks better
Bang
of
the
it.
gun,
Takes
it's
the
over.
safe option.
Don't give Asna the plant and the
Teammates
gun.
playing
Hello?
into this full
Play to your win
retake in
cons?
which they
100
have
Thieves?
A lot of tools. Still
Nah,
flashes
Bang keeps
from
it.
Air Day that could be thrown out, synced up with a recon.
Trust.
What an off
A
angle.
lot of options.
Oh my goodness.
Running into the
Good
close
value.
range Bandit is the least ideal of the situations they could be in.
Arsenal shows himself, but it's the paranoia here from side that could be massive. Can't complete.
Deaf versus blind
Lucho
Durka.
snuck into the side now with that outlaw. Oh, dangerous game to play.
Oh.
Gosh,
He
down, but
cleans it up at the
Kazim
end. Holy
brought a
shit.
Phantom into the round and is able to steady the ship.
As narrow as it gets. 100 Thieves dealing a lot of damage, but still Loud. Having won an eco themselves, their economy is going to look pretty nice.
I'll say it soon, Super. I'll say it soon. Yo, the African Pro exclamation mark name, my friend.
Feels like 100 Thieves might
Does that
have
even matter there? He's just aiming in the wrong spot. Like, you should have ignored heaven. But also, that's the thing, right? Because he's spraying heaven, he'd only be spraying heaven and be distracted by that spot because it is the wrong spot because he has an Omen. An Odin,
really is
sorry.
just a parallel to Summit. Except Loud.
If he had a Phantom, he would have never have done that. That's the whole point.
There are no more
The only reason he's looking heaven and trying to fight it is because he can spam it. That's all it is. He might have been able to look and do the same sequence with a Phantom, but he wouldn't have stayed to spam and maybe have moved somewhere else or fought back sight better if he didn't have an Odin.
To get that mid control. Do they believe Lucho's
What's
there?
up?
Well, they don't send enough bullets in his direction, but Ode is felled as he tries to push out of this B side.
Maybe having Timo with the Odin is just like weird conditioning, or throwing the anti-strat off. I have no clue. Next time he gets an ace in the pistol round.
Back, leave Timotino as this insert back going on B. See if you can't catch a rotator.
Drone going to be cleared by Darker. He, though, is revealed. This Timo spot is getting more and more premium as time goes on, but how does he play off this position? Darker. Will Darker be looking for him? Yes, that's sharp stuff.
Darker finds him. Wow, he still gets the shot off.
Still found his kill, and this is some nice trading here from Loud.
1 kill and he's gone.
Bang has been ferocious this game. He has made short work of Loud on every opportunity, but this is Tikazine getting ahead through that smoke. Bang TP's away.
Oh my god. It seems like long though, no?
No, he doesn't have enough time.
Tikazine swinging on this. Interesting footwork dummy. Heads up for him to get off the spike after halving to fight.
Just down to 1 player again.
Oh, Randy reached 140 ping, Immortal 3.
Getting away with these round wins.
That just seems dumb to me. He should have been focusing spawn there, not heaven. There were 3 others to focus heaven. Yes, but the idea there is because he has an Odin, he's going to get distracted. You know, moth to a flame. Also, because of the Odin, it's harder to swing back sight, you know?
Like last year when we watched him dominate.
Those are people coming up short. Like he thinks he has support to be able to have the time to spam.
With catching great lurk timings.
I'm so over my watch. This time I got a new one. That's what I'm talking about.
Rifling. He dominated with that being the main aspect of his game. But now it's this chamber opping that is just unbelievable. What can't he do?
Timo with the run up onto the A side, but this is a bit of a sell. He is solo. Omen TP who's cancelled
the
by
cancel with the stick.
Cracks it open instantly.
I mean, what a crazy scenario.
Okay. Tikazine, great catch. Loud have a chance now on the 4-on-4 retake after losing this C-side to a very cool set play.
Long time.
Klong post
round 17.
Klong.
Get back in.
Now, Luke Shaw is someone who was a teammate of Sato's for quite some time. Yeah, wasn't an opper back then.
Bro, I mean, there was some fucking... I mean, again, earlier today, there was some illegal C-post spams that were just winning.
Bruh.
Big kill. And that was in
now they have the one-way and the cryo lurk.
This could be the round that
the clerk.
Of Loud. And the Thieves are certainly hoping so. It's going to be tough to get this defuse out in the open. It's on Davi, and Vor is already trained in his position. A very important round to once again,
crazy.
Much in the same way as Summit.
What a wild scenario where both of the Omens are TPing.
But at points, G2 guarantee qualified to champs, because there's a chance they don't qualify.
And they both,
there's a chance.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, what a crazy scenario.
If Leviathan...
this is just such a cool set piece that 100 Thieves bring out, selling towards A with Timotino running up using that
like it's
G2 are second in points, right?
TP's over.
Teleport in, the whole team rotating to get there.
I've never seen that before.
If Leviathan don't make grand finals...
Loud relegated to the eco.
Now they're on an eco.
Luke Shaw would have to.
Nah, G2 are guaranteed no matter what, right?
With the tour de force.
Charlie, why are you ecoing here?
Can get involved with the Guardian.
Surely.
It's going to be a later push here for Cryo up sewer. Timo sees the molly though, doesn't want to test it. In fact, they sold something here, but Tikazine sticks around.
Oh my god.
3 of them down.
He got 3?
Is that a...
Has he gotten that
It's equal though, right?
This was Loud on a bit of a half buy.
100 Thieves just
and RG caught them with the win today. Then there's stuff.
They want to just post up at long, but they are destroyed.
Let me see.
By that overdrive.
What the heck did we get here? What a ridiculous thrifty. Another one from Loud. That was in round 2. They also
I
found
would
a
say,
crucial
right,
thrifty
this is a good way of describing the viral pay breaks game. It was like, imagine this game, but it was closer.
What is this re-swing for 3?
And faster.
What, this map?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like this map, but just like,
just well,
but it was like
no one is ever ahead by more than like 2 rounds.
2 rounds, yeah, it was like 0-2, 2-2, 4-3, 5-5, 6-6.
So tight as well. To get like all headshots is crazy. And look at how this has just flipped the game on its head. 100 Thieves now on the eco. Loud should be bringing this to 8. Still within touching distance of the comeback. At least Bang gets
what is the overall tiebreaker?
Okay,
Champions points tiebreakers.
Do not want to play around on this anti-eco. They don't want to give 100 Thieves an edge here.
They themselves know just how easy it is to get a thrifty here.
Head-to-head match score between the tied teams. Okay.
Spot it out. He'll be able to buy some time and close
So
this
now
lane
I
off.
go
So
to.
you think- I don't think he's wanted to fight him. That is
Loud's winning
not
the-
advisable.
That's the actual eco, I guess.
Nice round from Erde, who is surprisingly ahead in this Phoenix head-to-head. This might be the first map, this entire stage, where Asuna has not been putting on a dominant performance.
G2 versus NRG head-to-head.
Game's funny like that, isn't
Okay,
it?
G2 are ahead.
Could do no wrong. Walking on water.
They're head-to-head. I mean, G2 have just won.
Here on Haven.
So much more this year.
Which is such a great Phoenix
Like in
map
stage
as well.
one, they beat them in MR4, or in a kickoff, they beat them.
Very, very quiet.
And
It's the most
to an
recent
extent,
thing
our
this year.
defense didn't need to in plenty of
So
rounds.
they have gone
Bangs
head-to-head, and
getting
G2 have
19 kills,
won.
5 deaths, whatever it was, right?
Timeout time for 100 Thieves. Much to think about. This is looking eerily similar, though, to what we saw on Summit. And MBS there was able to come up with the answer. Now,
The champs points are utterly irrelevant,
once you get
right?
to the upper semis.
No.
No.
Again,
Why are they not irrelevant here?
well, they're relevant for this game, yes.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Wait, Loud getting like one more point
well,
means a lot,
actually,
though,
no? Is it? You get one more.
Oh, like if
The world where Loud finished third and 100
if
Thieves
Loud finished
fourth.
third, Thieves in fourth, and then they tie, but then if they tie, it would come down to all time this year head to head.
No, they changed it. I think they're all the same.
They changed it?
What's the first one then? Isn't the first one?
It comes down to stage 2 placement. So if you finish third, so yeah, it would matter.
Okay.
In the very specific scenario that the top 2 is two of the top 3, and then Loud finished third and 100 Thieves fourth. That's the level we've got to here. That's the stakes on this game.
The rarest stake of all time. Or the most well done.
That happens though. You'll bring back up this game and be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, that was the thing. America's was different, wasn't it, last year?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Between. It's an NBS timeout and now a renewed approach.
Surely they changed it to be the same. The others are definitely the stage 2 finish. Or at least it says on the Wikipedia.
Darker here again. He wants to maneuver into this fast lane. He's stunned up, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, there's W's wall getting involved.
Not today.
Actually falls with it because of this Hunter's Fury.
I mean,
Bang, give with the back corner.
take
The
it.
100 Thieves have come up with
It's a
nothing.
nice defensive setup, anticipating that they're going to try to go towards
Single
C.
kill on Darker, who basically.
All right, guys. When is this comeback even real? Let's be honest.
It's real right now, isn't it?
Josh, come on. When's the
Maybe
comeback
one
real?
more round?
Let's be honest.
One more round?
Even if they're one round ahead, when is the comeback real? Let's be honest, guys.
The comebacks happen all the time. This guy doesn't believe.
I think if they don't get 13, it's not a real comeback.
So if they lose an OT,
If they lose an OT, as expected, not even sweating if I'm loud.
Denies 100 Thieves the round win out of the timeout. Forces them onto another eco.
Takes these Loud guys a while to get going, but when they do,
he's struggling so much.
Lev and RG secure champs off of points. I think Lev has.
The chamber is destroying us.
Inertia
Again, is there a permutation where like?
No, they just, I mean, they had a defensive setup there where they had like 3-4 players on C and just had Luke Shaw alone holding A. It's very different to the way
Is there
that
any
100 Thieves are
realm
expected
where
to-
Lev don't
be
make
set up?
champs? No America's team has secured champs. Explain to me how the hell Leviathan would not qualify.
trying to find an angle and a little bit more. Luke Show may take first contact.
How would they not qualify?
See how the patience of Timotino.
If G2 and NRG finish like, oh well, I see how.
Gives him a chance to get that weapon back now.
I see.
Oh, Timo, brother, surely you're Cypher-ulting that body.
And if Luke Shaw
Why
has
on
to
earth are
say
you
that
doing
G2
that?
third, fourth, random team stop 2 and love as us. Yeah, okay, I understand. I understand.
Pretty good.
It's not as big of a gap as like PRX.
He recovered the Phantom. He's into the B side.
Oh my god.
Shut down eventually though. Ode with the runner back in play. 100 Thieves have now lost
EDG
the
have
weapon.
made it though because of the gap between XLG and
Inside the
AG.
B side.
I mean, EMEA seems the closest though.
Absolutely.
Anything can happen in that region.
That trade though is
It's a
still
gun.
got
Cryo
to give
with an
the
off.
Thieves a chance. We haven't seen Cryo up
Finally,
too
he's
much
got
at
an
this stage, but
It's time.
one of the best of all time in Americas.
This game, this round,
If he doesn't flash,
is
he's
winnable.
fucked.
For 100 Thieves,
He
a pick
flashes
here
100% here, though.
on the
No?
player
They're
in heaven could
smoking
be
it.
massive, but it's a heads-up smoke that's going to force a relocation from
He's
Cryo.
gaming.
Makes it very awkward for him to play with his op.
I think you peek it after the
Or is it about
flash.
to get flashed into
Oh,
next
man, that
Tuesday?
flash.
He's
He
playing
flashed
his lineup,
himself.
but it's ruined. Do they line up? Do they line up? That's one with the
Wait,
op
has
now.
he got-
Cryo in a position to clutch though. Dark is there.
Spike.
Okay, the comeback might be real.
Dangerous waters for Loud. If they navigate through, and it's a one-round game here on Haven.
100 Thieves are that close to dealing a Thrifty back towards Loud. What a turn of momentum it would have been. But Luke Show comes up with multiple important trades as the rest of his team were being caught in some awkward situations.
You see how much that one meant to Loud. They've been almost perfect this half. Even after losing that pistol. Luke Chu again, just been putting in some honest rounds. 3K for him in the prior.
Deploying drone. Enemy tag.
100 Thieves has struggled with these buy rounds.
Look at the setup from Loud. 4 players towards A main.
Damn.
Results in a punish onto Austin, catching him in that lobby. But Vora, with some spam, is able to get a trade onto Tikazine. Loud would hope that
Clearing mid's gonna be so dangerous. I mean, they had Cam down the entire time though, right?
Arms posted up with the op towards B.
Question is it seeing the bottom mid properly?
Being created in the Loud defense.
I missed the POV.
Cryo is looking to try and find them. Along with Bang, who's one orb away from ult, which may or may not be relevant. Timo's got to understand that there's a setup here on the corner, and he's spoiled for choice in targets. He gets neither of them, though. Oh, nice TP.
My God.
That's going to break the crosshair placement, and off the seat we go.
Wait a minute, he's sticking it?
For Dark and trying to get ahead of it. He's going to stick it now. And that's going to be checked for. Cryo. He's finally got it up in his head, bro, I'm telling you.
Dark goes for the ball play, trying to get ahead of them, but 100 Thieves hear that coming. This fight between Vora and Air,
he saw both of them, so okay.
Two chances. Significant margin. And even though this is a little messy, 100 Thieves lost a couple players. Because of that loss bonus, got enough money to buy easily in the next round.
Davi has been talented in the clutch in these situations. We've seen it throughout his debut stage, but
hold up.
Is the 1v3 possible?
I mean, that was a clean kill. No damage taken. Davi been the supportive mastermind here for Loud. A chance to really put his name in lights. It's a tough job. And Bang finally finds some success. It's getting a little bit uncomfortable for 100 Thieves, but a round win there is fine. And like I said, they can rebuy up, and I suspect it will involve multiple Odins.
Oh, that just baits Luke Show. Really unfortunate. He had been completely left on his lonesome on that side of the map. There were open lanes, definitely a level of anxiety that he needs to have there about potential flanks coming through, etc.
Asna ult with the Odin.
Though, with Loud's A control. But 100 Thieves, they're on match.
Let him cook.
They are
Let
so
him
close to give it that coveted upper semifinal spot.
How?
Davi wants to shut them down with the early
Oh,
Hunter's Fury, and it's a
magnet
sick
right
catch
now.
onto Asuna. Loud staying in the game.
6 and 18.
It's his first bad map all stage, I think.
Luke Show here with a push.
That's a disaster.
As Phoenix there, would you press your ult to live or no? Is it better to save it for 12-11?
Timotino has the orb this time around. Oh, and he's
Don't know.
found
If it's
Erde.
right at
That's
the beginning of the round like that, I'm not totally sure.
Phoenix
I think
down.
there could be an argument for it, but probably you just want to save it to actually win.
There's a push up here into Garage by Darker.
And having the 5 is like just not as worth, I see.
I mean, I don't know. I think there is an argument.
Side rounds for 100 Thieves. Some really smart protocols to clear unknown space.
This guy Darker's been solo holding the side of the map.
Very much alive, very much hungry, and very much hunting for opportunities to put Loud ahead.
Luke Show is getting into the right position on C. Timotino contacting up. He absolutely put them in the... How did you get that?
It's a keyhole shot. That is absurd. The superstar for Loud is already out of the picture now. Darker has to try and salvage with Timo. He pulls the overdrive.
How has that happened?
Crestfallen Loud.
I feel like I've just watched
They've not done enough
player name as well
to bring this game back. And Davi
I
again.
legit feel like I've just watched Loud get
had
robbed.
to find a brutal clutch in the last round. This one is even harder. 400 Thieves players stand with him.
Did he somehow shoot like into his arm?
Not to be. 100 Thieves claim the top seed in this group. Skip that first round of the playoffs and remind us that C9 this game back.
Oh, that's crazy. Wait. Timotino's got a snatched waist and it went straight past him. Wait, that's fucking wild. Look at this curvy ass peak. from Timotino.
Position on C, Timotino contact.
It just goes like a fucking millimeter past his waist.
Wow.
That is wild.
That is rough.
Yeah. That's good. That is the world's most
MVP of this
perfect peak
series.
from Timotino.
Both maps just phenomenal play. The defense on
GG's.
Haven was a masterclass in anchoring.
Bad map for Austin here. I think the last one wasn't as bad though. He was dropping some multi-kills. Tron, you're not going to be completely disappointed. GG's guys.
I'm watching the draw show.
Oh shit. Forgot about that one.
The world expects this team to be a fixture in the playoffs of Americas and maybe
less noise.
champions.
Just a couple victories away.
Come on,
when we get
please,
to playoffs,
Sentinels
and
versus
100 Thieves could be
M80.
there.
I've never liked anything more.
Yes.
And honestly, when you watch them play, when you see the
So that would mean that they
individual level that they're at,
need to be facing Envy.
Who?
So we want M80 versus Envy, chat.
Like, Ascend's like guaranteed a higher seed?
Yeah, so the winner of that plays against Sentinels.
I see. Okay. And Envy's the easiest team.
Well, but that's not the reason why. I mean, it's literally just like, that is the next one in the bracket.
Oh, you want them placed? Okay, I understand. I fully understand it now. I didn't even have the bracket up. Omega lol. Insert. Hello. I can't tell him. He's got to do what he wants to do. Think he's on time. Think he's on time to watch a better money. Yeah, what up? What up, Mr. Pants? That was an interesting game of Valorant. America Stage 2 play-ins.
But towards the end, now you end up as the highest
Honestly?
player this whole stage. You have been insane. How have you found this consistency?
Honestly,
This last match as a whole, I mean,
doing the same thing we're doing, and luckily it's all working out.
Fun comebacks.
Being really confident.
Some crazy clips from both sides.
And yeah, had a pretty rough second map to close it out. So definitely a lot to learn and improve still. And yeah, luckily I have Sean on my team.
Dry's not boxes for this one, no.
He just pulled me through.
Austin is shorter.
Everybody in the team has been incredible, but also looking at what's going to be ahead and the growth as well that you've had. I know that you were able to get that win in EWC, but the work is not done. You're trying to make it all the way to Brazil, to champions, and to win those. In what form do you feel like the team is right now compared to where you want to be to make
Hello,
those
King. How's it going?
I think we're at like a good 60%.
Fun, flashy games, yet boring games. Boring in the sense of like expected results. I like map 1 of 100 Thieves versus Loud.
And luckily we still have the hunger and drive, so we're still very passionate, putting in tons of hours, no one's slacking, and we want to make the chance.
Again.
We're definitely seeing all the progress that you've done since the
I see that super.
Not even this year, but even before. But this team is just connecting more than anyone else.
It's crazy.
And my last question for you, or maybe the last message that I have is, what do you want to say to all those fans that have been with you from the beginning, and what can they expect from you in playoffs?
Thank you so much for all the support, and it really means the world to me because I know it's hard to support, a team that fails at the final hurdle, but we're going to make sure that this time champions were there, and we're going to make it to another Shanghai.
Another Shanghai. That would be the next one. Well,
I mean,
Asuna, thank you so much. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match
is a good
interview.
answer,
But don't go anywhere. We have
but
the
it's the
Plains
kind of
Show
answer
coming up.
that people are going to go back to if they fail again.
Yeah.
You know?
But what can they say? Also, you did say that they have to place at Envy. They could also place where Crew is. M80. To be completely fair.
Why?
Because whatever the fuck's happening between Envy and Tier 2 teams, Sentinels win. And Crew and MIBR are not the hardest opponents for M80.
Oh, and you mean they'll play in the upper semifinals?
Upper semis, yeah. I think upper semis is also pretty realistic for both the teams.
waiting for this chance, waiting for that opportunity.
You think that MAT will beat MIBR?
I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance.
Man. I think that's really
so the rules are quite simple for this one.
a bit of a long shot.
Longer shot, but honestly, it's better than Envy and Crew. Obviously, Envy tier 1 team to draw. Furia and C9 would be like just death enders. We never see the timeline. But there's a chance. There's actually a higher than 30% chance.
Again,
Okay.
this is just going to be
All right,
order.
who's the
We're
first
going to
pick?
keep it simple.
First pick.
Who's the first pick?
Sharper Esports.
Against Crew, I want to see 2G. I want to see 2G here. Or maybe not. Maybe TG. Yeah, I do want to see 2G here.
Bestia. So this is actually pretty incredible.
Okay, La Bestia. Okay.
Facing Crew. So Takulija and Melser are going to face.
Oh, that's
some of their
sick.
teammates and old players that they've had in the past. Let's go with the next one.
That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't think about that.
That was a regional.
Okay, come on. Now it's M80. 1 in 3 chance. Come on, Nick. That's an M80 ball. I can see it.
M80.
I can see it.
M80. M80.
Yes.
M80. Wait, no way. Was it actually? Let's fucking go. If they win against Envy, they play against Sentinels.
Let's go!
Oh my god, it couldn't be any better. It literally couldn't be any better.
We'll see. Let's move into the next one. We got Fluke Show.
Oh my god, please, please, please.
I need 2G versus C9. I need 2G versus C9.
Before, and in just the past couple days, they got signed, and they're going to be under that organization. So let's see.
Oh, they just got signed by FX. I didn't know that.
Who is going to be facing?
Have them against Furia, man. Just have like a brawl.
Only 2.
You want 2G versus G2? Honestly? Okay, fuck it. You can have it.
Against 2G?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go back to Ascent where it all fucking went wrong for them in week 2, stage 1.
But the 2G players played for MIBR, right? Did any of them play for Furia? I don't think they did.
Genom or no?
I don't think so. I think he only. Oh wait, QCK played for Furia in 2021 to 2023. Okay, that's kind of interesting.
For this play in draw show, and that does it for the stage 2. We'll be back Thursday. Nick, thank you so much.
Oh my god.
For the first day on play-ins, thank you for watching.
2G versus Furia, like it's 2025 all over again.
But there's no Orongo. There's no Orongo.
I'm gonna be so annoyed if NV play well in their opening game. Just, you have been shit all year. Your story is already over. Give up, please, and let us see M80 against Sentinels. I don't want you to even put up a fight. Just fucking fall over and die. And let us watch M80 Sen.
The cool thing about it is that if there's any team that can stop like a ranked type W key strat.
Oh, don't say that.
No, it is. Dude, they're flawless. They're literally flawless right now.
All right. Okay.
Like the pigeons are scarier than Envy. I'm telling you right now.
Good. Okay.
They handle randomness. Trust.
Yeah, I'm just concerned. Yeah, basically what Drewman just said in my chat. You know the NVM80 match is going to be where Kisnit drops his one good match of the whole stage. I'm just praying that doesn't happen.
They've stomped on 9 Kesnits to get here. It's not a big deal. If they're facing structure, that's the problem. Their 3-map mega bangers are against teams that play also slow contact. We are big chilling.
Dude, what am I watching? I don't remember
fever dream.
These things happening. Yeah. All right.
GG's.
GG's. See you around.
No hesitation. Hot dog. Comes down to catching a bullet. Happens onto the diffuse already, but it's just out of Davi. Forwards again, John QT. It is.
Dude, the tone of every game you watch is. I know this is like a default thing. It's like, you know, if the sky was red, we would also have different ideas of how the day's going, and the weather dictates how we feel. But the tone of how you watch a game is so different depending on the caster. Even if you look at the replays, like when certain casters are casting, like I'm feeling myself getting like locked in, you know what I'm saying? Versus like other ones can bring the vibes and you can kind of like lock out depending on the game. It's kind of crazy. Fraudulent rebuild sweeps the play-ins. You talking about Furia? I swear, every time I just hear Bren's voice, it's like, it's time to lock in. It's a grand finals. Yo, Anders. Thank you for the raids. Much appreciated, my friends. No, MIBR. No, Envy. I mean, there's a few storylines of it. There's a few storylines of it. Thank you so much. My man. I know I skipped like one of the most boring weeks of all time in VCT history. But I feel like, you know, you look at like, what was it, 2024 or 2023, where you had like the double up, like some of the super weeks with like, what was it, like 10 games a stage. Like, it happens in the summer, you know, it happens in July or August. That was a sick ass clutch. I'm telling you, the game to watch is C9 Fluke Show. Really? If I refresh VLRs at full, it's not. I mean, I'm gonna be spending most of my Monday watching the tier 2 teams. Oh, they have Paya in this one. Paya and Mazine, JZZ, Tuiz, and Zanatsu. I feel like, dude, this roster gets diffed though, no? I feel like this roster just gets diffed by C9 if they're starting to get into form. Am I trolling with this one or no?
They don't know.
Jack hits one as they drop into sight. Another.
Missing JZZ. Okay, let's do this. Let's do what I want to do here. Let's go for America stage 2 matches. Just want to familiarize myself with some of the stuff that I missed recently. So that is America's finished. God damn. So next week play-in starts. Next week we have, I'm pretty sure, I mean I can't spoil this, never mind. Next week we have some cool stuff to watch on broadcast. That's kind of nice. This was the last group stage day of America's ever. Hallelujah. I cannot wait for tournaments. I cannot wait for tournaments so we don't have to watch shit like EG versus NRG again. That's crazy. Last group stage day of all time. Now, what I want to go back and watch, I mean, is EG Furia mega relevant? I didn't get to watch this game on Thursday because I was getting my computer, I'm pretty sure. Dude, NRG had like the most free week of all time, bro. What are we talking about? What are some of these games, man? 100 Thieves C9 I locked in for. So G2 Loud. Let me just spin this up real quick. So 100 Thieves C9 we watched on broadcast, right? Or like we watch partied. Where's my... So we watch partied this game. We need to watch this game. This is fine. We need to watch G2 Loud. Actually, no, I didn't get to... I watched 100 Thieves C9 and... Did I watch 100 Thieves C9? I watched Crew Sentinels. 100%. I watched map 2 of G2 Loud, so... Okay. Let's just do this. This is done. This I have to watch. G2 Loud game is so sad, man. It's just looks so chamber diffing. Yeah, I've got to check it out. 100 Thieves C9, I was definitely at the computer shop, so I was not able to watch the game as much, I'm pretty sure. Which is tough. Lev MIBR, I was on stream for on map 2, but I'd like to go watch that back. EG NRG is good. Loud 100 Thieves is good. So 100 Thieves versus C9 we want to watch. And then these two we want to catch up with very quickly. Okay. That's good. I understand it now. Let's do... Yo, Josh. Oh, the guy's right here. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. Malik, thanks for the follow. Tanned egg raid, bald raid. Yes, yes, yes. Second map was G2 just being fully out of it. I got to see the end of the second match. Yeah, and I should probably just stay on VLR. I don't know why I'm on YouTube. My bad. First time VOD ring, by the way. I'm too shy. Let's go for the bangers first. And then I'll probably watch highlight reels of these games, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'll go round by round in like the G2 Loud and 100 Thieves Cloud9 game. I think I started tuning in at like 9-1 on G2 Loud. Let's go. So all the Val content, let's see some Deadlock. I'll wrap the day up with some Deadlock. Don't get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. But the goals here, if you guys are coming in for the raid, we're gonna catch up on some VODs that we missed in Americas. If you guys have insight, I'd be dope to just get backseated through the entire thing. And then the second thing we're gonna want to do is I want to make a special America's Plat Chat run a show. We're gonna start off with 100 Thieves versus C9. It's the one game that I didn't get to tune in with the entire time, and we just watched the best parts about 100 Thieves. So let's go look at the worst parts about 100 Thieves so far.
Albeit it was against Crew, who's probably our worst team that we have currently in this stage. Yeah. So now the compositional change.
Crew getting shots wherever we go, man. It's kind of crazy. So, did I watch this game? Dude, I swear to God, I watched this game. Hey, Zero, thank you so much for the love regardless, man. Did I not watch this game?
With the controller Senti setup. Now it's C9 starting very quickly over on the A side though, and there's no answer from 100 Thieves, who started to lean towards B at the start.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? What the fuck? Isn't this the game where okay, why is Shift 2 opening the stupid YouTube tab? It's fucking up my... Why is this even a shortcut on YouTube? I'm shocked. It's stupid AI bullshit, man. Oh my God. It's over for me. I can't use my Epic Pen. I actually can't use my Epic Pen. Okay, running into some technical difficulties. I promise you, this is not going to be a Liga Ace Tech pause. I need to change my binds. Okay, I need to change my binds. Give me a second. Let's go for... Man, Alt W. That's not going to work, is it? Yes. Okay, that's my bad. We'll do Alt 1, Alt 2. That's also not going to work. Okay, that's my bad again. I don't want to use Shift Alt. I don't know why. It just feels dirty. Adam Baum, thank you for the follow. Back to the tech shop. It's not going to be 6 hours, I promise you. Listen, this is just important for me in terms of VOD reviewing. I need a proper bind. Alt Shift. I mean, that's also so dirty, bro. Fuck it. It's not going to let me do it. Are you shitting on me right now? Kiwala, hello, hello. What am I supposed to bind this to? Anders, what's your bind for this? I mean, he's got to have a bind, no? Oh, YouTube, why do you even have this? Can I disable YouTube shortcuts? Is there a way? Fuck ambient mode. That is so sad. A random high F key? Yeah, well, welcome to the Wu-Ting where I don't have that option, huh? We could go, you know what? Let's try this. Hail Mary play. ZX will use my Fortnite binds for my potions and my heals. And I hope to God I remember it. So, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, we got this. So, medkit and chug jug. Medkit, chug jug. Medkit, chug jug. We're fine. There we go.
See, go in, but everybody's with him this time.
Okay, just a question I asked before you guys. Sorry, another tech pause. Is this not the series where like Jack and this is the game where Fireball Ops looks like the Terminator, right? I do have a Steam Deck, but I like switching my Steam Deck's on the right side. I like switching stuff with my left hand. This is where Fireball Ops is the Terminator. He like sections out 3 different kills in heaven differently. He's hitting like pixel angles, right? Is this that game? I'm pretty sure this is that game, right? I definitely watched this somewhere. I don't know where. Let's speed through it. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna 2x this. I hope you don't mind.
Pile in through screens. They're already receiving a bit of aggression here. C9 hasn't heard anything, so they want to push forward, and Oxy chooses correctly behind door number 1. Uh-oh, cooked up though. He gets barbecued by Asuna as they start to trade, and that's their plan. Slowly, one by one, they make their way back into the site. More from Elbow to come here, and they're trying to scratch the itch. But that's going to be Cloud9 coming up with 2 big kills. Timotino slide for the answer, but he fakes it just with a quick move.
Yeah.
They're not expecting the speed of the retake.
I remember the pistol entirely too. Interesting.
So well here for Cloud9, but unfortunately, it's going to be another pistol round lost here for the Cloud9 team. Putting them now at 4 in 21 pistol rounds.
I'll lower the voice if you're not used to 2x. A lot of the time in watching VODs like this, just to catch up on like the macro of everything, I just look at the mini map and then I'll pause and go back and just watch around again. Is this also the map where like they were doing some crazy shit by pushing into spawn like deep? You say earlier you watched some of Mimi's? I think I watched the map 1 of this. I went to check my computer afterwards, so I didn't get to watch map 2. And then I went to Mimi's house afterwards because they said my computer's not fixed. And I'm pretty sure I watched this on stream with you guys. Yeah, I remember this wholeheartedly. This was a sick play, by the way, because of the what's it called, the lineup beforehand. And they're doing this multiple times. Like, wall to bait off the molly, and then you're able to have like a deeper seize that lands like on all these guys, and then boom, you go into the para as well. It's so sick. Like, look at that seize deep inside the molly there too. It grabs people at the edge of it, man. It's so sick.
From the flash to the seize was beautiful from both Bang and Vora. But now
you watched map 1 on stream? Yeah, makes sense. Okay, just to recap in map 1, the best things about this one was some of the fireball ops lurks. He just started to get online. What do 100 Thieves try to do on this map a lot is a question I have to ask, actually. You know what, we'll watch it. We'll watch it through just to get the context.
Make something happen on that bonus round with Vic being the first blood entry.
This is the one where they push really deep into fireball ops, no?
Right? The 2 duelists with Vora working together, trying to push the lanes, and that's a huge opener from Fireball.
Yeah.
That will allow here 100 Thieves to start tempoing a little bit.
This weird shit that was going on.
Beautiful play. Juggling the utility to
dude, I've been seeing so much of that on Split every single game, man. It's kind of insane.
As you go up against some boards after they made.
So they wanted to stall for a bit for 100 Thieves. Wait for the
Cryo gets seen here, I'm pretty sure, by Zalsis. He gets cleared, right? No, he gets the Bucky. Never mind. My bad.
And get this plant down, which is now, as you can see, an open site for them to take.
Use the spin punish as they start to make
some weird B retakes going on as well.
Making C9 have to move a little bit.
Yeah, this shit was ridiculous.
But that's also smoked off, making C9 have to move a little bit to get a better aim on this. And there's one trade, a possibility here in the 2v2 situation. Oxy trading a few to draw eyes, draw attention. A nice spam from Jack here, and they're going to waste down the time. Very nice. They made
very good timing on the flash from Jack as well.
Even do that.
I promise that's not the first time we see Jack do that as well.
They actually have a counter for it 1 round later.
All right, hold up.
Holy moly.
Let's get some of this shit jotted down.
A different level just to be able to adapt like that. Still going for fights for
that is a can falling.
Util throw and catches a shot on Zelsis just under. Still clearing more. Identifying for the team. Looks to bite off a little too much, but help is at the top of ramp now down.
Yeah, this is where Fireball Ops will start to go. He's starting to go nuclear on these shots, man.
And they are really
that's just the beginning.
In transition.
And have full information now from the neural theft of Fireball Ops. In a great position on the pulse plan too. So you plan a little bit more to the left so you have a better angle from top of heaven and also towards main. As 2 of them for Cloud9 are going to stay turtled up and leave Fireball Ops getting the info. That's the camera that's going to spawn.
Like, look at this shit, man.
Dude.
I'm pretty sure he kills Asuna here too, right? Same way?
I have to save here, especially
nah.
With the run it back.
There's a moment where he gets a 3K in the exact same way too. Holy shit, why am I VOD reviewing? I'm going to be hosting Plat Chat. I just want to be a bit more prepped.
They get attacked or not.
And ask the right questions.
Another big timing by
who else to start him off? And he cleans
Bro,
up
second kill on this one, by the way. I want to see the first one here really quickly.
Blood for the side of the Thieves.
Dude. Solo Viper playing away from a wall. I mean, this guy is a fucking demon, bro. Like single-handedly winning rounds off lurks.
Fight was going to go a different way, but Fireball Ops has proven you wrong more than once in just this half. Celsius already in sight, and bang, sources him instantly. And now that upper hand is only an A. It's got to run all the way back. They have time, though, and they have space. So this should be a C9 setup that favors them.
Jack also had some really good rounds, but that's just the Fireball off show. I mean, what can I say?
Just trying to make sure that Seekers are not peeking towards the A ramp.
I think a lot of the time, though, like, you know, Viper maybe Viper should be playing on the A side while this is going on. I know she has to control, like, the orb in middle as well, but I don't think, like, having just a raw sightline on this is the best way to defend what's going down. At the same time, like,
Jack loses a spike crossing over towards the A site.
100 Thieves are winning defensively in general.
All three of them like that.
C975 this, right? Is that what it is? No, they don't. Holy shit.
Them every time.
If they went off of 8-4, 9 rounds defensively, it's kind of insane.
More source of that info. Asuna, a quick trade off a curveball. They keep rotating who's in a position, thinking the reload is
C9 just abused audio and walked around with. Yeah, I think Oxy goes crazy on defense in this map that takes over Breeze. I see. Next time he gets paid for being in Flat Chat. It's a podcast. So lucrative podcast with sponsors. Everybody gets a guest fee, I'm pretty sure.
Towards that screen, just block another lane to give a chance here for Cloud9 to just focus on two different angles, A main and A heaven.
Yeah, this fucking pit I hated, but the cool thing from C9 with this pit was that 100 Thieves are running these like flood defensive retakes so often through screens. Even though the spike isn't in the best spot for the pit, making them like panic or switch up the way they'd like to retake because of where this pit is unoptimally is not a bad adaptation from C9. That being said, I'm very curious as to why 100 Thieves just got stun locked by this shit. Like, how do you not have another protocol / why aren't you just flooding out of A heaven like super fast? It's not planted for it.
There's also a trip. Really, the only thing you're focusing on right now is a flood out from the top.
Like I think they waited for Cryo's lurk, but like, or it's flank, but it took like 9 years.
Attempted push from 100 Thieves.
Like playing for way too many different outs when there's a pit on site. You have to. The thing with the Viper's pit is that you always have like two things happen. First of all, a lot of space is gained for the team that uses the pit, absolutely, but a lot of information is also lost for people that choose to stay in the pit. You do have certain advantages as the team getting pitted against to gain space on the other side of where the pit is not. And I know that C9 have like 2 people on map ready to swing when that happens, hearing off the drop on where, you know, Oxy's playing right now inside the pit. They can just swing off of both players just stomping down, and then, you know, Oxy can spray through the pit as well. But like, I feel like they're just taking way too long.
They split both sides. They have a late lurk on this. Vic takes out one.
Yeah, they just take way too long. Pretty sure they get close to the pit here as well. The fights actually go towards C9's or 100 Thieves' way, but it's just it's gonna take way too long.
The double pit is gonna be enough. Celsius in the corner.
Yeah, second pit comes. There's just no time.
No, it's too much time. No time on this.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
What a fight back and forth.
In the post plant.
That's so cool. It's amazing making like, you know, a little bit of dosh and almost a living as well. Doing this stuff 100%. 100% with Dove. Don't care about David Beckham. I understand the rest of the map.
And that allowed here that opening door for 100 Thieves to just flood 5 members into the A site again.
I mean, you know what? What is 100 Thieves doing well on this side of the map as well?
Up here as they try to get
My bad.
It's a lot.
I kind of want to figure that out.
To flood out of the to just that jump flash to look into the garage. Now
shot into any more down. Few more.
A good.
This is regular anti-eco pretty much. Okay, what's next?
Snake bites and also fireball ups util. Look at how much util is actually
supporting. Levy is on opening deep B main C9 smoke.
There so that C9 could
conditioning these guys hard, bro. They buy so much time.
Moving into B main, they're gonna have to be alerted.
That's 6, Real. Let's fucking go.
Down mid, they hear a flash, they hear footsteps.
You also hear the run back from Cloud9 retreating from that spot. So 100 Thieves are just going to rewalk contact into middle. C9's, yes, being proactive, but with too much noise.
More site anchoring coming in because of the cheap weapons. You want to make sure you're making the right calls more so than adapting and retaking. A fireball ops here. Does he find value with the Spectre? I think he gets 1 kill and dies.
Fully around
or he tries to fight Heaven and loses. One or the other.
So often. And they have a perfect setup. Now they're worried. Fireball is going to be stuck in sight, tries to play a little bit of an anchor cage. He gets seized up, so they're going to be able to track him down pretty quick.
I have no clue what happens here, genuinely. All of C9 taking 9 years to rotate, by the way.
He still gets
like, come on, you're hearing everybody fall down. He gets nothing.
These have way too many
I'm remembering like 19 different games, man. Holy shit.
It'll be so difficult for
these guns. Fake bang. Checking his watch. Checking his watch. Oh, actually
nice.
Cleans up a nice shot on Jack just from a shoulder.
They're both blind, by the way.
He still has the paranoia to go for a little bit more. The audacity to take another.
I like that he pushes up for that.
Team. And bang doesn't even have to be a nice delay they have on 100 Thieves. Not gonna.
Hey, saves the gun.
5 members into the kills with his cages. Nobody was tripping up on the C9 crew.
Actual real round. No bonus. Full rifles on both sides. Straight BH should just not be possible here.
As it's been all quiet. E9 mixed up priority.
Pressure from 100 Thieves to start
So
instantly.
the setup from Fireball Ops pushes these guys back.
Utilize a lot here from Timotino. We're definitely going to see here the...
They're trying to bait spam fence. They're going to get a double flash and then
that shit was so nice, but I think Oxy was playing anti the entire time.
Bait spam fence. They're going to get a double flash.
Oh, he was so fast at that.
Ready for it and the
wow.
Works beautifully.
Allows the haunt to come in.
Anti-2.
Yep.
And Jack
very nice bait and switch.
Falls back, and that's a great double.
Ooh, bang with the
I thought even with how fast that play was, that 100 Thieves did something right the moment I watched it.
How close Fireball has
snuck
in. He's not going to miss that
Aims like Fukashu, bro. I swear to God.
47 HP, so this is going to be a tight
fight. Look at this shit.
He gets it, has eyes on the spike.
All right, I think I'm fine.
And now the team can just lock it down. What on the map.
It's loud. In
so majority of actually wait, what the fuck?
On the side of Fireball is when he had his opener doing.
Oh, we're fine.
Love here.
It's the board. Watch out.
We realize commit into where the traps.
It's an eco.
Well prepared.
More. The vibes are definitely.
Next rifle round. They're trying for that be fast shit again. Instead stop, pulling some rotations.
Been the win con here for 100 Thieves.
Kyle's on the spot to see what's going on. Yeah, I'm only VOD reviewing NA. I'll catch up on EMEA and stuff like on Tuesday and whatnot. Yeah, nice try. Good punish onto bang.
There from Moxie with the timing, but this is also.
So C9 actually. Hold up. I have an idea. Now, remember when we watched the attack round at the very start where 100 Thieves like ran into this smoke and then just stayed here as a group for like 30 seconds? I think almost every other round as well, like C9 never really push into B main or do anything. I swear to God, half the time they are passive smoking or giving up B main with Cryo playing back on site. Not Cryo, I'm sorry. Fireball Ops playing back on site. They do a really good job at like using the conditioning they have at making this a very passive space. We're in a round where they know stuff's either happening in mid or happening over at the A side with the lurk, that you can actually jump on this really fast with the paranoia for free. They make B seem very comfortable to the team. We're on a flip round like this where it's like, you know, rifles versus rifles. You can just run this strat and get a guaranteed pick to even things out. And because of the comp that 100 Thieves is playing, you are going to pick a target of value no matter what. It's either going to be like bang or cryo, right? Depending on the lurker. And usually a lot of the time it's bang, and with bang being dead, like prowling this space, either getting bang off of it or killing him means no smoke execs for these guys at the right timing. You stop this entirely. Like this is such a good read for stopping a mid push, but it's created like fucking, you know, at like 8 fucking 5. It's created such a long time of the conditioning for this. So I'm liking that. That's really cool. Nice to see the traps be sprung. It's not something random. Because I'm wondering, how does Bang get cut out so hard? It's just he's had be made for free 9 times. They've showed their Sentinel on the site over and over again.
Becomes an assist maker, and
there's no information for 100 Thieves to find out where the Sentinel's really playing.
And there it is. 45-second Seekers.
Seekers are popped from middle as well.
Those ones on the front in heaven try to do a little
bit. Also, VOD review Fraud 1 versus DFM. If either of them make it through into champs, I'll probably watch a lot of their VODs back, getting into stage 2 as well. But until then, I am chilling. There's so much to watch.
20 seconds left, you're going for a hit, but
that's such good comms as Alsis.
Slows one down. Those walls are going to have to clear as they flash their way through here. Haunt lets them know there's a bit of space. 13 seconds on the clock. Vic is trying to stay quiet. He's also got Fireball Ops, though, so they can play both sides of this. They can set up a crossfire. They're actually going to let the plant go down. This gets a little bit stickier here.
Double swing back sides.
To get a kill, it's going to come in quick now as the team has to react and adapt. And that is going to be the run it back, shut down as soon as it comes up.
Nice.
Cloud9 are going to tie up Split versus 100 Thieves.
That can really interrupt them coming in.
The two players on site and
afterwards, like double swinging off map proactively is very nice. I mean, these guys were just feeling it. They were on one.
That's gonna bring.
He gets the first kill from Heaven. They're just looking down on the enemy of 100.
Bro.
B main on the way in as soon as they hit it. So many layers to this strategy to be there. That was a TP to Heaven as soon as they hit it. So many
this time
layers
Asuna
to
dies coming in. They're always getting some form of pick somewhere. Paranoia coming in this time. They're really pushing in through Heaven on the side of 100 Thieves.
Vic is playing some
TPing backwards.
On the team, and he's already going to
being seen with the retake. They have no idea where anybody is, man. Holy shit.
They're just looking down on the enemy of 100 Thieves, and they do clean it up. What a response.
So, like, C9 really switching their focus on what they want to control. I think 100 Thieves is a team that really likes to attack opponents and not attack space, right? I feel like Asuna is so much better when he's having something to fight. Like Bang and Cryo also pivot very hard off of enemy positions. And when you change your defensive setup so much, like this is the 4th different defensive setup I've seen in the last 5 rounds. It makes it very difficult for a team that likes to attack the player position to play comfortably and find value. So I like the fact that C9 are switching up. You know, one round if they want to hold on to B, it's a B main trap. It's B main passive with a Sentinel on site. It's okay, this time it's actually a Heaven focus. We're going to give it up and retake Heaven entirely. There's like a robust amount of strategy there. Now, the thing is, the reason that C9's lost many matches before is they are so haphazard with their defensive setups. Like, teams will just ignore their changes, just do what works for them the best. C9 will try like 9 different things, none of which stick. They never get that first layer of conditioning down that they can actually work off of. And as a result, I feel like they're so one note, deaf, and or just trolling. It just looks like they're trying 10 different things. The fact that they start this game off with like smoking B main deep, like only the biggest switch they're doing is like switching which site their Cypher's playing on, always focusing B main on the retakes. But then once they gain the lead, once they play like 5 or 6 rounds, switch into like Heaven retakes, switching to playing mid a little bit more, switching over to sacrificing pawns on site to be able to, you know, trade with higher, better pieces in Heaven. Like, I kind of like that. That seems a bit more cohesive and very different from, okay, what do we want to do this round, Zelsis? Where do we want to go this round, Zelsis? Like, it's more so the team actually being on the same page. And against a team like 100 Thieves, I feel like it's a very good strat to run. You know, having a nice baseline that's a bit more passive, feeding 100 Thieves like a little bit of how the information is supposed to go, and then switching it up entirely. I feel like C9 will always do something weird and then switch it up just because they want to keep being weird. But they had a very nice baseline at starting off at smoking deep B main, having their Sentinel as again passive B main,
from C9 to get
then getting aggro on it, then letting it go again passively, but then getting aggro on the Heaven take.
Just to try to add that pressure.
Did I ever give my opinion on the Zelsis speech? I think it's like, listen, I think having to give that speech to a tier 1 team this late down the track is a problem. That's a speech that I'm giving to my, like, you know, beer league team playing Deadlock. That should be a guaranteed and a known. I think it's a problem that a team has issues losing on the same page. That's something you learn very early, like in tier 3, tier 2. I'm surprised it's happening at tier 1, but at the same time, they give the team a little bit of leeway. They do have some rookies on the roster, and they are trying to mesh well with each other, right? So you gotta listen. One of the best things you can learn as a team is how to lose properly. If you don't learn how to lose properly, you never learn, right? So I think that's been a problem for C9. It looks like they've learned how to lose properly, which is nice. I just hope that they don't lose so hard in some of these upcoming games where they forget to learn from it. That's all it is. My biggest frustration with C9 is they have so much talent. They clearly have a guy who has one of the best brains for the game, but they have no idea how to fix their mistakes from week to week, or just look a bit more confident in what they want to do week to week.
They get the backstab on the back of the on the top of Heaven from Zelsis.
Granted, this is like a super play from Fireball Ops, and like
and they have the right numbers,
Oxy and Jack, it's just damn.
Split towards the A site.
At least enable them to be the best, right? The way they're really slowing this map down. Like Fireball Ops is very much so enjoying it.
We're used to that confidence.
They can use Oxy to speed it up.
And cryo parkours Oxy off the rope, just in that timing. But they're still pushing.
Jack kills 2 here, right?
They can get behind and just do an early backstab.
I forget who gets to go first here towards the backstab.
Issue there for Oxy, because that should have been dead to rights on to Cryo the whole time.
2 should have been 3 type beat here.
And Jack will have all the info.
Oh no, he gets all 3.
Another one gets the flash out, and they're going to know they have to back up for a moment.
Yep, now you're going to try to slide for the gun. You're going to drop spike on the top box.
Yes, yes.
And that's the game.
One of us, Zelsis, takes down Timotino. And yeah. Or what?
Okay,
It's nice that
we
this
go back
happened
to.
because now Jack is able to get. While you're
as they push over in Sands, they try to fight the Blazer. They get back to position. I don't know how they danced around for so long, honestly. A few fights going
Last minute Brawly
the map here.
Fighting plants.
Oh my God, how does he get the safety? No, he doesn't. Asuna cleans him up.
Same thing with the
It's
follow.
just going to be a look towards heaven. Another round for 100.
That Seer's blood has too many bodies in.
Sorry, I just wanted to see how 100 Thieves bring it back. I want to have something to say about 100 Thieves in this game. We cannot just talk about teams when they win, man.
About these
I want to change that.
If 100 Thieves, because of these site pops,
start off B main again. They're really challenging the speed of the passive angles of C9. Choose not to disrespect the smoke just yet.
Even turned
Leviathan type B main to A to mid start.
To play a little more anchor position.
Angle towards vents though, not B main or not B heaven for a split. Don't know what Zelsis is doing. They need some form of information. Now they're getting starved.
They know they won't have to deal.
Again, C9 switching something up but not having like a true tone to how they want to play the round. What do you want to hold? Is B main an actual problem? Like, is A main the thing you want to collapse down on? You can't just give up mid entirely and have one person B and a solo A player
Got a few more,
in an extremity with your Sentinel on site as well. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Every time Gate on 1 gets out of the relay bolt. 1 or 2 kills. 2 would be amazing here for the squad to stop it. And
nice
they
try.
kill him immediately. That's just going to be a kill onto Jack. That's
feeling 60%.
All right.
Have the sky,
Fuck the OT. Now they're gonna breeze
on this. He's got to hear that, right?
I didn't get to watch pistol. It is what it is. At the same time.
Yeah, he's got safety though.
Veteran now in his Cloud9 team. So the rookies being Jack.
100 Thieves closing this one out.
On that spot of 100 Thieves. And then also C9 are just waiting.
It's not even really orb focus.
Mellors are reaching peak numbers ever again. Don't doubt it. You never know. A content creator could come through and make it really good.
Right now, Oxy gets 2 more too. What a pistol round from C9. Incredibly responsive to 100 Thieves movement on A.
What a shutdown. That could potentially be another piss round for Cloud9.
Piss round.
Which would be a great start again moving into the series. So many things have been upgraded instantly from one week to another. How they play off each other, how they're actually converting pistol rounds to.
Confident smile that must be on their face.
Yeah, genuinely watch this too.
Very patient, and they seem calm.
To just protect his teammates back. Was now 2 away from his ult. They're trying to deny here though.
Holy.
Give him one of those. He might even just stay for the next one. He's going to call for some team help to do it. As Jack backs off, and they'll have to give up that space for now, but they're trying to gain more space across the map in mid and get a read on the situation. Taking them a bit, but this run it back will be a huge factor for C9's bonus round.
And because Vora just instantly used a dart right into A main, you have to count the time. 40 seconds for it to come back up here, and that might actually just slow down the tempos off of these. Or you want to wait for the dart to come back, or you might just gamble and use the run it back from Austin to try to get that information for the team you follow behind it. Unfortunately, if they do that and they blaze well in high tide, there's not going to be any scan sprays that he could do.
Tripled up, nobody playing backside. Very interesting from C9. What the hell is this?
C9.
Is it because of the guns?
They've got a nice little perpendicular setup here to clear out some quadrants and get that spike down. Got to be careful of Zelsis. The Sheriff needs to hit. See if the team in sight for C9 can make a little bit of noise here to make this feel like that much more. Picks up a weapon, and he's going to be really good in this situation. They are really.
Oh, I remember this as well. I might have watched both these maps, man. So over here, my question is, why does Asuna swing? Why does Bang swing this way? Why don't they, like, you know, bunker more towards backside and take those fights together as the smokes fall?
He's off here, and he's going to give himself some safety.
Kyle's going to get overwhelmed and try to swing and try to equalize, which is totally fine.
Have to pressure in and look forward. Fireball Ops takes advantage of it there. Cryo does clear Zelsis to get safety in main.
But the other two gets absolutely solved. Instead of, like, just, you know, hanging back here and maybe shooting this way. Well, these smokes are still up, by the way. Like, you can still take care of this main angle if you're scared of some of the C9 players coming in. I know Zelsis was there. Cryo took care of him, but just because Zelsis has this angle on you, onto Spike, doesn't mean you have to, like, you know, genuinely just die. And instead of peeking out this way because you don't want to get pinched, just move backwards. You know? Oh well. I'm not sure what the confident play is in that sense, but I think that you can just make smarter plays and still be confident. You still have to gunfight somebody, but at least it's one guy coming from one room compared to, like, you know, 2-3 people coming at you from 2 different angles.
They were just waiting for the first contact coming in from the Spike sign or from Bricks, so they could try to spray through the recon out. But with that kill, they're playing with zero info. They have to swing out for information right now, and unfortunately swinging one by one. And C9 punishes right away. A huge round for Cloud9, converting a bonus round.
Yes, baby.
It's been a while since I've seen Oxy stand up and yell like that as well.
You see what it means.
Yeah, except when it's a huge round that they just convert.
Look for an answer.
The next is once they get their.
Which was A, try to split with mid. Oxy's in a good spot. Stun coming in. All this wasted time means the split doesn't attach itself too fast.
Thieves look to pressure, and already the reaction from C9 is
on. Dead. Nice try for the reaction. Almost made it there.
Approaching deeper into the site. So C9 are wondering where they could have gotten, how much further could.
Shui! Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. I appreciate that. 25 total on the channel. We do have a noise for it now. It's kind of nuts. I'll be making sure we edit the way it rolls. But thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Hope you're having a dope ass day. And those are all people that actually watch the stream, so it's kind of nice.
In his favor as he tries to be the aggressor.
Much love, brother.
C9
Hearts.
Didn't realize 100 Thieves had so many walls and coves to hide behind, but now that those have dropped, Zelsis.
I say dope ass day way too much.
Down those iron sights.
Thank you, Shway. I hope you had a fun time watching as well.
Oh wow, just for Fireball too.
Yeah, this stoppage of the Reckoning was so sick.
Incredible.
The double up backside, it drops. They have a second layer of this water wall that comes in, or the cove. Apologies.
Do what he wants now in
the Terminator has been solved.
Feel like he can play whatever way that makes him comfortable, and we've seen him excel in these situations.
He moves over to the left side here after running out of ammo to shoot the cove. Kills the Sova, but dies to the peak as well on the right side. Oh, my bad. I had shots on him and saw his body. From my thoughts, I remember he killed him. That's on me.
Nice, thrifty by 100 Thieves. This should have been
it is best thing. Goddamn, Shway. Let's go get that pumping.
Unfortunately, the outlaw and none of them.
Cryo.
What the hell is this? Cryo mode?
Money's still good for 100 Thieves.
Cryo.
Okay. Jack comes in. No util use.
Hard to approach.
Interesting.
Relay.
I love that back-to-back move as well, man. It's so sick from 100 Thieves. Getting out of here. Someone's just ready for it.
His defense. Asuna goes down, but he's still able
to. Men in
back.
black mode.
Easy now to take the B site and go for the plant.
Waiting for the mega push.
Getting pressured by 2 players, so he's fighting 2 players on that side.
Nice from Kyle, understands the timing.
Just to leave. 3-on-1 onto the B site. And thankfully, Vic is there with Oxy, which would give him a chance to try to save their weapons into the next round. Shots.
Something they.
Let's save James.
Oxy with that
force the eco if they lose this one here against 100 Thieves, or a half buy in the next, because they'll be max bonus. They are setting up a lot here to prevent the scaling for both Asuna and Timotino. If you're looking at this top here for 100 Thieves, lots of util to try to scale up over on this side. So
nothing you can do
to prevent that from happening. So camera's going to watch it. The trips are going to watch it. First one is a judge from Zelsis inside the smoke, just to try to do some pop damage if he can.
I don't know if he tries to.
Pretty sure he gets one here and then dies doing damage to the next.
Oh, Zels just wants in. There's one. He knows there's another, but he still backs up to just play.
Am I tripping or am I tripping?
Very tempered.
Never mind, just dies from Wally. Oh, there were issues on this site in terms of how things were being defended.
Rotate back over and the spike just picked up. As they're trying to reconsider the situation, Cryo
Crazy
has a
Mark.
really good run on mid here, and they think they can play cutoff with the rest of the members.
Only for Genius is always here. Don't you worry about it. Dude, what a weird round again. Like, it's so segmented with the way they're entering on 100 Thieves. Like, some people committed, some people not. Nobody there to follow up when like walls go down. I think so many teams on Breeze have an issue with like, oh fuck me. They have an issue with like, you know, going left versus going right on this.
Cryo might expect
on this entry. And some people go, you know, based on the situation, will do certain things, especially with the pressure they're getting from certain angles, right? Like, you want to go left when you're getting angled from the left side.
Or do they decide to clear? Wait, waste a little bit of time.
You kind of just want to talk real close, so you're getting spammed from the right side, and also end up left. I don't know.
Very nicely done.
It's tough. I think people should just be going.
I was just gonna call all that audio here for Austin. And Austin exactly.
I don't even know. It's always tough on B side. The question is, what is C9 doing? And I feel like being on the wrong page, trying to go into like cubby,
they have to turn around and look, so they
but also move on the left side of B on that start of the round.
Decision paralysis coming in. Jack's able to get a kill there, but
this was just like timeout, right?
Played before they even shot a bullet to get those steps into the head of C9.
Timeout actually, as in like they get timed out.
Asuna was looking because he didn't have a full watch on anyone crossing. They wait for the plant.
This is where the voice comm comes in, and it's like, yeah, we have a guy in their walls.
Or do they decide to clear?
Just so good and so patient from Cryo.
Which way they wanted to go, and they said no.
We thought it'd be over patient and he'd lose, right? Like,
they did pick up guns.
The level of patience is insane.
Very nicely done.
I mean, Cryo's just going to call all that audio.
True Donner, I mean, that breeze was insanity. This patience from Cryo is nuts. I've been playing a little bit of ranked, so I've been getting my game back in, but I've been playing more deadlocked than most things. I'm trying to cast that game as well and be a bit more endemic to the scene. Yeah, that's tough. Jack can't really do much else. Like, Spike is being so planted right now.
Work the map, and it did not. That should have been around again for C9. They have the numbers. They just lose control of the state of the game and where their opponent is.
It's just very nice from Asuna to be the escape artist over on the B for a pick.
Where they skill imperative.
The timeout
of the round. So we'll see if C9.
I want to deadlock when I feel so behind. You're not behind anybody, bro. You're playing against yourself, and you'll be better than yourself yesterday, or you'll be having more fun. Just play the game.
Not enough money.
Don't worry about other people.
Cloud9, so
the game eventually will just matchmake you with people of your skill.
Doesn't
You're vibing.
Have that same confidence who want to try to fight towards the A main line yet. 100 Thieves going back into a 1-3-1. Vora's the one that's assisting here on the B side first. But when the pit instantly comes out, though, 100 Thieves to try to find info on the top and middle to start.
Looks like they all were shot, split it.
Right now,
move over to the A side.
You have to just wait your line for the rest of
C9, nice dart. Any breakers? Lots of util. God damn, they're slicing up the site on all sides.
That site, left to right, front to back. And this wall drop is going to mean the chaos. They back out again. Seems to be a reoccurring thing for them that they're really trying to throw C9 for a loop on these strats.
Because, though, C9 broke the camera, or sorry, 100 Thieves broke the camera of C9 at the beginning of the round. They kind of just have to play.
Oh, no, that's a very good idea.
So trip is not going to give too much value.
I've been told that if I want to cast the game, I just have to be a bit more endemic with it and make content and stuff. So that's the goal next week. Nice try.
Almost another one, swings it though. And it is going to be the plant. Very quick moves here. Oh my God, Cryo.
I think there's a video to be made on how to watch high-level Valorant as well.
The A site. And
like,
worry about his
let me just ask you in this situation here, right? Because I cast, so I view the game a bit differently.
More passively, so this trip is.
What are you watching in this situation? Like, what are you looking at on the map? It's a very interesting question. You know, I mean, are you even looking at the map? So you guys are looking at mini map here, right? A lot of the times, including some casters, dude, they do not utilize this thing at all. Like, a lot of people are like just looking in this. They're looking at abilities. Like, in my opinion, minimap is the best case. The observers are probably looking at the minimap right now. some really cool things to point out are just Cypher positions and the relationship that they have, and between both teams, like Cryo being an activator for everybody else, and like the I think final line or the first step for the team, and Fireball Ops just being a random like gotcha machine, providing solutions half the time as well. So it's interesting to see that they can both be in places of influence. And if I'm casting, that's one thing that you can focus on. You can also focus on if you're casting, like this is just like, I guess from like my perspective as a play-by-play caster, instead of focusing on these two, I think it's a nice thing to point out if you're like a color caster in this moment, to be able to pass to me. These guys are going through a straight right now. They're going through two of the toughest ways to hit this site. There are two sentinels. You've got the gas you can't pass on the left, and then one of the most lethal shooters on the right who's active right now. How will they get past this sandwich? They have to solve one of these sides, is maybe the way I would approach this.
Not gonna give
things play. Okay, they elect to go for the right side first. Now, while this is going on in Fireball Ops, you got to see if Zelsis is going to respond.
For a C9.
Now you're fully just looking at the screen. You don't care.
For the rotate to happen.
Now, as this happens, like, you can say whatever you want to say, but you can quick check the minimap at the same time.
Almost another one swings it though. And it is.
Zelsis chooses not to help. They do break the entire flow, but everything holds.
The plant, very quick moves here. Oh my
a lot of the time, man, you're never really watching the screen at all. I'm just genuinely, you just look at the minimap the entire time.
The A site, and now they got to worry about his.
Like, my eyes are just here. My eyes are here on the flank. Moving through as a team, grouping up as three, pushing forward. They're all on back site. Nobody has any control over here. This fight's very important. Denied, they both save. Very cool, very nice. Still a Charybdis type shit. Yeah, if it was closer to the Odyssey, I would have literally made the entire. I mean, that's what I was thinking of in mind as a reference. It's really cool to see how you watch Valorant differently now. This is random, but let's do this really quick because it's relevant. And maybe it just helps me make this content later.
The soul differential be they OC's or Militaries, they're 7K behind.
So in this sense, what are you guys watching on screen right now? Right? What are you guys watching on the screen right now as a person who is just looking at Deadlock and seeing what's good? It's so different. Like in this moment, like you really it's harder to get context on things on the minimap entirely as well. Like seeing the very specific position of people in the lanes. Like there's a lot of pressure in main. You're seeing what ults are up. You're looking at like this line right here is very important too in terms of like who's on what power spikes, right? Like this entire bar is a section to look at. This is essentially like this is the barracks of Valorant, right? And then this is like looking at the util on the enemy team. A lot of the times you'll be distracted by like what's happening down here, but you truly don't need to look at what's going down, right? Soul counts is very important as to seeing who's gonna like spike fast, right? Like what each player needs to do, what's happening next. You can be looking at like the state of a lot of the camps on the map as well. The wave states too. The biggest thing, like, how Mini's talking about the Sen Quater. So the Sen Quater is changing all the time in this game. You want to have like your minion wave pushed up past the half. So right now in this state, I would say Pauper's Pupils have a pretty good, they have a lot of good pressure on the map and better soul counts across the board as well. Yes, Osis is fed on Pocket, but look at where their yellow wave is, or their left side is. Like mid is being contested by two players as well. And then there's nobody on this side on blue to contest this push coming in. As a result, like one other thing to look out for are these cubes and safes on the map. Because they have so much pressure here, they can send somebody over to the other side of the map. They have like very good roam heroes as well, like Calico and McGinnis for scrappy fights. Yamato and Doorman too, to just make sure any picks are possible. So they can really fight for the sinners on this side of the map because there's nobody like Birdie just died off of spawn. Right? There's so many things happening at the same time. Is Pocket stronger than Cat Lady? Well, I'll tell you why and why not, right? So 11K is stronger than 9.9, obviously, but Pocket is half HP. Pocket is also like, I mean, where is Pocket for the moment as well on the minimap? We can just play and see in a second.
Despite OCs being so far ahead on souls here, but now that I say that Average has managed to find himself.
Like, he is resetting, right? Sorry, new binds. He's resetting in spawn. Calico's active on the map. Just got up by hitting the centers, by the way. All the way up top. And so at this moment, for her position, look at where the waves are, by the way, on both sides. Like, Pocket has a job to do. Dynamo has a job to do. These guys have a job to bounce the wave back on the side of melee creeps. They're all like fully locked down, right? I don't know how to draw a keyhole, whatever it is. They're all fully locked where they are. I can draw this better. There you go. Like, half these players are locked into doing things. Half these guys have cleared what they want to do. And now, like, they can just get the bonus stuff on the map. They can cancel the bonus stuff for the enemy team as well. You'll notice that this McGinnis and the Calico, or Average and League, are getting to because of the wave state go forward. So what I'm trying to say, the lesson in all of this is, one of the things you watch in Valorant are player positions, right? To see how much map control people have or what they can do from point A to point B. So if I go back to Val real quick, we'll jump back and forth just to show you. Like, you look at this position for these players and you know that this is a save, right? We can go back just a little bit more as well. You can look at a position like this and see that there's many different ways that 100 Thieves obviously has the onus because they're on attack. They have the tempo. We know that, right? In this moment, but at the same time, there's certain things that are blocked off in the map, right? They're not going to be going B main. They have no control really of A main. They have like a camera to see what's going down over here, but their options are like really disgusting mid splits, right? It's their tempo for the moment, and C9 are ready to receive that pressure. But right now you can tell it's 100 Thieves' turn from this map position. And you're doing that based off the players and where their util is. So a lot of the times you're looking at the player circles more than anything else, right? That's what dictates map control. If I was to draw like a circle on the map when it comes to map control, and like what 100 Thieves have, it's like a whole lot of this. They have like all of this, which is fucking scary. Like to have all of this stuff. All C9 have is like, you know, one of the mains, a bit of the site, and like kind of their spawn. But that percentage wise, 100 Thieves are fucking crushing it. Sorry for the weird circles. The difference between this game and a MOBA is the player circles don't matter as much a lot of the time. So if you flick back over to this POV, like a lot, you'd say that, oh my God, like, you know, based on player circles, look at the map control. The map control is kind of like this, but it's more on where the wave is. You have to look at wave management and wave control in my opinion. Doesn't really matter. Like, you could be down here, like as Calico and McGinnis instead, but because this wave is pushing into Walker, these guys have tempo. It's cool to focus on what these guys are going to do. These guys are locked into their position, like C9, like receiving Popper's people's turn. Now, these guys will bounce their waves back, like, you know, melee creeps the blue team. The blue team will bounce back the yellow waves, and then they'll lock that shit in and have their turn. But you could be right here, right? So this is like, it's a bit more obvious to see right now, but say we went back like,
It's kind of
potentially result in this Guardian going.
If not for OCs, you know, despite OCs being so far ahead on souls here, but now that I say that,
like, the blue team, like we're spectating Holiday right now. I guess fuck it. The blue team were in a position for a second. We're in mid. They were all the way like at this turret, putting pressure down. I can't find the timestamp exactly, but you would think that based off like the screen POV and like how far deep they are in mid, they're taking their turn. But as a collective, as a team, yes, they have the blue wave pushed in. On the other side, you've got like yellow wave pushing twice, right? So 1 to 2, 2 is higher. The team that has the 2 waves pushing has more prio right now. That being said, there's an entirely different thing when it comes to middle being pushed. Sometimes losing both this wave and this wave but having mid prio is important. Now, when does that happen? When you want to fight for mid boss, when you want to maybe run like, what's it called, Rift a little bit and have good chances for rotations when buffs are up on both sides. So it's a contextual thing. The fact that none of it is up, right? Because that happens every 10 minutes.
Oh, hello, I left YouTube to chat.
LJ, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome to chat. It's just different. And there's different things to be had, right? So sorry, this is a random tangent. I'm going to keep walking down this one. DDK is here as well. You are watching how a team can end a round and finish on a bomb site when it comes to Valorant. I think in Deadlock, you're always watching for like which team can bonus up more and gain more from their position. And again, that has to do with waves. That has to do with the certain level of characters they have. That has to do with ults, right? So the biggest thing right now is melee creeps can't really do anything with what's being put down. They have to be on a cooler for the moment, right? In terms of skirmishes, they are sitting back. They have their waves crashing into them. They have no chance to fight with what's going up in the moment. Bonus up means like the standard way of gaining souls in the game and the standard way of playing is farming the minions, right? Each team will always be getting the same amount of minions on the map. You can never change how many minions are in your lane. It's impossible, right? It's impossible to spawn more minions in your lane from the server's minions. Yes, you can play Graves, you can ult, and you can have minions, totally. But the only way to gain more souls, like on top of what's standard, the only way to gain bonus souls in the game is to go into the jungle, is to get sinners, and it's to get kills. Now, you will need to clear your way faster to be able to access these bonus options. The team that has more access to the bonus options is the one that has higher tempo. Now, sometimes you might just have like I mean, look at this team, Calico and Doorman. This means like sub 15 minutes. This team at all times just has bonus aura. In MOBAs, there's like characters sometimes by just purely existing give you so much pressure and prio earlier in the game. You might have characters like, I don't even know who it is. I mean, Pocket's okay in the early game and whatnot, but you might have characters that need to scale a little bit more. Characters that might not have their ultimates up at the moment. Characters that might want to just sit in a lane and farm for a longer period of time. Characters that can't really get something done. Mirage, as an example. Amazing lane bully, I feel like, from minute 1 to around minute 7, minute 8. But as soon as minute 10 to like 13 happen, Mirage, really good at split pushing, really good at being there for a fight, isn't as an active enabler as someone like Doorman or Calico or even Abrams Yamato jumping at you. Like, he really comes online way deeper in the game, and he's a pretty safe character to play earlier in the game with a lot of escape options and survivability. If you're looking right now at both these teams, like having this early game powerhouse, fucking pick powerhouse, lots of good utility for these two characters as well. You would say sub 10 minutes, these guys have the onus, but melee creeps have like a bigger swing with some of these ultimates, like a very good pick ultimate, 3 very good team fight, 4 very good team fight ultimates, right? These guys are looking to team fight and they have very big swings of like just power. Meanwhile, Popper's pupils just have power that exists all the time, right? Outmatched by when the big swing is active. Now, this is all like compositional theory that applies to like the game in general at all times. You got to know your comps to know when someone's strong, what to watch out for, who's going where. But the idea is if you have like team fight ultimates, then to know the power of a team and if they're online or not, you got to be looking for the white pips. And there's other characters, like if you just look at them from 1-to-1, this character's good early and good for picks. This character's good for fighting, good for fighting, good for fighting, good for fighting. It's Venator that's the only one that's like, you know, although good for fighting, needs souls to operate, like loves to farm. So he can sit back. But right now, in the early game, you want to be looking at what Popper's pupils can do. He'll have an easier chance bonusing a lot of the time. As soon as these white pips come up, though, as a caster, as a viewer, you are now looking at melee creeps. Okay, what are they going to do? This next big fight for this next big objective, they're going to be the ones that are about to go insane. You feel me? Does that make sense? It's more about just looking at who has the turn, and there's like 19 to 50 different things that dictate whose turn it is and who is strong. Poppers is rushing and Melee is scaling. They both have scaling options. This is a scaling character. This character also scales very well into the end game, as do these two. Calico might fall off a little bit. She has what she can do, but like in pure scaling terms, I think Lefa on Venator is a very good scaling character. And then Saya on Victor, like, and maybe, what's it called? Mirage as well. I mean, the two big scalers are John and Lefa. Right? That's scaling. I think this would make more sense if I was watching a YouTube video. Trust me, Super. We'll get there. 1000%. In this instance, they both have scaling. All I'm trying to say is Melee Creeps is opting into more of a team fight composition. So very big ultimates, very big punches of power that are spaced apart, and Pupils are going a bit more scrappy with it. It's like saying this: every 5 minutes or every 3 minutes, Melee Creeps gets a full buy. Ops, Vandals, whatever they want. All right. But past that, they're playing with Sheriffs when these ultimates aren't up, right? If these ultimates are up, they have a full buy. Popper's Pupils are always playing with Bulldogs. They're always playing with Bulldogs. That's the difference between these teams. Who won this map? I have no clue. So the question is, how often can you push your lead with Bulldogs 24/7? And how often can you swing the game with Vandals? Because here's the coolest thing about MOBAs. A round win doesn't just put you one on the board depending on how you win it. And I know that sounds kind of complicated, but like winning, you can use Vandals to kill like all 5 enemy players, plant the spike like 4 times in a game like Deadlock or a game like League of Legends, gain basically a lot of objectives and wipe the entire enemy team. Or you can use Bulldogs to bully people slowly over and over again through the entire game. You might not have enough firepower to take them out completely all the time though. So you can chip away and gain like 1k to 3k to 5k of a lead over and over again, or have the opportunity to have a 20k swing over and over again. You can choose to keep putting 1 round on the board, or have a comp that puts 5 rounds on the board at a time. But if you're not having a chance to put the rounds on the board, you are suffering, right? That's the idea behind these two comps, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure that makes sense. But that's the difference, I think, between a MOBA and between Valorant, and like analyzing a MOBA and analyzing Valorant as well. There's so much information you have to be able to parse and see whether something's true, someone has the lead. And like it is a bit more opinion based on analysis as well. I'm pretty sure I lost like half the people on this ride, but if I haven't, that's cool. If you have questions, let me know who won this game in specific. It's a good question.
Average has managed to
we can check
himself,
and see.
On parity with the
I'm thinking, after seeing what's going on here, and again, what I'm saying is a little bit true just to the fact of how the game is going. You can just see the soul advantage between these two teams. The team that has Bulldogs all the time right now, within the first 10 minutes, when there isn't, as many objectives to fight over as a team, or team fights aren't as prevalent, they are in the lead for the moment by a big margin, right? They have good roaming characters. Again, they have Bulldogs all across the map, facing Sheriffs usually at all times. Then you have the team that's going to be scaling really well, has big swings coming in. I think between both these teams, I think Melee Creeps should take this one, just based off like what ends up happening later and some of the meta heroes that they have. Their comp does seem crazy, and I'm pretty sure they can swing this back. And what ends up happening? Pupils win. They keep the lead the entire time. Damn, they really push the lead. Holy shit. Start ahead, stay ahead. They were never able to swing back. Slowly and slowly, the lead just gets higher and higher. 10k, 20k, 30k, 40k. They never come back. That's actually crazy. Very cool. Oh yeah, random how to watch a mobile lesson, if that entices anyone on. At least how my brain works when watching MOBAs.
Kind of just have to play a little bit more passively. So this trip.
What Zelsis is trying to find.
You pay attention to the wave states. You pay attention to like the characters in the game. You pay attention to the ultimates.
This kill comes in instantly, but
it's not always about player positions. In attack FPS, it's always about position, economy.
So very similarly,
in MOBAs, it's about how much more can you gain in souls. Where is that around you, and do you have the ability to do that?
They just keep slowing down the round.
Does the bully build favor more disciplined and structured teams? So the bully build also takes talent. It's like playing Neon, right? Like being able to play Calico at a high level, being able to play a lot of these bully characters like Doorman at a high level. It takes a lot of it takes a very specific type of player. It's a lot easier to slot into the game and play the team fight scaly type stuff. That is like real MOBA, real Deadlock. You know, Faker playing Zed, like, you know, Calico controlling an entire early game. Yeah, it's way more mechanically challenging. It's a lot more complicated. Imagine like controlling the entire map all the time against other players versus just scaling, farming up, getting what you can when you can, and waiting for the game to play out, right? And also playing with lesser tools and a little bit less of an advantage all the time until your big swings come in. Now the segment's over. I got you. My PC's here. Listen, dude, 64 gigs of RAM and this app right here, I got you. 100%. Let me on the stream today.
What I was mentioning was missing for Cloud9 on the attack side on split.
Sorry for the tangent, though. All right, my bad. I missed something.
Down, you see the last 4 rounds.
I love talking about this stuff. So if you generally are still confused and you have more questions about it, I can really help you guys in terms of how to watch the game. I mean, I've already said this before. I know there weren't many people here, but me and Mimi will be watching Deadlock Night Shift every single Wednesday for the foreseeable future. All the way till like the next year, like every week on Wednesday. 8 hours minimum of Deadlock watching. I will be here. So if you have questions, I can easily help you. Oh, the tangent's amazing. I mean, I love being able to, you know, relate this stuff to that stuff. I did a very similar thing with I'm not sure if you guys know. I'm gonna talk through this VOD a little bit. I'm not sure if you guys know who Poach is. He's like a Delta Force content creator now, but he was a Fortnite pro back in the day. And he played a bit of Valorant as well very early on. But I did a whole like segment like this. I never got to upload it as a YouTube video, but I explained Valorant in Fortnite terms. You know what I'm saying? And it was this was back when like I only had Poach's closed beta VODs to review. Like nobody touched the game yet. He was on Liquid. Yeah, I think Delta Force is absolutely worth trying out. I've only seen people have fun with the game stuff on. I know it's a bit different though as a extraction shooter, but or like in the general attacks. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to use specific inside that game to get towards the general tactics, right? 100% hear that. But that's always just, you know, you guys asking questions I can answer.
See, you can feel that he wants to make a play in this situation. He has the sonar bolt right behind him, but he doesn't even wait for Util.
Wow.
He goes straight in. He just waits for the call of Util to distract in the environment of the game. Timotino trying to answer back.
Oh my God, Timo wins.
Timotino zaps him down. 52 HP.
Very good protocol by.
Does not stop him one bit. He's
seen that on the pop though.
Gets the spike, tries to get out in ships in the night situation. Great protection from Vora and the two
Jack can win this
of the 100 Thieves squad.
Hello.
Cleaned up.
He thought he was higher up. Wow, I don't believe it, man.
It looked like so much chaos.
No way once again the 100 Thieves were able to save a round on a 2 versus X.
Talking about reviews on Steam, I heard there's a lot of cheaters. It's a free-to-play game though, right? Try it out.
Rolling together.
Footsies is the thing in Valorant. I'll say this, and I mean, I've said this 20,000 times. Fighting games are like the most transferable knowledge and skill, and every game is a fighting game. Chess is a fighting game. Valorant is a fighting game. League of Legends is a fighting game. The idea and the math around fighting games can be translated to every single game in the planet. What's the main stat you look at to predict a team's performance mid-game? In a MOBA or in Valorant North? In which game? To get like a mid-game check-in in Valorant, a lot of the time it's yo, Zix. What is up? Did you hear what Zix said about you? Absolutely, yeah. He said I have a big beard, no? Surely. Thank you for the raid. If you hit the follow button, you get good luck, and your team that you like in the VCT will win one game within the next year. I guarantee it. Not gonna lie. If you hit the follow button, that team will win one game that you like. It's on you. If you want your team to win, you can hit the follow button. If you want them to lose, that's totally fine as well. Be a hater. Be a hate watcher. I appreciate that. But welcome, welcome. We're VOD reviewing some America's games right now because I'm going to be seeing Zix like literally in fucking 12 hours. And for Plat Chat. But we're also on a tangent about like being like watching different esports and explaining them through Valorant terms. I just went on like an entire tangent and class basically about how to watch MOBAs. So if you guys have lies, I subbed and 100 Thieves lost to C9 because you subbed though, North. That was a mistake. Even if it was Pacific Esports, Gem, I cannot confirm nor deny. I mean, follow and see what happens within 1 year, you know? I was just kind of explaining Deadlock in Valorant terms. If you guys ever have any questions on what to do when watching Valorant, like how to watch Pro Valorant, how to watch specifically Pro Deadlock, we can talk about it. We can definitely talk about it. But I've been watching a lot of Deadlock. I've been wanting to cast it, watching a lot of Valorant, have been casting it. It's very interesting looking at, like, you know, what would you be looking at on the minimap? What would you be looking at on the screen if you're watching from a viewer perspective? What are the best things to look at? What does a caster look at?
You're seeing
it's very fun.
He's trying as hard as he can to try to delay so that somebody could move forward and help out.
Just going like, woo, woo, woo.
Picking up the spike on top of that with the high tide and not
allowing so much fun,
C9
man.
to protect the spike.
Yeah. And
lose around 2 crucial rounds that might be the end of the first.
I'm missing something entirely.
Not allowing C9 to protect the spike.
Yeah.
Instead jump with Dart. How did I not hear him?
2 crucial rounds that might be.
Oh, because we're in the harbor thing. How does Cryo not hear him? Because he's distracted by the stun. I mean, this mid setup is so sick from C9. It is on an eco as well, but they have a guy like pressuring door, a deeper cove in mid.
Quick trade. Maybe not. C9.
Push them over to the B side, and on B they have the sick retake wall already ready for everything. So
the team,
hurting 100 Thieves into this.
For those ecos, no matter who's on the squad, for some reason, the moons align in these times. That neural theft is going to be a lot of info. They're going to pack a big punch here as a 4-man squad heading to the site. Vic.
Top 2 guns with this as well. Oxy and Vic hold them. Yeah, Vic has Reckoning. Jack has ult.
Might try to utilize this because this is some firepower that they could actually utilize.
Wall now coming in, and there's a secondary wall for the plan afterwards. Vora is a scammer. I love it. I mean, he's probably going to spam again.
Pepper him before they even get into the site here.
Holy shit.
Chance, it seems. They do
hit the drone tag, man. That's crazy.
That are going to come out of
good info game, though. I mean, it's a disaster.
2 on 3.
It's such a good round at the start. And then, like, again, this is like week 1 to 3 C9. Such a good round at the start. And it just, that we cannot land the plane. We just can't land the plane, bro.
There's a little shake to reset the aim, and bang, gets Zelsis.
That's just tough.
Before he finds one.
It's an advantage by 1 or 2 players.
I mean, I can't even, like, what do I even say that C9 did well in that round? They had the counter for everything. They had the drone for the spammer. They just missed the tag on a guy crouch spraying. I mean, that's a fucking reportable, no?
I think on that retake, because they felt that they closed that gap, and they knew that C9 from the neural theft, sorry, 100 Thieves under neural theft, had to play inside the B site.
Holy shit.
He was surprised.
They just went straight for the Reckoning instead of droning before as well. Just to try to confirm where their players could be at and then get punished right away. So C9, thankfully, there was just an eager round on that side. So have room to breathe, room to fight. Osno with the ult to gain space into the A site. C9's going to respect it.
Interesting.
That goes back. Is he going to take it himself? Get another pit point. Let's say from Vora plant. You're 3 away, and they're going to plant it towards the.
I really like in this position. Like I saw it today. I forget what team, because I'm an idiot. I really like planting here when you have the space like this, because having the option to like reroute and path here, having the option to like cover this and like fight as well. I'm really liking when teams plant like literally in this spot instead. I feel like there's no options past main, and main's a really good option, don't get me wrong. But when you have this much space and this much, like, you know, anonymity as to where people are and this much control, which I forget which team we watched today that planted all the way here, but it's just such a better spike plant, no? NRG Brock 1 thank you, CBRS. I never see the spike planted there enough. Especially if you have someone like Bang that's able to, you know, delay for such a long time. You have like so many slices to be able to be seen over here. This wall kind of acts as and I've seen this retake wall a bunch. It kind of gets countered because like Cypher, whoever it is that's lurking, can get all the way here too. You also have like, you know, creative walls you can put down to like hold down this line and still be able to wrap over. I don't know. Let's see how this round plays out.
Outside too, so all of his util, anything that comes back up is going to be super helpful.
Oh, that's the second time I've seen that miss happen.
Does get hit in the shin right there.
That's supposed to be an instant kill off the plant.
Timatino, right?
He was seen, no? Oh, no way.
C9, he may have to act. Timo may need to push out here.
Yeah, I guess against those ults they have, no. Nice from Asuna, Timatino causing chaos.
There's Tim. Going hard.
They're gonna swap over in yellow as well.
Without even a hesitation. This
That's
is crazy.
disgusting.
Punishes. And now
cryo time. Never mind, he's dead.
This could be C9 grabbing the round, and yeah, Zalsis will grab 3.
So what was that? Just really fast from C9?
May need to push out here in their face right there. Little Sova damage.
Oh damn! They just used, I mean, really good scaling by ulting and then moving Neon and Zalsis in at the same time.
Timatino, right in their face.
Yeah, they don't let these guys have any sense of control whatsoever.
May need to push out here. Asuna's very pressured coming in, but he can hold his own for a moment.
All right, good pacing by C9.
Going hard.
I still think planning backside and fighting yellow properly is just the wave there.
This is crazy. Zalsis punishes, and now they're actually a little worse to take another.
It just puts everybody on the same page. C9, if they want to do that, like that's their final all in. There's no stage 2 to the play. It's a very bolstered stage 1 defense from 100 Thieves if they want to get the plant down.
Proved to themselves that it could happen, but 100 Thieves is going to come back harder. Let's listen in and see how they do it.
Darting. Alright, come back now. Could be Shadow. Neon.
Wait, we need to fight that, guys. We need to clear this.
Okay.
They're coming to fight mid, though.
They cove mid, yeah. They cove this off. Wait, hide from this. Nice.
Yeah, that cove's fucking odd.
No. It's not gonna you.
I'm only
Maybe it's a trap play.
It's on me.
It's in mid. Just group A, bro.
That body might be ultable.
Yeah.
It is.
They just hardened.
Not ready.
Pulling the cove.
Matt's gonna come out.
Yeah, let's lean. I'm gonna lean towards A.
Slide the elbow. Can we refight it?
I'm gonna ult. We're gonna ult. Yeah, we're gonna ult. We're gonna walk into B.
Alright, come back to B.
Wait, walk B. They're gonna panic.
He's gonna have cam.
Walk B, they're gonna panic.
I'm going. They're gonna fast rotate. Kill them with trips.
I'm long.
I'm shocking pillar for Tim. I'll hold double.
Nice.
Tim, come right. After your stun.
Who was that that said that? Sorry. I mean, I love watching VODs, so you just rewind immediately.
Kill them with trips.
I'm long.
He's on cam. I'm going. They're gonna fast rotate. Kill them with trips.
I'm long.
I'm shocking pillar for Tim.
Is that Vora talking?
I'll hold double.
Yeah, I mean, fucking it is Vora. He's a shock dart. I'm an idiot.
I'm a flash. 3, 2,
Analyst, by the way.
We're good. I have roll.
I know he was at, right?
He's mid. He walled from mid.
Yeah, I'm holding. There's a gap. He could technically walk to emo.
I'm gonna drone.
How the fuck did this team lose, bro?
I think he's out emo.
Battle Sion on Flash out tomorrow, yes.
Yeah. Alright, we're good.
Bro.
Yeah, what, Timatino?
I love being a body.
So you see lots of layers going into those comms. First off, they know that the camera's being played towards that B site, even if it spots them, because the ult and they.
So like, I think the difference between like 100 Thieves and like Vitality, what else? KC, C9, even Sentinels, is before this hat is even scanned, their plan is to go B. Like before information is even gained, they are going B, and they're going to be going B using this information and having the information help them go B. They already have that end in mind. I feel like a lot of other teams are scanning this hat and then using that information to find an endpoint on the map. But these guys have a set plan, and no matter what this hat is going to show, unless there's like 3 people bunkering down on B, the call is already being made before the scan comes in. I find that, like, just being completely honest, a much more consistent way to be able to approach the game from a macro perspective.
Knew the position of where Cloud9 were at.
I've been seeing so many teams in voice comms recently haphazardly deciding where to end. 100 Thieves is one of the few teams that is able to dictate that before anything's happening in the round. It's really cool.
In this roster, playing as this Neon.
How much you pay attention to comms mid game? I mean, if we have the perspective of it, it's always. I think you should be listening to it 100%.
because of the selfish plays.
It's not like it's in our ears the entire time as casters, right?
Into the last one of the half.
But in rounds like that, like
the
comms give you so much insight.
We can get that body and ult it mid with Cypher, and then they're like, "Oh, 2 re-cleared elbow." He goes, "Can we fight it?" And they're like, "We're gonna walk into B after this ult." Like, so funny. He always wants to fight.
I love being a body shot berry for my Terminator, bro. I just love it. We're just sliding out as a distraction. 114, 68, and you just kill everybody.
In the fight, always. Where is it? Where can he find it? That's what Timotino's asking here. But it helps. Lasana on top this time.
No, I wasn't anything specific. Again, like, you know, like in that instance, I'm listening for when goals are appearing, when certain decisions are being made, the reactions to changes within the map, like whether somebody gets killed or new information is gained. I'm listening for like somebody who is making the calls. You know, whens and wheres. Jelly, I'm on Plot Chat today. Yes.
Fire off with him one more time as they look to do.
I'm kind of just looking at like when stuff is coming in compared to what is happening in the game. That's about it. The contents of what it is what it is, right? But it's more about the timing of everything.
Might just want the side again.
It makes a very big difference as to how well a team is prepped, like how they want to play, the feeling of what they're doing.
Actually going left with that. Okay, he drops the spike. There's a moment of hesitation. Clears the ground.
It's really interesting that he always walks in with the spike and then drops it to someone else. I mean, the protocol for him is just to be able to play with it. So
from Vic waits a moment.
Damn, the sniper wall
down, and they're just trying to get back in with their members.
I mean, the spike was planted so fast, man.
Now, but the Reckoning won't be at the perfect spot. They need players to back up. This is why you're seeing Timotino walk a little bit towards that wall, just to give a chance for some space for the Reckoning to get some value.
Reckoning on the right side.
What they place down, Vora has his dart. Actually, just use it. Never mind. So the plant could definitely happen, or the diffuse if they get in.
That's crazy. No cage.
Bricks fireball answers as well.
Holy.
And they are swarming so quick. This should be a squeeze.
This happened last time too. So who follows Neon in this time?
Walk a little bit.
They Joan in first. Joan for the fast lane.
Just to give a chance for some
fast lane comes in immediately on the right side.
What they place down, Vora has his dart. Actually, just use it. Never mind. So the plant could definitely happen.
That's so sick. So this is the third time I've seen Oxy do this. And it's just a good Neon micro. Like, you have somebody way ahead of the Neon by like maybe, you know, Neon's probably over here. Like some, I mean, we'll go back frames, I guess. Can I go back frames right now? Way too long to go back frames.
No matter what they place down, Vora has his dart.
So right now, like on the mini map, like Cypher is slightly ahead of the Neon, right?
Actually, just use it. Never.
Still ahead of the Neon.
Never mind. So the
still ahead of the Neon.
Plant could.
But like, this guy will prime his slide behind and activate it behind the Cypher.
Definitely happen.
So then when the swing happens, they're both like in perfect harmony coming in. A lot of the time, like, you know, the extra player is never baited correctly, or Neon is so far ahead that the, you know, extra player that doesn't have a slide, sometimes is not jet, is not raised to be able to blast back, has a hard time catching up. But Oxy's always sliding from like right behind people to have like perfect peaks on certain angles. He is so far wide on like 3 different angles right now. It just gives Fireball the easiest fights he wants to take.
Or the diffuse if they get.
Too bad Oxy's also a fucking demon and wins both of them, by the way. Like, holy shit. But he did this exact same thing in the previous round when the fast lane came like this and they flooded back site. It's always like, how do I explain this? The way C9 takes these retakes is they'll wind their way wherever they want to go, and then there'll be a hard cut, like a very big vertical line, exactly where the retake's happening. So a lot of the times, like, teams love doing pinches, teams love, like, you know, pressure, like trident pressure on certain things. C9 will just send like 2 players on a rail, always. It'll just be 2 players coming in on a rail. In the previous one, it was like winding, all this is kind of winding, and then the rail was this way. It was right. And on that rail, there was Zelsis and Oxy sliding behind him on the rail. And this one, like, we're droning, we're getting fast lane this way. So in total, we're like winding, we're winding, and then we're on a rail immediately, right side. Oxy's sliding on the rail. You know what I'm saying? On the retake and like the fighting over in mid, like we were winding, and then Oxy's sliding in on a rail while there's a teammate behind him this time because it's an eco, right? It's so cool. The protocol is so cool. There's always a teammate behind Oxy. There's always two people on a rail. It's like a fucking 2 pinballs, bro, on a machine.
In Oxy kills Bricks, fireball,
and then shit gets crazy. It's totally fine.
And they are swarming so quick. This should be a squeeze out. And
4-piece because
to get to break.
Cool retakes. How do we translate?
We are back for more.
See a world where Fireball, and Jack need less structure, more freedom because they're so new, but Oxy prefers the recognitions of his flights.
And 7-5 in favor of 100 Thieves.
Poor crack zoomers.
9, the advantageous positions that they were at every single one of those rounds and still let that slip.
Yeah, for Cloud9.
That was what was happening often in the past couple of matches throughout this stage 2 for Cloud9. So hopefully that fixes this time around here as they take the attack side. Lots of big pistols across the board here. 3 Sheriffs. So this is going to be probably a little bit less util fight for C9 and more into the...
As Oxy is going in by himself, I mean, that's his job now, right?
100 Thieves hadn't fully rotated there. C9 are actually still activating while everybody's home. The call is coming from inside the house. C9's in.
Slows down the push towards the very end. 100 Thieves flood in super fast.
Yeah, it's going to be explosive.
What the hell is this?
Starts to light up, and Oxy is trying to push to make it a little bit worse for 100 Thieves.
Holy
he
fuck.
Almost does enough to get 2. It's cleaned up by Fireball. That was the proactive move.
Okay.
C9 needed.
So this map is just like Oxy, like, I don't know, signing a Warlord pact.
The defense.
Up to Cryo,
a Warlock pact, sorry. Could have signed a pact with a Warlord as well, again, all his strength.
Only Fireball ups is
what the hell is this,
right
bro?
now in the chest.
I'm liking that they're all on back wall left side. Nobody's alone on the right. And the entire flood from 100 Thieves is like, all the util they've used sees nothing. Their adrenaline is like shot as they come in because they haven't seen a soul yet. And everyone's just waiting back wall.
So the other shots from Cryo have to be very clean.
Just on the timing. Just on the barrel of the gun. Cryo's played Cypher most in the past 30 days, and he's gotten so many kills. He's been able to lead the team from that position, from the lurks, the info.
Nice from Celsius.
Quite a bit back.
The enter antis, especially on defense, if they're not getting pressured early when they're walking out with a lot of numbers.
Get orb, good protocol, bunker down. Do C9 figure out the stack?
That's the map here. They have.
Yes, they do.
9.
Value, play for exits.
No surprise in the first half. 100 Thieves had that thrifty.
They got 1.
In that round number 4 in the first half.
I'll let that happen into these.
Timatino and spawn
will enter into the spike.
Reminiscent.
Okay. Little anti-eco.
These and slow down the tempo a little bit. Nope, they're not. Quick split into the A site. That's a drone spotting into the front A main first.
Yeah, check your
double slashes coming in, but Bang gets caught out in solo harbor jail, man. I still don't like this comp from 100 Thieves, but I understand what it's doing. I understand they're winning and they're great. It's like the 4th round where, I don't know, I've seen probably 5 rounds where it's worked fine for Bang. It's totally fine. There's so many times where he has to just do the most, and he's just caught out. Doesn't have anything to work with.
Nile utility.
That's
Can't
just
deny
tough.
Fireball. He's going to try to push right through the wall.
Unfortunate positioning.
Asuna is about to get cooked. He chooses utility at the wrong time after waiting for Asuna.
Is that a real moment as well?
He chooses
no real moment, just freedom and pushing in.
After waiting for all of that action. Timatino's moved fast across the map here, but C9's able to set up and get into post plant very fast. I think that's something that also plagued them before, is they were always caught getting into position for this right here. Nobody.
Makes sense.
Yeah, nobody catching them off guard with Zelsis just being completely ready. I mean, you have so many lines being watched by everybody in
so
sight.
Fast.
I mean, doesn't mean the shot's going to get
Misses
hit.
the stun.
Timatino had the sun in his eyes for the relay bolt.
Time.
Quick slide out. He tries to distract for Cryo on the other
Could
side.
have been a different round. Could have genuinely been a different round, but unfortunately not the case.
The C9 are playing.
So, you think about get those pop 400 Thieves to.
They don't go in too much here. They see Cryo, so they know there's probably a bit more to fight on this. Inside the site, Timatino has to push forward here as Cloud9 is pushing the issue. Yes, inside the site. They see Cryo, so they know there's probably a bit more to fight on this.
Oxy's playing so much more by himself. Sorry, I just want to look at this pathing.
Here as Cloud9 is pushing the issue, forcing 100 Thieves' hands in these rounds, and they are not able to adapt, which is a weird thing to say for 100 Thieves. C9 has found a way in.
It's been a while also since I've seen like snake bite.
I went back. I didn't go forward, to be fair.
Thrown on the top of Nest to try to cut the vision as well. This is very old school Breeze style too that allows C9 to get that.
I mean, Ox is just being a beast right here. I don't know what else to say.
Really get the backstab now on
Ew, bro.
Maybe doable now.
Asuna has run it back. There's no really chance to use it in this.
I mean, how does this team win? How does this team win, bro? Please tell me. How does this team win?
I didn't hear anything. Round 17.
So you can count with your fingers now, maybe 4 rounds this map that C9 loses at a man advantage. Maybe even at 2. And that might be the story here if this moves over to Haven, that the momentum swings definitely back on the side of 100 Thieves.
No, that's a really good round from him. Yeah, you're not wrong.
C9 though continuing to try to force the issue. Still want to control the tempo of this map. So they're
1-3-1.
approaching into the space that Fireball is.
No, at least 100 Thieves are locking down on sites.
Yeah, besides the early orb throw, this is a completely hold shift strategy here for C9.
So you have this Outlaw just try to peek out towards the site, trying to see if anybody's going to be jump spotting first, but instead it's the camera. So similar look. Getting rid of the camera early forces out util for 100 Thieves, and C9 can now stall and rework that map.
I gotta know they're gonna deal with the run it back here, so everything needs to happen a little bit faster so they can react to Asuna just running straight at them.
Yeah, Asuna's already prepping for it.
Instant activation of the run it back as C9 activates their strat here as they move in. Vora's able to get a lineup on Oxy and Vic, and Zelsis only then is able to drop Vora. Spikes down in a very awkward position. Oh, Zelsis, that actually turned into being out in the open, but the Cove keeps him alive, down to 20 HP. As a spam from Bang is true. Oh my gosh.
There's no way
that
this is allowed.
Really tough. Zelsis goes down to a sliver of health, gets taken down, and it's going to be a fake defuse to get C9 to move a little bit quicker.
Asuna defusing already, by the way.
Yes, it pulls them out into error, and 100 Thieves will take the lead right back as we go punch for punch.
The shit I've seen in the last 2 rounds, bro. What is going on?
In the pulse, but in so 100 Thieves are able to maintain their lead and also maybe try to string some more.
Don't worry, Possible will be right someday, I promise.
Some heavy map control. Already 1 on the elbow and 2 pushing towards the A main.
I understand where Timo is. You want to take that side.
C9 are currently focused on a B lean to start.
100 Thieves switching over to actually getting somebody space is nice. Challenging A without Timo.
Can fight it out, gate retreat.
Able to see a lot defensively. Is there some bunker on better sides on the B side?
Decision. Their defense to move over towards B early. Timatino starts off.
Okay, Oxy.
Right out into the fight, thinking it was protected. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oxy doing Oxy things as he slides into the site and makes the impossible look possible. Great job by the rest of C9 rather, for the buddy system on clearing the rest of the site.
Huge.
Just got to wait it out right now, though, but this gives a chance for Bang to rotate across. Earlier on, though, the orb was picked up by Asuna. If Bang picked it up, they had a reckoning to work with. Now they only have their weapons to try to retake the site.
Could be a critical choice. Asuna moves in. Finding the 1v1. What a step up from Vic there in the peekaboo shot.
Nice from a charge bot. No cigar.
Another one for teams had
9 on
here. They
help continue to mention it before.
Drone not activating too much, but Asuna to at least get a quick fight back to see who's trying to knock on the front door at A. A push already from Timatino could catch Fireball off guard here. Get a gun into hands. Nope. It does. A quick fight back to his own. Waiting. Drone.
It's an eco.
Oh. Not gonna stop. They're trying.
What is Oxy doing? The eco
slightly messes up that aim.
They're about to flash out of this.
Here comes Asuna. They're not gonna stop. They're trying to keep the chaos rolling right now. But Cloud, what the hell?
Not bad.
There, Asuna. You don't want it.
No, you don't want it. Yeah, exactly.
Man, watching Oxy Blades makes me want to play more.
Want to pressure it.
I want to try the stuff he's doing. Oh my lord.
God.
Dude,
battle
holy
of the
shit.
brains, battle of the mechanics right now. They're trying to get to where they can't. It takes 2 for 100 Thieves to finally.
I'm liking that C9 takes space somewhere also immediately.
Towards A.
All eyes on
Asuna. A site here as they want to push a little bit more, knowing there
Oh
was a
my
push
god,
at B.
and I was about to say and Cryo, but his are
Thieves defense being
heavier than mine in that moment.
But they
Tough.
lose a member as well. Was it worth is the question.
I played Valorant with Jaws a little bit, not too much.
100 Thieves has the reckoning to retake the site. Big fight on the flank.
Some 5 stacks.
Though. That's a huge advantage
Vora
for
here.
100 Thieves to retake.
Oxy is just going nuclear,
Oxy knows
man.
he needs to do a little bit more because the teammates are going down. Now it's up to Vic.
Found out a lot of information with the team. Nice.
Takes Vora out of the air, looking. Oh my God, an anchor. He gets the time to get it down with 8 bullets. He reloads the mag to set back up. He's going for the shoulder peek, but he's already given a kiss to Timotino.
Nice try.
And they're gonna get.
He was thinking they were coming 1-1.
10-10 here.
So
back and forth, but I'm really liking the way 100 Thieves are playing out their rounds more than C9, man. I'm not gonna lie. How are C9 even winning rounds remotely, bro? It's just Oxy.
Just unfortunate
it's kind of wild.
Setup here for Cloud9, but a great read by 100 Thieves. Just punishing the 4-1 setup from C9 from the previous round.
It's been a while since we've seen the Prodigy Oxy firing like this. We got a once this split, maybe again. Are we gonna get that? If he can keep firing on all cylinders. 100 Thieves, it's taken a squad here to shut things down, and looks like that squad might get a little more info down mid as they start to push. Because like you said, C9 has owned mid. Something's got to be done about it. Oh, fast lane there, but yeah, there's no way you're getting out from that spam. And just a search is enough for C9 to punish 100 Thieves. It's not going to end, Vans. They got to rush into the site here. Oxy knows he's low. He's just being a human sentry. His fireball cleans the first one. Info down mid as they start to push.
I have to look at an email real quick.
Like you said, C9 has owned mid. Something's got to be done about it. Oh,
yeah, C9's been walking over it over and over again.
Yeah,
Let's
no
go. Oxy opens it up again.
Spam. It's not going to end.
Oxy stuns, Oxy fast lane. Will Oxy find value at 1 HP?
He's just being a human sentry. His fireball cleans the first one of the angles they create with fast lane. Another Zelsis has a beautiful Vipers are snake bite towards the back site.
I would have so let him skip that, bro. Oh my god.
A little sketchy inside.
Killed the real body.
And they should run this one back and forth. They know they have to wait it out. Asuna comes back into the play. And Cloud9 with 3 here should be able to gain another round in their favor, 11-10. But they haven't been able to gap 100 Thieves just yet by 2. And even the
pistols were very smart.
Was met
some of the thrifties were also very smart.
I was afraid to figure out what was going to happen for C9.
But I hate how much you can play from main on all these sites, man. I wish there were more CS designs.
Oh, there's too many angles.
Yeah, now there's no time.
Oh.
So yeah.
You literally play from spawn barriers in half these games. It's crazy.
That kill in the pick. What would be the call from Zelsis? Do they want to just assertively move into the B side?
But it makes the game fun in some of the fights.
When it did so, and it just
and the actual push and pull on attack defense.
Roster will use a red hot Oxy. Veer did have the advantage to talk to his team as well. They're trying to use that to the advantage and put them at 12. But it's an early reckoning out from the side of Bang. And that's going to stall even by time.
Very quick there. You can see how much they're wondering. Like, that was pretty active from 100 Thieves. We have to look behind us, keep this. There were more than one person checking that. So how do they get out of this?
Probably have to wait for the fuel to come back up here for Zelsis. They could recon Hunter's Fury, take the pit into the site.
Oh, just my God. It's clear. The trades are there, and Zelsis is going to put C9 back on top here of numbers. Oh! Timotino ringing out with the op there.
That is just tragic.
Was on the box or through the pyramids. He's able to
again fighting through backside and planning for backside.
Yeah.
Might be the wave to control most of the action on A.
Being so confident that they could plan a little bit on the outside.
Struggle to win that one round, and then 100 Thieves win like the easiest round of all time afterwards.
Unfortunately, it turns it around.
Yeah, that'll be the round. All right.
And usually you want to. And funny enough that you're trying to play such an outside plant because you have the Hunter's Fury as a silver lining towards the end. But we'll hold that thought. C9, they want to control the tempo still. They're fighting towards the B site.
Look at the avenues they're creating, trying to deny the op. If it is there, Oxy again gets close, but they're not going to check every side. The left side of the team hasn't pushed up on B enough, and they're still fighting front to back on the site with that space gained. Oh my God, the rest of 100 Thieves are just swarming back in here, really able to deny the positioning that C9 wants. And there's a
really respecting back lane like that, huh?
They can slow this down and know they have the right decision.
I mean, the issue is that their harbor has moved all the way down. Bang has a really good angle here. If he dies,
you have an idea that the big flank is happening from Bang.
That would have been a win if you got a kill.
That was being sliced from the high tide, but Zelsis does have a timing for now.
Yeah, he's got Asuna just behind him too, so he's made the.
I have a feeling they lose this round.
Sure to fight it after the smoke.
Going back to B, cerebral. Cerebral. They have an advantage on B. They have an absolute advantage on B here.
Camera stays up for Cryo, so he'll know that the hit is coming back towards his B site.
Understanding where the op is as well.
All right. He's going to stay to anchor just on his left. Timotino.
Very good drone.
Somebody shoot that for him. Somebody shoot that for him.
Insane drone.
He's going in. Cryo, the first one. Vic reckoning out as the spike is planted, and they're going to rely on Fireball here to get that timing. Playing the cam.
This is always rough, man. Playing him Cubby by yourself.
He even needs to be ready for somebody. That's one.
Oh my God, he's such a good top fire.
Cam is perfect. Oh, he gets the tag too on a jumping Timotino for Vic to clean the round.
That's a crazy double back. I think every single player contributed so much to that round. Holy shit.
Map point.
Bang was awesome on the things in the round. Yeah, I think that's also the major difference here. It comes down to one round between these teams, man. Really.
Strongest we have seen this.
They didn't go OT in this one either.
No,
I mean, C9, some really good ideas individually, but at the same time, like some of the flimsiest holes I've seen ever where 100 Thieves just runs through you. I don't know what to think of this team.
First con mid control, mid
9, and they just need to follow each other up to make it happen. Oxy's gonna open up a
There's no way. Does he rail it as well?
Cryo has a big job up ahead.
Slowly in. They're still walking it. This is so calm by Cloud9, and they just
again sliding behind Viper to get onto the angle. Never running past her, always sliding from behind her.
To make it happen.
Always. It's so good. Like, oh my God. Fireball, I think, played very well between both maps entirely. This was super, super close.
The light at the end of the tunnel gets
this map is insane on Oxy, though. Oh my God. It's reminding me of that Pearl game one time. Not the
it's going to come down
0 and whatever
game.
game.
It always does to the backside of A. And Oxy enters it, couldn't even see through it. He just goes in for the prediction shot. Overdrive is there. Starts to clean up the last few members. They get a bit of a ping on the neural theft. And C9 poised to take down 100 Thieves in 2 maps. They waited out. The spike ticking faster. It's only up to Vora here, and he's going to have to IGL his life away for that one. But it's Cloud9 taking down.
Now, Jack did step up on the map. Okay, very nice. Okay, we have like, I'm gonna watch like 2 highlights for some of the bad matches, just to get a sense of what's going down, and then I have like what 2 more games to watch. I might just do it all in the morning, man. I'm like passing away, but it's nice to be able to watch 100 Thieves versus C9. It's nice to be able to give that tangent down as to what's going through as well in terms of the MOBA stuff. Very cool to get the insight as to how C9's winning this one, though. My thing is like my question I want to end this with is, do you guys personally think that C9 can upkeep this form going into playoffs? Not play-ins, but like if they have to rely on Oxy to be like a fucking phenomenon and Fireball Ops to be like the guy. Like these guys, like, I mean, granted, you know, you look at C9. They're going to be up against Fluxo next. I mean, I'm just not sure, man. I feel like Paya's going to be going insane. Like, these guys are a bit more... I understand why you're saying that Fluxo might actually shit on C9. They do have a very good path, though. I'm not going to lie. If I go into play-ins, even if they lose this, they're going to be facing, what, Furia 2G and then Furia 2G again? Isn't that what it is? I don't know. I think they have a pretty good chance, even if they lose the game. You know what I'm going to do here? Let's do this before we leave. Oh, man, I can't do play-ins pick'ems. My guys. All right, hold up. They might just not be active. Here's what I think. Here's what I think for the top bracket, right? Let's go BCA beat Crew, because I have no faith. All right. MIBR beat them though. So let's write MIBR. Ignore the B. I don't have a reduction. M80. The M's just go well together, don't they? The M's just go well together. We'll get to the qualified in a second. I genuinely think 2G win this game. And it sounds insane, but I think 2G win this game as well. M80 over 10, yes. I think we're going to be in a similar spot to like... I know it sounds insane. I know it sounds insane. Follow me though. I think personally, I think C9 win this one. I think EG are so lost. I think C9 win again. A C9 versus 2G. Give me 2G. I don't know why I'm a 2G believer. You misspelled G2. Maybe that could be my cope. Dude, if they beat Sen, what's stopping them from beating MIBR? Real talk. 2G qualifying? This guy's out of his mind. They're a very different team, man. They are a very different team. Bro, that being said, like, if they are going to play more contact pop type stuff, I don't think they can beat G2. I am hate watching 2G, but like predictively, ball is ball. I'm trying to think about the way they played against SRB. I just don't think Pop's going to work against this team. You guys just think Fluxo I mean, this does open the door for Fluxo beating C9. Like, let's say G2 beats them. If I think M80 versus Sen is also a toss-up. Let's say M80 win. What are M80's chances against MIBR? What are M80's chances against MIBR? That's my question. Like, is it crazy for me to say that M80 make the playoffs? 40-60. I'm gonna write it down. I'm just gonna write it down. Let's go with the chat. So Fluxo wins this one. I think Fluxo's here as well. And so then G2 are here. I'd love to be able to scroll down, but it ruins everything up top. I should have just done this, maybe. MIBR are those guys. You're not wrong. So Beastia, MIBR, G2, 2G, G2, Fluxo, M80. Oh shit, my bad. M80. So that means down here, like C9 has to run the gauntlet against. I mean, who are my 4 teams is all I want to think about. M80, G2, Sen, MIBR. Some shit like that. Or MIBR Sen. Can MIBR Sen even happen or no? Niche, good morning. My subconscious is also saying MIBR. Maybe M80 lose, but then win afterwards. You know what I'm saying? I remember our rug pull crypto team like Heretics where they randomly forget how to play the game. It's so annoying, man. It's so hard to quantify. It's very hard to quantify. All right. regardless of what it is, we're going to be watching it next week. I would like to, first of all, get a hairband or something. Jesus Christ. I would like to ask you guys for one simple favor. If you're here and you haven't done it, just hit the follow button, man. Hit the follow button. I'll let you know when I go live. We're going to be going live with all sorts of fun things this summer and beyond. If you enjoy the content, would love to see you come back. If not, all good. If you're lurking, I appreciate that. You don't even need to send a message for your entire life in this chat. Just tune in. If you want to talk to me on the side, !Discord. We have so many cool channels for so many things. And we're going to be uploading a lot of videos in the coming weeks. So hit the YouTube. If you don't hit the YouTube now, it's totally fine. It'll be in your for you page on your front page in just a little bit of time. I appreciate all the time today, my friends. Enjoy your time. I'm not going to be rating anybody. I think it's just a good time for all of us to go to sleep. I will catch you on Plat Chat for the America section in the morning. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I think we're doing some pick'ems. We're having a fun time talking about some of the tier 2 teams. It's going to be a blast. I will see you guys then. Take it easy. Thanks for the follows. Peace, peace, peace.